Okay, let's see. What to watch? What to watch?
Art Wizard 11 is now live. Streaming art, it's Artfight time. Rahhhhhhh.
Thank you, Restream. I want to watch this.
It's totally time. I can't wait for a rewind. Rewind and freeze.
Most fan stories get something wrong. They either miss what made the original story special, or try so hard to be something different that it stops feeling like the original story altogether. But that's not the case for this comic. This brings us to Lucky Star, a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fan comic created by Odekoma that pulls from Super Mystery Dungeon and the earlier games. But instead of just copying their stories and adding their own characters, it actually builds something new and interesting on top of the game's foundation. We're talking a far future setting, anthropomorphic Pokemon societies, and a story that actually leans into character growth and world building. It follows Lucky, an Umbreon who leaves home to join the Expedition Society, searching for answers about his family, only to get paired up with Pix, a Sylveon who's basically the face of the Expedition Society. A mentor and student who are both complete opposites of each other, and according to how dark types are viewed in the universe, it's a partnership that's doomed from the very start. Although, to us viewers, we know this is the very beginning to an enemies to lovers yaoi. Okay, jokes aside though, these two have such an interesting dynamic and I absolutely love it. What makes this comic stand out isn't just the setup and the characters, it's how well it understands what made Pokemon Mystery Dungeon stories hit so hard in the first place, and how it adds on to that with its own story. So let's talk about it, and why this Pokemon fan comic gets everything right. And in order to do that, we gotta go through this comic, which I'm reading off Webtoon for anyone wondering, but you can also find it on Instagram. In episode 1, we see Lucky, the Umbreon, in an interview to become a member of the Expedition Society's internship program. He mentions he moved to Lively Harbor to find new opportunities and a purpose for his life. But just from the description in the Webtoon comic, we know he's also searching for answers about his family. The Delphox tells Lucky that he has been accepted into the Expedition Society's internship program, and mentions that they're looking for some inspiring Dark-type scouts, and that Lucky is a great fit. After this, we see Lucky and the other new scouts listening to the chief, Ampharos, talk about two legendary heroes who saved the world from dark matter, which is a callback to Super Mystery Dungeon's story with the player and the partner Pokemon being the said heroes, meaning that this fan story goes off that game's lore, but is just set far ahead in the future. Anyways, as this is happening, we see Sylveon in the background poking fun at the idea that the Expedition Society is evolving, due to the fact they've recently included more dark types in the program. We also see a Luxray, and do not let that smile fool you, bro is a madman later on in the comics. Lucky sees that there's another Eevee, but is instantly annoyed to see it's a Sylveon, calling him bratty, showing that the Eevees haven't even formally met each other, but yet there's still a mutual hate from the both of them. Lucky gets a Harmony Scarf as a sign of loyalty to the Scouts Code, which is another reference to the Super Mystery Dungeon games, as those were the scarves the two main heroes wore. As Lucky is about to enter his dorm room, he meets Zorlark, another Dark-type Pokemon who's named Nova. She mentions how the society recruited more dark types than ever and that she plans to meet them all eventually. Then she walks off saying goodbye. As Lucky enters his room, he notices that there are 2 beds in the dorm, which makes him wonder who his roommate will be. And that's when we officially meet Pix the Sylveon, who is the one poking fun at the dark types beforehand. Pix struts in as the confident, sassy man that he is, and just totally belittles Lucky, saying that it's funny that everyone thinks the two would like each other just because they're Eevees. Then, as Lucky stares back at Pix, he plays it off as a joke. Pix introduces himself to Lucky, saying he's a surgeon at the Expedition Society, which makes Lucky instantly shape up and apologize for his initial rude behavior. Pix tells Lucky that the roommate situation must be a mistake, because before this Pix had his own room to himself, and that he'll deal with it in the morning, then the two of them go to bed. In episode 2, we see Pix checking his social media notifications and states it's his morning routine. To keep his day going good, he says he needs to deal with the little issue from yesterday night. He walks into the Chief Ampharos' room, declaring that there's been a small error and that it's causing him stress. Pix tells the Chief about how he was mistakenly put in the same room as a rookie Umbreon, with a smile on his face. Only for the Chief to say, absolutely not, and shatter Pix's smile. The Chief tells Pix that he put them together on purpose, because he thinks they'll be a perfect pair together, telling Pix that he'll be Lucky's mentor and help train him, with Pix immediately denying that he'd be a good fit for the job, saying that his fairy-type energy is toxic to him, and basically just trying to say anything to get him out of being Lucky's mentor. Pix angrily says he doesn't do partners and that he only does solo acts. The chief mentions that he doesn't need to like Lucky, he just needs to train him with results, and that there is no option. He has to be Lucky's mentor whether he likes it or not. After he leaves the chief's room, we see Pix totally freaking out, only to be interrupted by an Alohan Vulpix, who tells Pix how moving his recent video was, totally admiring him, to which Pix monologues inside of his head that he's got no time for this, but for his reputation's sake, he responds to her with the utmost respect and tells her that duty calls and that he's gotta leave. As Pix walks off, he states that he is the ace, that he is the standard. He is on the posters. He is literally an image of a good example for the Expedition Society. He starts to break down and laugh that if the chief wants him to train the EV Mutt, that he will show him the Pix standard. In episode 3, we formally get introduced to the Delphox from before, as she tells the class her name is Alexandra. She mentions that the society is divided into 3 primary branches, being the Tide Division, Air Division, and the Ground Division, and that each scout will be placed accordingly based on their combat skills. Alexandra eventually starts to talk about Mega Evolution Syndrome, which is permanent transformations of Pokemon where their bodies cannot handle being involved in that state, so much so they can become feral. And this is important because it ties into the lore with Lucky's mom. While not being shown in the comics so far, on the creator's Instagram page, we can find a short animation showing how Lucky's mom slowly became more and more unstable due to the Mega Evolution Syndrome, eventually corrupting to the point she had to be taken away and chained up as she went feral. And this is what led Lucky to evolving into an Umbreon in the first place. Pure depression about his mom being gone, literally crying on a beach at nighttime as he started to evolve. Anyways, we discover that Alexandra has Mega Evolution Syndrome, but that she's able to contain it with her energy stabilizer, and that every Pokemon with the syndrome must wear a collar to monitor their energy levels, just in case their levels go unstable. In episode 4, we see Lucky and Nova both talking as they walk their way outside, and Nova asks Lucky to become a team, to which Lucky says, "Are you sure?" and that he doesn't feel like any of his attacks are worth showing. When they get outside, they see everyone standing around Pix, to which Lucky says, "Why is everyone standing here?" Only for the Vulpix from earlier to ask him if he's living under a rock. She goes on to tell him that Pix is the society's youngest sergeant, and that every scout follows his page on Pokegram. Pix gets up and walks over to Lucky saying it's his favorite Umbreon, while getting his name completely wrong, initially calling him Bracky. He tells Lucky in front of everyone that he saw extraordinary potential in him, and thus he will take the role of being his mentor, which gives us this legendary shipping moment between Lucky and Pix. Anyways, everyone is shocked beyond belief that Pix is choosing to mentor an Umbreon, and we know that Pix is being nice to Lucky just for appearance's sake, but Lucky is clueless about that and genuinely thinks he's being serious, which makes me feel bad for him. Nova tells him how insane this is, that she's never heard of a sergeant giving a scout membership, and that he needs to lock in. In episode 5, we see the scouts about to start their first training session. We see Pix instructing Lucky to do an attack, and it's very clear Lucky is nervous. Right as Lucky starts to run towards the punching dummy, everyone gasps, only for him to just scratch and bite it. Yeah, it's honestly hard to witness. Sylveon says yikes, and while I feel bad for Lucky, I kinda have to agree, this is quite the yikes moment for sure. After this, Lucky apologizes, saying he's never really fought before, and Pix says most EVs don't need to learn, and that it comes naturally, basically just belittling and making him feel bad. He congrats Lucky for being the most unexperienced recruit he's seen in years, to which everyone starts laughing at, except for Nova, who defends Lucky, since she's a real one. She genuinely might be my favorite character in this comic. Anyways, Pix tells Lucky, while putting on a fake smile, that they have a lot of work to do, and tells Lucky if he's not up for it, that he can go home, as he doesn't want to push him. As the readers know, Pix is just trying to get rid of Lucky, but Lucky genuinely doesn't know that, and tells him that he doesn't want to leave yet, with Pix happily thinking that this rookie scout won't last longer than a week. In episode 6, we see both Pix and Lucky in their dorm room talking to each other, with Pix shirtless in front of him. There's just something here, am I wrong? Anyways, Pix tells Lucky that he's the definition of average, to which Lucky responds saying he will do better tomorrow and that he just needs some time. Then the two of them go to bed, as Lucky wonders what his dad's up to and if he's worried about him or not. Then Lucky thinks he could maybe ask Pix about her. Although we have no idea who he's referring to, but it's most likely his mom, as even though we haven't seen the flashbacks in these comics, there was so much lore about Lucky's mom on the creator's Instagram account. As morning hits, Pix tries to wake up Lucky, like super early in the morning at 6 a.m., but Lucky just ignores him and keeps sleeping, so Pix grabs the bed and throws bro off. And that's a crazy wake up for sure. Pix claims that scouts follow discipline, and when they don't, they get corrected, which fair, but this was obviously just a bit extreme. Oh, and Pix is aware that Umbreons are nocturnal. He just doesn't care, and if anything, he's clearly using that knowledge to break Lucky into leaving the society even more. In episode 7, we see Pix training Lucky by making him run laps around the field, with him clearly struggling to run as he hasn't had much practice. After Lucky finishes, he asks how he did, only for Pix to say it was underwhelming. They keep on training, and at one point, Pix purposely messes up Lucky by grabbing the board and making him fall off and catching him. And okay, this is just yaoi, Your Honor. As he's training Lucky, Pix has the "he's behind me, isn't he" moment, as Captain Cinder appears on scene. Pix runs up to Cinder and says, "What a lovely surprise," clearly a bit nervous about him being there. The captain says, "What's the meaning of this?" As we see Lucky thinking about the title ranks in the Expedition Society, which is useful because I didn't really know the extent of the ranks until now. Then Captain Cinder says the drills don't start for another 30 minutes and asks why a new recruit is being trained so early by him, of all people. Pix tells her that the chief gave him direct orders to become the Umbreon's personal mentor, saying that he wanted to give Lucky some extra support, to which the captain scoffs at in response. She asks Lucky herself if it's true, to which Lucky says yes. Before Cinder leaves, she tells Pix she doesn't know what the chief is thinking, and that she knows training a dark type is not Pix's specialty in the slightest. Okay, as of right now, there are no more comics on Webtoon for Lucky Stars, although there is on Instagram, and so I'm gonna go off those real quick before I get into my overall thoughts about this comic. First and foremost is this comic that's a backstory on Pix. It wasn't posted on Webtoon, and I honestly don't know why, because it's so good. Basically, Pix was born into a prestigious family, and he knew that one day he'd have to marry a Sylveon with a rare background, so he did everything he was supposed to, and succeeded in making her fall for him, although one night, everything crumbled. He wasn't able to perform properly, and started panicking, only for her to tell Pix that it's okay. He says it's not okay, and starts screaming that it doesn't make any sense. Then he admits he's been preparing for this moment, and that he doesn't just want to forget about it and go to sleep. She tells him to say what's on his mind, and he thinks about telling her the truth. And when he does, when he says, "I'm just not attracted to you," she instantly starts crying and asks him how he can be so cruel. And sitting in bed alone, Pix felt horrible and just hated himself for what a disgrace of a son he had become. Okay, so this flashback comic about Pix is so interesting. It, one, tells us that Pix doesn't feel attracted to girls, which means he's most likely gay, and two, he feels like a disgrace to his family, which makes sense why he cares so much about his image in the current day and age. Above all else, it's honestly just horrible what Pix and this poor Sylveon girl went through. Their parents forced them both to be together from a very young age, believing that they had to be together, forcing Pix to be with her, not because he liked her, but because he had to, for his family's sake. And on the other hand, it seems like the female Sylveon was able to fall in love with Pix over time, but because Pix put on an act the whole time, when the truth came out that he didn't actually like her in that way, she was crushed, and reasonably so. Can you imagine loving someone for years and finding out it was all just an act, a lie? Everything you thought about the person was fake? Like, that's just insane, and I can only feel bad for her. Next, in what I'm calling episode 8, since it's clearly going to be posted eventually on Webtoon, we see Lucky in line to grab food. He monologues about how hard it is being a scout, and wonders if every Pokemon is better than him at the society. We get to see his plate of food, which is a great reference to various foods in the Pokemon game universe. Then we see Lucky trip over a tail that appeared out of nowhere. We see a Luxray look down at Lucky and apologize for tripping him, even reaching his hand out to help pull Lucky up from the ground. As Lucky reaches, we see Luxray swipe his hand away and say, "Actually, I've changed my mind," saying that he doesn't want to touch him, that he could curse him with his dirty hand. And I'm just like shocked here. We saw this Luxray earlier in the backgrounds of the comic, and he did not strike me for this kind of guy. Anyways, Lucky says that he should watch where he leaves his tail, and I'm just happy Lucky is standing up for himself. Luxray goes on to say that the Expedition Society has lowered the bar so low that they're now accepting dark types, and tells Umbreon that he's nothing special. Then he proceeds to tell him that they are filling quotas, and Lucky is getting absolutely mad, and so valid. He tries to tell himself to calm down, but he just can't help but get angry and hiss at him. Then Luxray tells Lucky that the Pokemon will never forget what dark types negativity nearly did to their world. And I'm not 100% sure, but I think this is another reference to the Super Mystery Dungeon games, because I thought about it. All of the Pokemon that dark matter controlled were dark types, such as Yveltal, Crocodile, and I won't say the other one in case people who haven't played the game don't want spoilers. But at least for the fan stories lore, I assume that this is what they're going off of, and why Luxray is saying this to Umbreon. Anyways, it seems like Lucky, in his rage, has been able to hone a dark type move, as there is glowing purple around him. As the two of them are about to fight, we see a mighty Hina intervene the two of them. Then Nova sees what's happening and comes up to see if Lucky is alright. Only for Luxray to poke fun at all of the dark types, saying that they need a whole pack to support them. Then Nova gets up right in Luxray's face. Best girl, might I remind everyone. And then mighty Hina comes in and tells Nova to quit escalating it. And while I love Nova's support, I do agree that it's wise to just end this dispute. Mighty Hina says that he saw Captain Cinder on the way over here, which makes Luxray decide to finally back off. Although before he can leave for good, he insults Umbreon one last time. Because he just sucks that much, I guess. Someone in the comment section said, "We do not claim this Luxray," and I couldn't agree more. Like, that genuinely made me laugh. But yeah, that's it for the comics in Lucky Star. As far as I'm aware, we have went through them all, except for some short comics or drawings on the creator's Instagram account, and those are mainly ones that are just for shipping fuel for Lucky and Pix, which of course are very welcomed. So far the comic has been so interesting, and it genuinely keeps me wanting to read more. I've read some other fan stories before, but this is the first time I truly fell in love with one, and realized that they figured out how to craft a fan story the right way. As I said at the start of the video, it doesn't follow the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games to a T. Like, it's unique, but it also doesn't stray away too much to the point it feels like a completely different story unrelated to Pokemon. And it proves this by having moments like talking about the two heroes who saved their world, having Ampharos of the Chief, clearly an ancestor, or the mention of dark matter being caused by dark types, or the Harmony Scarfs being a sign of loyalty. But it also adds new stuff on top of that, such as the Mega Evolution Syndrome, that's not related whatsoever to the Mystery Dungeon games, but instead, it's completely separate. Although it's a great story addition that adds more stakes and mystery into the fan's story. Especially given that Lucky's mom had the syndrome and got her mind corrupted to the point she went absolutely feral, only for Lucky to want to search for answers about her by going to the Expedition Society. There's also the fact this comic decided to make the Pokemon anthropomorphic, have clothes, and social media. Like, this world is clearly very more modernized and far into the future than the Super Mystery Dungeon games. Pokemon also have unique differences in their appearance, such as Pix having blue on one of his ears. This is just something that the Pokemon in the modern world have. Like, they can slightly differ in colors and even sizes, with shiny coloring being a sign of purity and beauty for most species. Above all else, the story in Lucky Star is just great. It has a bit of a mystery with Lucky's mom and the extent of Mega Syndrome. It has romance between Lucky and Pix, even if they don't know it yet. It has compelling characters we love seeing, such as Nova. And I'm genuinely invested to see Lucky get stronger, because as of right now, he's pretty damn weak. But I know he'll get tough. Like, he clearly just doesn't know when to quit, as Pix has tried his hardest to break him, and he keeps going despite it. Dude's gonna become OP, mark my words. I also can't wait to see Pix and Lucky open up to each other about both of their backstories. Lucky will hopefully tell Pix about his mom, and I know damn well Pix will be shocked to find out she was not only a Sylveon, but a shiny one too. And I want Pix to open up to Lucky about his past, and the fact he could be gay, because there's clearly vibes between these guys, and the creator has made many shipping posts for the two, although nothing has been stated in the comics. So I guess I just want to see Pix come out as gay, or at least explain to Lucky that he doesn't feel attracted to girls in the actual comic. Maybe he'd even tell Lucky about what happened to him with the female Sylveon. Assuming Pix tells Lucky, the two could potentially bond together about it, assuming Lucky feels the same way. I mean, Lucky had a girlfriend in the past, but he could just be bisexual. The fact that the creator is really hyping up this ship just makes me think that both Lucky and Pix have to like men. I do think Pix and Lucky, despite everyone saying they're doomed, are actually not doomed and are actually endgame. But it might just take a while to get there. Like, remember guys, Pix genuinely hates Lucky, and honestly just dark types for that matter, so bro's gotta get on his redemption arc ASAP. Because otherwise, there's no way these two could become an item. Anyways, I should probably end the video because at this point I'm just talking about Pix and Lucky's yaoi, which is definitely what drove me to read this comic in the first place. But don't be fooled, it's not the only good thing about this comic. This comic is just good, as I mentioned many times. It just also has gay romance on the sidelines. Let me know in the comment section if you've read this comic before or not, and if not, go check it out right now. I mean, what are you doing? Big shout out to all my channel Lame members. Thanks so much for watching this video. It's been Lame Puppy. Subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll see you guys all next time.
We're dead. What do I watch? What do I watch? Even more cookie. This one. Gimme.
Tuning in. Oh. Hello, all of my little cookie friends. I'm Snoz Clantah Cookie.
Snores Clantah.
Snaz Clantah?
Well, that is to say, I'm Mulled Wine Cookie, and I'm playing the role of Snoz Clantah Cookie today because I'm bringing all of you guys cookies. You aren't leaving cookies out for me, I'm bringing them for you.
Yeah, wait, you're moldy wine? Sorry, Snores Clantah sounds like some sort of, it either sounds like a German dance or a disease. I can't decide which one it is.
It can be both.
Oi, mate, I've come down with a wretched case of Snores Clantah.
Don't joke about that, Marley. My grandfather died of Snores Clantah. Okay? Alright.
It's very tragic. I'm joined by my dear friends, my winterberry cookie friend.
Woo!
My mince pie cookie friend.
That's me. Oh, mince pies. Oh, yum.
I am mulled wine cookie friend. And we also have spiced cake cookie friend.
Holy spiced
That's not what it's f***ing called. I said this already. That's not what it's
Okay.
f***ing called.
Argue your point.
Okay, well, first off, if you look at him, he's not a spiced cake. I don't know what the f spiced cake is. What that is a Christmas pudding.
Just take a bite and shut your ass up, dude.
It's a very important part of Christmas.
Wouldn't Christmas be a horrible time in the cookie verse? Because wouldn't people just be getting eaten all the time?
No, people are being born, Chris, alright?
Oh.
Yeah, thinking about it.
I thought they were being conceived during Christmas.
It's like I guess it is a fruit cake, but shut the fuck up, okay?
Fruitcake is a cake.
You just called it a cake!
Anything is, man.
Okay, look, it's a pudding, alright? That's what it's called. It's called Christmas pudding.
I'm putting you on mute. Oh, guys, come on, right?
This is spiced confection cookie. And we are here for me to give all of you cookies. And by that, I mean you guys are all gonna tell me who these cookies are. And you have to listen because it's our most viewed video. You have to listen to me talk about
My
cookies.
shackles! My shackles!
It took us over 3 months to get part 2 out, so for Christmas you're getting another one within the span of a month.
You're getting one more.
Merry Christmas.
Stop asking us.
Well, if you guys remember from the last game we did, I showed you guys a bunch of different cookies, just the design, and you had to guess their name, their age, their gender, and their alignment, if they're good or evil.
And their favorite color.
No, we did not have to guess favorite color.
Oh.
What about their flavor?
Usually it's part of the name, but not always, not always. I will say, last time I did like my favorite cookies, I had like all the cookie lore for all those cookies. This time I'm just doing cookies that I thought would be kind of fun, and I'm not experts on these cookies, and it's gonna be more challenging this time, I think.
Okay, so wait, these are the ones you throw away. These are the Bad Batch cookies.
These are the bad gotcha pulls.
No, these are good cookies. They're just like not the ones that I'm autistic about cookies. I don't have cookie autism for these guys.
What's the over-under on us ending this episode and Chris and I questioning our sexualities again?
I was like, damn, this one's hot, boy. Cookie.
I think that's up to you. If it's our cookie homosexual awakening, that's on you, Marley. I'm sorry, Winterberry cookie.
LGBTQC.
All right, this time I don't have practice rounds. We're just jumping straight into the guessing. Are you guys ready?
No.
Ready than I'll ever be.
Let's go.
Anyway, I don't like Chris, so we're just gonna carry on. Our first
Are you
cookie.
serious? I'm a cookie. I'm not.
Cookie guessing game part 2. Your first cookie is this one. Who is this cookie guy?
Man, that's Blumbus, bro.
Wait.
As a little reminder, cookie names are often like what kind of confection they are or what flavor they are, but sometimes they're based on flavors.
This seems like a Christmas spirit guess to me.
I forgot it was Christmas. Happy. I'm.
It's our Christmas special, June. It's our Christmas special.
I'm Snoz Clantah Cookie. Enjoy your cookies, everyone.
Is Snoz Clantah Cookie run Santa Claus?
You just said so much stuff.
Like, is that the name of their Santa? What is Snaw's
No.
Planta? You said that and then never explained
That's why I'm saying oh instead of ho 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 because it's backwards. You're not giving me cookies. I'm giving you cookies. That's a June original.
Wait, don't you mean a wine, a spiced wine original?
Yeah, mulled wine original.
Mulled
You're
wine
so
original.
true.
There we go.
All right, is everybody ready?
I'm freaking ready, dude.
No, well, I'm still doing their favorite
Oh my
food,
God.
food, their current mood, and their shoe size.
You don't have to do favorite food. You made
He
that
doesn't
up.
guess
You
anything.
made that up
Well,
to
look,
make
I
it
thought you
harder
said
on
to do
yourself.
their name, their age, their favorite color, their height, their sign, if they have a lover, and what's their nationality.
You're making things up. You went by like a TikTok song, and I never said
Yeah.
that. If you would look at the screen, I've asked you 4 simple questions.
Oh, I wrote down Capricorn.
And everyone turn in your answers. All right, so we have Chris says magic grape juice cookie is a lady and adult and good.
I don't.
Kappa says violet potion cookie, who is a lady kid and good. And Mad says grape juice cookie,
Lady.
female adult good, and then a bunch of extra answers that I did not ask for. So every single extra answer you give me, you're getting docked a point.
Come on.
Mad's have the same answer.
A for effort.
This is prune juice cookie. Right off the bat, this is a boy. I've got you both again. Kappa and
beautiful.
Chris, once again, I fucking got you. Prune juice cookie is a boy, beautiful boy. He's an adult and he is good.
Prune juice?
Wait, I got juice.
The shit pants cookie?
Mate, that ain't the adult. That's for grandpa.
Mads, we did the same exact thing.
What, you put purple and American and Capricorn as well?
We had the word juice in ours. Do we get half a point for that?
Yeah, come on.
I'll give you all half a point for the name.
Nice.
You all get a point for good. However, none of you got the gender right. Kappa got the age wrong.
Ah.
And Mads lost 3 points for giving me extra answers.
I did not
that I
lose. Come on, please. I want to do it.
So
again.
Mad's immediately starting at a negative deficit.
So we're starting off. Chris gets 2.5 points. Kappa gets 1.5.
This is what
points.
Chris just did to me, by the way. This is Chris.
Mads
What Chris
gets
just did to me.
negative 1.5
That
points.
Chris is young Gru in this situation. If helps, Your Honor. Chris DM'd me saying, dude, you'll get more points if you write down their nationality, their favorite
Can
color,
you
and
give me the
their
screenshot
sign.
for that right now? Can you prove it
Yeah,
immediately?
sure.
I feel like I just watched this conspiracy play out in front of me. That doesn't say anything. That doesn't tell me anything. All right, all of my cookie friends. Who is this cookie?
Oh, this one rules.
Oh, this one's cool.
I love this cookie.
Oh.
This one is awesome.
This shit looks like Coral Castle.
Mads, I think all the time about your Wimbledon tennis fun time cookie. I wish that was a real cookie.
That should be a good. That should be a real cookie.
You guys ever have the lasagna Frida at Olive Garden?
No, I don't have one.
Is this the lasagna Frida cookie?
It doesn't look like lasagna cookie.
It's basically like breaded and fried lasagna that they serve to you sideways.
Mmm.
It's good.
Why is it sideways though?
I don't know. They don't serve it to you like a normal piece of lasagna. They like turn it on its
Are
side.
they just trying to be special? They just need to feel different.
They do. He's rubbing his big cookie belly.
Oh, wait. That's a good one, but actually I think what it is.
I have it. I have the name. I have it. If this isn't it, then they need to
Chris
act.
is running circles around you guys.
Ah, no pun intended.
No, it's not. I had it before, but I had a better idea.
He's running Circle Tunes HD around you guys.
They can be non-binary, right? It's not just.
Yeah, they can be non-binary. Often they are.
Dude, I told you before, LGBTQC.
It's actually Wokey Run, so... Answers right now.
Okay.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so we've got Kappa says Celestial Elite Cookie is a boy, kid good. Mad says Sea Salt Cookie, non-binary child good. And Circle says Captain Coral Cookie, non-binary kid good. The answer is Star Coral Cookie. This is a little girl. She's a little child girl, and she's so good.
I had girl and I changed it to non.
Do you know what my answer was
God
before?
damn it!
That sucks.
I had it all. I had it all.
I initially had it be like coral candy cookie. I changed it.
I did coral. I did it.
There's a Captain Caviar Cookie. So there is a captain cookie. It's just not this one.
Can you make that the next one so I know the answer?
No, it's not the next one. Also, why would you think a kid would be the captain? Just wondering.
I thought because of this wonderful Imagiverse of cookiedom, I thought anything was possible.
Dude, Captain Kidd is a character in Persona. Come on.
I thought in this woke universe you could be a captain as a kid.
That's what I get for being woke.
I believe I'm giving Kappa 2 points for kid good.
Woo!
I'm giving Mads 2 points for child good, and I will give you, Chris, 2.5 points because you got Coral in.
You're on the board,
Can we get an
Let's
extra?
go, dude.
Can I get an extra 0.3 for Seesaw? That was clever. Okay, never mind. No, don't worry. It's fine.
Guys, who is this cookie?
Whoa!
Whoa.
This one don't have legs.
Oh wait, I know what it is.
This one's all.
June, where are all the cookies with the crazy hip to waist ratio?
It's because I was gonna say it so they have cookie-bearing hips, but they don't give
Cookie-
birth. They don't do that. They just get baked. They get more baked.
Like imagine getting born. Just,
Oh, I have so many like different names which I could go, but this one just seems fun.
That's the game.
I have had the game downloaded on my phone for months now, and I dare not start it because I feel like I would very quickly get addicted.
If it helps, Kappa, I haven't opened it in the last month at all because I've been so busy.
I know that talking to you like the Green Goblin though.
Oh, it is. I miss it. I miss it terribly.
You must the cookie.
Cookie. Cookie. Oh yeah, everyone, post your answers right now. 3, 2, 1, now. Excellent. From Kappa, we have cinnamon spice centaur cookie. Ooh, I like that.
Ooh.
We have lady adult evil. From Chris, we have spicy beast cookie.
Mate,
Who's non-binary adult evil?
it's not that. It's not spicy beast cookie. Come on. Why the fuck would it be spicy beast cookie?
You're gonna be so mad when it is.
From Matt, we have Manticore Cookie, Adult Girl Evil. So, Circle Tunes has not been listening to me because I already spoiled the gender. This is Nutmeg Tiger Cookie. She's a lady.
So it was a beast of sorts.
See, she serves the beast cookies. Beast is a category of cookie. It's one of the strongest cookies. So they can't be called beast cookie because that's a category.
June, I have a question. Is she related to the one we thumbnail baited everyone with in the last video?
Oh yeah, the Burning Spice Cookie who couldn't be in this video because you all know about Burning Spice Cookie because that's all the comments we're talking about.
I don't think I know Burning Spice.
I was on it. Oh.
I was onto something.
Dude, there was someone on Twitter livid with us for doing that.
That's crazy.
Bro, it's a cookie. Dunk it in milk and chill out. Come on.
Kappa, I think I am gonna give you a point for cinnamon spice centaur cookie just because I like that a lot and it's got the right energy.
Woo!
You get a point for that.
And a point for a lady and adult.
Before you give out all the points, can I quickly ask a question?
Okay.
What is a manticore? Because I just wrote that because it sounded cool. I actually don't know what it is. Is it related to like lions and
A manticore is it's like a
It's a fish.
It's a fish?
a manticore is it's like a few different animals in one. It starts with a C. What's it called?
I thought that was a chimera.
Chimera, yes, it's a chimera kind of. It's like a lion with like a scorpion tail and like goat legs and stuff. Manticore is not a terrible guess, but it is more of a centaur.
Oh, okay.
So Kappa's getting 4 clean points.
Good to know.
If they serve the beast, can I get 0.2 points? Can I get 0.2 for mine? Because if they serve.
Chris, now plead your case. What do you want?
Because
Chris, you got everything wrong. Shut up and wait your turn, mate.
I'm sitting on my big butt and I'm twiddling my thumb. Well, because if they serve the beast, then I got kind of something going.
I don't think you did.
Why am I being punished for playing?
You weren't focused on me though, and that hurts my feelings. Mads, you get 3 points, which brings you to 3.5.
Yes.
Chris, you get 2 points, which brings you at 7, which puts you only 0.5 behind Kappa. You should be happy.
I'm being punished.
Pros is truly custom hair care that goes way beyond hair type. We tailor your formulas down to zip code, adjusting for humidity, UV, and more. And that's one.
Guys, let me know if this is anything. Mr. Beast Burger Cookie.
Anyway, we're going to the next cookie, and we're kicking Kappa out of the game.
Take away the 0.5. Take away 0.5 points from him.
Guys, please, who is this cookie? Please, who is it?
Oh,
Wait.
Whoa.
That's my favorite design yet. That one rips.
wait, that's
This looks like a Bloodborne boss.
That's,
Is that
that's some Dark Souls
near?
shit.
Isn't that near Automata?
This is where it starts to get a little hard because I saw this update come out and I didn't play it.
And I didn't do
But
it.
I saw everything about it. Kind of. I saw everyone talk about it.
I am pissed off.
Why are you pissed off, Chris?
Because look at me. What do I have in this world?
You're just a melting little cake pudding.
Dude, this design is so cool.
Oh, wait, I thought of a good name. Hopefully I win.
Oh, guys, we haven't spoken to the live chat this whole stream. Let's see. Firefist99 says, wow, Circle's probably got them all by now. June's being a asshole.
So why are you lying so much? Do you hate us? Do you hate us that badly?
My name, my age, my favorite color.
No, if you put extra answers, I'm talking you.
Oh,
3, 2, give me your freaking answers. All right, we got some good answers here. From Kappa, we've got Milky Angel Cookie, who's non-bingle. The age is unknowable, and they are bad.
So bingle was supposed to be like Bingel, like I was trying to make it sound like angel.
I see.
I'm realizing that's not how phonetics works necessarily.
From Chris, we have Angel Wax Cream, non-binary adult good. And from Mads, we have Angel Cake Cookie, non-binary adult good. Are you ready for the answers, everyone?
I think I got them all.
AKA the winner.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay, this is Dohael.
What?
What?
Hey, what?
There's no cookie in their name. This is Dohael. They are non-binary. They use we, us pronouns. They are an adult, and I'm going to be so honest. I don't understand their alignment.
Wait, this one breaks for cookie rules.
I have asked so many friends who actively played this update what is up with Dohael, and everyone's like,
I don't know. I don't know.
They're religious trauma cookie who is so freaking religious, and they become an evil being, but I don't think their heart is. I don't know.
Wait, there's cookie Judeo-Christian guilt
There's some sort of pope within the cookie world.
in Cookie Run?
Yeah. So, Kappa, I love that you put unknowable for the age. I think that's actually correct. So, even though you got the name wrong, I'm giving you 4 points again.
Woo!
I appreciated that. Chris,
Yes.
you got 2 of them. But no. I think I'm giving everyone the good or evil alignment. So you got 3.
Oof.
You get 3. That brings you to 10. I know that math. 7 plus 3, 10.
Let's go. Easy.
So, Mad, you also got 3 points there.
How do I catch up? I don't know. I didn't know about this rule of if I added their color, I'd lose a point, alright?
I warned you.
I need
to do
some
it.
sort. No.
They did
Okay.
straight up safe, yeah.
You catch up by taking advantage of everyone else's downfall. You have to prey on their
Okay,
downfall
okay,
and
okay.
not f up. Guys, who is this cookie? Who is this
That's
cookie?
my favorite word.
Whoa.
You keep saying that with like every other cookie. Are you a cookie slut?
A little bit.
Why are you all over all these cookies? They can't all be your favorite.
He's got his hand in every cookie jar.
Whoa, how deep?
Like, I
At
don't
least
know,
up to the elbow.
if I get a little grease on it, I guess.
That's a lot of cookie. All right, everyone, turn your answers in. Turn your answers in.
Oh.
Kappa. Kappa.
You guys are catching on. All right. So for Kappa, we have Kitsune Cake Cookie. We have Pretty Male. We have Adult and Good. From Chris, we have Kitsune Caramel Cookie. We have Boy Kid Good. And then from Mads, we've got Brioche Kitsune Cookie, Boy Adult, and kind of bad.
Kind of bad.
I'm so proud of all of you. You knew he was a man. I'm so proud of you. However, this is Manju Cookie. Woo!
Uh-oh.
You guys really caught on.
What the f is manju?
What is manju? Can I have a bit of a lesson?
Manjus are little Japanese sweets, yeah.
It's like a little pastry with filling inside.
Oh.
They're almost like mooncakes, almost like Chinese mooncakes, but they're Japanese.
And trust me, he'll have stuff inside him. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
I do think it's very funny that you all did kitsune, and that's fair.
What does that say about us? Awesome.
We watch too much f***ing anime.
Gaijins, bro.
Chris gets 2 points for boy and good. Kappa gets 3 points for boy adult good.
God damn it.
Motherfucker got the whole bakery.
Mate, I'm too culturally inept to know these words like manju. If it was f***ing custard cream, I would know it, but it's not.
You know Wimbledon tennis fun time cookie.
Yeah, if it was, if you give me some,
Mads gets 2 points.
give me some.
Mate!
If the cookies were based off of more white people stuff, I'd know all of them.
Hey, look. England is a very diverse place, all right?
All right, guys. Who is this cookie?
Oh, bad.
Whoa.
This looks like a Bionicle. I'm not gonna lie.
I was gonna say, I don't know if this character looks like a Bionicle without the mask, but then I don't think Bionicles can really take those off.
They can take their mask off. They have to earn their masks.
Like a Yautja.
Get fact check immediately, bro.
It would be fucking Kappa to fact check me on that shit.
You have game
I
theory.
forgot to start a clock, so you guys, I'm giving you 1 more minute.
You're kidding me.
I literally control the scores. You want to say something nicer to me?
Please don't do this. This is all I have.
They are the cookie master, and we are currently turned into cookies.
You need to be freaking nice to me. I will take your points away. I will make you lose, and I will throw you into the evil dough, and I will genocide you in cookie way.
Do not throw me into the evil dough.
I will f***ing do it. Do not tempt me. I will do it. I will do it.
Can we get points for creativity? Can we bring that back? I feel like that was the only way I won last time.
We can get points for creativity.
Be real creative, dude.
All right, cool. This one's good. This one's actually really good. I'm really happy with this one. Get prepared.
3, 2, 1. Give me your answers right now.
Of course, cookie leader.
That's what I want to hear.
Dark chocolate shrimp.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, there is like a shrimp.
The bike looks like a shrimp.
It does. I never noticed the bike before this. So from Kappa, we have dark chocolate shrimp cookie.
If this is a shrimp cookie, I'm getting off the recording now.
Female adult evil. From Chris, we have smoking honey cookie. Non-binary adult bad.
Yup.
And from Mads, we have bubblegum shrimp cookie. Gal adult bad.
Get it? All right, for context. Pretty smart, all right, guys? Think about it.
That's a good one. That is good.
Because it has a bubble in its mouth, but it's not. Okay, I'll edit that.
Oh, I thought you were making a Forrest Gump reference.
No, that is good. I do like that one.
No, I am referencing Forrest Gump, but it's also a bubble.
Oh.
The answers. This is street urchin cookie. She is a girl. I was hoping I might get some of you guessing that this was a boy, but this is a girl. She's an adult and she's troublesome, but she's good.
Oh.
Street urchin. Oh, that works. Hey,
Oh
it's
my
like Splatoon.
God. So when I put, oh my God. What if I say when I wrote NB, I meant not a boy?
That's still not correct because you didn't put woman. That's a woman.
God damn it!
All right, Kappa, I'm giving you 2 points.
-5 because of the shrimp stuff, right? You said anyone that voted shrimp got -5,
No.
right?
Chris, you get exactly 1 point.
What? I get 2.
You only got adult correct.
Bad luck next time,
My
bro.
boy about bad. Oh wait.
Looks like I'm catching up already.
Mads, I will give you the point for creativity for bubble gum.
Yay.
I like that. And then you get gal and adult, so you get 3 points.
Woo.
This is kangaroo court.
You guys ready for your next cookie?
I'm hungry. I'm rubbing my big belly, ready for more cookies.
Guys, this is the best Christmas ever.
Let's all hold hands and say Christmas.
It's a good Christmas because I'm spending it with my friends.
Oh, wait, we're doing something else after this? Oh, we're the friends.
Anyway, guys, who is this cookie?
Oh, dude.
Please tell me who this cookie is.
It's definitely a boy. But I've learned my lesson.
You know what? You're probably right, bro. I'm gonna guess that.
I've
Thanks for the
learned
idea.
my lesson. This is.
I forgot to start the clock again. You guys have
You are
a minute.
Wait, Chris is looking shit up.
Okay, Chris has to turn in his answer right now, and everyone else has a minute 30 seconds. Chris, give me your answer now, or you lose 2 points.
Okay.
Right now.
I'm copying.
Chris, I'm singing. Chris! I don't appreciate your jokes.
I haven't got anything right now. I don't want to be boring.
You could just be genuine. You could be real.
Funko Pop cookie?
I might have to kill you for that one, though.
Deduct points. Deduct points. No.
Yeah, you're losing points for that.
I'm thinking out loud.
3, 2,
Hold on.
1. Answers now.
Wait, my G. All right, my G doesn't look very much like a G, but it's a G. Trust me, it's not a C. That's
That
a G.
is unfortunate, and you should lose. That is angel, dude.
Angel Cooch?
that's a
Angel
G.
Cooch?
Don't you to the rush? This is gum. It's angel gum
Oh my
cookie.
god.
Yeah, I'm thinking angel cooch is gonna be the answer, dude.
They're never gonna sponsor us now, and it's your fault.
Angel gum. Guys, I read it again. Wait, I'll fix it.
No,
Okay,
it's too late, man. You sent in the screenshot that said
No.
Angel
That's what I said.
What if it's the answer though?
Chris
Oh my
turned
god, I
in
can't breathe.
Fruit Strip Angel Cookie, who is a boy adult good. Mads turned in Angel Cooch, non-binary, not known good.
Let's come on.
Kappa turned in Bubblegum Judgment Cookie, Lady Unknowable Evil. I am delighted to say that I have successfully japed Chris. This is a woman.
God
this
damn
is my wife, Eternal Sugar Cookie. She's an immortal adult. She's so evil, and I love her. I love
She's
crazy
evil?
women.
Did I get nothing?
Oh yeah.
I think I got adult.
You get
God
adult.
damn it,
Chris,
man.
you get adult. You get 1 point.
You
I'm
got
so
no-
stressed out.
You got no points, but you got to experience Angel Cooch.
Wait,
That's an award in of itself. You're
Dude,
right.
did I
you're
get
right.
some points? Because I said not known for age, because I was like, oh, it could be like. For
I'll give you not known for age. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay,
Oh
cool.
my God.
Yeah,
So you get you and Chris both get 1
One.
point. And then Kappa, we got Lady Unknowable and Evil. So Kappa gets 3 for that. Kappa's
Oh
kinda
my
killing
God.
it, if
I
I'm
get nothing
honest.
for Hubba Bubba Bubble Tape Cookie.
No, absolutely
Oh
nothing.
my. This is kangaroo court, dude.
Chris, you better call me Ella Smark, because I'm catching up.
This is perhaps the cookie right now. Guys, who is this cookie?
Whoa.
That's Dark Souls, dude. What the?
Bro, that's Shadow the Hedgehog. What the?
Yes.
Not Shadow the Hedgehog cookie.
This is actually my favorite.
That's what are the armor brother Pokemon in Sword and Shield?
Swordbert and Shieldbert? You.
No, I meant the armor ones that look like Mega Man bosses.
What?
One's red and yellow, the other's purple
what are
and...
they called?
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. It's
I don't
the
remember these
blue
at
and
all.
purple.
Were these DLC characters?
No, they were Pokemon in the main game. One had sword arms, the other also...
Oh, Cyril Edge and
Yes.
Armor Rouge. I understand.
There you
I
go,
thought you were
there
talking
you
about trainers. I gotcha.
There's no possible. I'm gonna get jebaited so goddamn bad.
I'm so delighted that I got you with internal sugar.
You have my
That is
brain
awesome.
up, dude. I'm like an actual like CIA plant man. I'm like an Manchurian
That
candidate.
was
for this
awesome.
shit. I can't do this
We're
anymore.
gaslighting the out of Chris in real time. All right, everyone, turn your answers in right now.
What? He has to write cooch cookie.
Hey, look. Wait, don't judge someone if they're in the rush, right?
Well, from Mads, we have Burnt Edge Cookie, male adult anti-hero. From Kappa, we have Shadow Pepper Sword Cookie,
That's so many words.
male adult good but in a closed off. I'm sorry, I just saw Chris put Galaxy Sugar Cookie, boy, old, bad, I swear to God.
Dude, if this character is good, I'm not ever making a video again.
Guys, boy,
Come on, Burnt Edge.
this is Silent Salt Cookie.
I was gonna call it Black Salt.
He's good, but he's got real complicated feelings about
I was
it.
gonna say Black Salt Cookie. I don't know why the f I didn't.
Rip to the Circle Tunes HD channel, man.
Dude, I'm done. I'm retiring.
And he's retiring.
I was gonna do salt. Oh my
The
god.
fact that both Mads and Kappa got that he's like good but like insecure about it, I'm giving you both an extra point for that.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Dude, I had salt written down and I got rid of it.
Chris, if you lose to the guy that wrote Angel Cooch,
That would be destiny.
I think you have to just end it all,
You
man.
have to delete your channel. You have to delete it. Guys, we only have 2 cookies left. Who is this cookie?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa, that's a fucking Xenoblade Chronicles cookie.
Does kind of look like that, huh?
Yeah, something like a little this, a little this. Yeah, I'm
Chris is
thinking I'm
actively
back.
baking as we speak.
I'm thinking I'm back.
I'm thinking I'm Cookie.
Have you ever seen Jonathan Bunathan? Have you ever seen John Wick?
I've seen the first one.
So you know when he goes, people keep asking me if I'm back. I'm thinking I'm back. You know that scene?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that scene is maybe the worst scene in all of film because, for one, the line. is
Mate, I'm
really,
trying to
like-
concentrate. All I can think about is John Wick. All right, I'm trying to figure out if this is a lavender cookie. I'm trying to figure out the to write. Stop talking about John Wick. We can talk about it once the round's over. Thank you. trying to concentrate.
So he goes,
I'm thinking he's trying to concentrate.
I'm thinking I'm concentrating.
Thinking
But
I
they put a
can't
bag over his head to kill him. And he
concentrate.
gets saved by the sniper, and then now he's alive and he breaks out.
I
But if he
can't
didn't get saved
focus.
by the sniper, he just would have said, I'm thinking I'm back. And then he would have gotten choked to death. He would have died. It's the stupidest
Alright, give
scene.
me your answers.
Um,
Give me your answers now.
Mate, I couldn't focus because I was listening. I wanted to listen to the story.
I'm so sorry. It's too late. It's far too late. All right, we got 2 of our answers. Come on, Mads. Come on,
I'm just filling it in. I'm just filling
I
it in.
hate doing the same answer as Kappa because it means I can't catch up. Fudge.
Fudge. We've got from Kappa, we've got Celestial Sprinkle Cookie, who's a male adult bad. From Chris, we have Diamond Crust. No cookie, just Diamond Crust.
Diamond Crust Cook.
Boy, old, bad boom.
Bad boom, because you're trying to trick me, and I'm like, boom, got you. I know he bad.
And from Mads, we have Lord of the Rings, male eternal.
No, it's fudge. Fudge.
Okay, look. I just want to say, you have to give me some sort of handicap here because I genuinely could not focus because I was thinking about like
John Wick bag.
I was just thinking about John Wick. I was genuinely thinking about that John Wick scene that was playing in my head.
A skill issue. So the truth here, and I think I actually got something wrong on this next slide, but no, I didn't actually. This is Elderberry Cookie. He's male. He's an elder. He is good.
Oh, that's so easy.
I am just gonna lose it.
Mads, I would love to give you a point for Eternal because he is extremely old, but he's like one of the only Cookie Run characters that is canonically dead.
Oh.
He's dead.
Oh,
So
I
he is
can't
not
do
Eternal, simply Elder.
So I drew a really old man though in mine. Oh, so I get. You said
You
so.
did, and he is Elder, so you get
Chris,
8
you also
points for that.
sabotaged.
I get 5 points. You said.
Chris, you get 2 points.
Why no? Don't give him 2 points.
I cannot do these alignments. I can't do these alignments.
Please don't give him 2 points.
He gets Old and Boy. Old and Boy is correct.
Yeah, but come on, Elder Fairy.
Old Boy's a good film.
Kappa gets 2 for male and adult.
I'm never catching up. At least I might beat Mads. At least I might beat Cooch.
Can you make this the last one double or nothing or some?
Yeah, we can make the last one double or nothing.
Make the last one double or nothing, and also give us an extra minute, and also mute Chris when we're doing
What?
it.
You don't mean?
I will do 2 out of 3 of those things.
Okay, cool, nice.
And then Mads, you get 1 point, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. That's fine. No, I don't need it. I'll get him back.
I know I'm never beating the Cookie Legend Cookie Kappa King, but I know I might be Cooch.
You know what? Actually, Mads, I will give you half a point for Eternal because he should have been.
Are you
Yes.
fucking serious right
By
now?
all means, he was supposed to be. So you are only 1 point behind Chris now.
All right, thank you.
It's a Christmas miracle.
It's a Christmas miracle.
This last round, you guys will get 3 minutes for this, so you can really cook it up, and you can try and get those bonus points for creativity. This is our last cookie. Guys, who is this cookie?
Holy.
Oh.
It's double or nothing. You get 3 minutes. I will not be muting Chris. Chris, sabotage away.
Yay.
That's fine. That's fine.
John Wick, John Wick, John Wick, John Wick.
Keanu.
So what is the name of this one?
Do you guys know the name of that flower? I think I know what it is.
Why would you give that away to everyone else?
Because I'm not sure if I know what it is or not.
You're playing a risky strat here.
All right, I guess you're right. I might lost.
You gotta be real careful with these double or nothing rounds. It's all on the line.
I'm like sweating.
Surely you guys know who this cookie is. This is a very important cookie. This is maybe the most important cookie to the lore of the game.
You don't mean that, surely.
Whoa, really?
I do mean that, actually.
Not Shadow Milk, Vanilla Milk, Shadow?
Nope, this one. For a reason that we have actually spoken about in multiple videos, but I will not say what.
My brain is bad.
Wait, is this the one that did the genocide?
Why would you give that away?
That was me asking. I'm not sure.
Everyone's locked in.
I'm going non-verbal.
Non-verbal on these cookie
Well, mate, I
games.
probably. All right. Yeah, it's good. We're all right.
You ever go non-verbal at the Christmas party?
Non-cookie verbal, dude.
We are an hour into this Christmas party and we are already not speaking to each other. We are such good friends.
Can I have extra points for being so cool?
If you're actually cool, you have to convince me that you're cool. Can you do it?
Check this out. Wubba lubba dub dub.
I was not convinced.
That's a Rick and Morty reference.
Which was awesome, by the way.
I think you lose a point for that.
Don't say this.
3, 2, 1. Give me your answers now. Chris. The transparency on this MS Paint is insane.
Wait, I got the wrong flower.
It's dude, it's because I keep moving shit around and it's
All right, so from Kappa, we've got Peace Lily Cookie. Good accidentally did something evil. Adult Man. We've got from Chris, Vanilla Genocide Cookie. Non-burpany. Small. And Brapped. From Mads, we've got Tulip Mage Cookie. Girl, Elder, and Doomed. Which I don't think that's either alignment.
No, come on, think about it. They did something naughty, never did.
That's not either alignment.
It's not an alignment, but it might be correct. Guys, this is White Lily Cookie. She is a female, immortal adult, and she's good for now. But she falls into the evil dough, and she becomes evil! No! And she does genocide if she falls into the freaking dough!
Wait, I got that right, Doomed! What?
She is doomed, so you know what? I'll give you that.
Oh, Moldwine,
Yo!
tell us the story of the Christmas genocide.
So I'm going to do the final tally. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
it's so over for me.
I might have been pretty slick with this one.
I'm in last.
Won't take much to calculate, I'm gonna be honest.
There's no chance. Editor, put a photo of Santa getting shot by me on screen.
Wait, why are you shooting Santa? Shouldn't Santa be shooting you for losing?
Is that the punishment?
And in the final tally, shall I say, in first place, we have Tricky Kappa with 29.5 points.
Alright.
Tricky Cookie.
You know what they say? First for worst, second for best. Third one for hairy chest.
For the race to second place, we've got Get Mads with 21 points. Comeback of the century.
Let's go.
And in third place, we have Chris with 19.
I lost to Cooch, dude.
Chris, I think you got a solid single point, which is a half a point.
You lost to Angel Cooch.
I don't know if I'm ever gonna recover from this.
Oh, it's a Christmas miracle, Mads.
It's a Christmas cookie miracle.
It's a Christmas miracle.
And all of us are coming out of the oven right now. Ding, we're freshly
baked.
I love spending the holidays with you guys. I love when it doesn't get political.
There's nothing like the boys at Christmas time and a big plate of Angel Cooch cookies.
I hate, dude. This is the wokest recording we've done.
They brought woke to Christmas.
The winter woke.
Happy holidays!
Happy Christmas!
Happy holidays, everyone.
Merry holiday!
Merry wokeness.
Yay! Loki, do you consider me a cookie friend, Junathan?
Sometimes. Depends.
Yeah, I'll take sometimes.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current
Shut your
industry
bitch ass up.
AI app builder, and you wouldn't.
How an unhinged VTuber's termination exposed a predator. Whoa. Hi Muujin, I know you're watching. Hi Muujin, thank you for the video. Hi YouTube, hi! Like, comment, subscribe if you like. Make sure to support the original creator.
Entertainment is undeniably one of the biggest industries on the planet. It is present in every region of the world and everyone is very familiar with it at this point. But even though it's present in so many different regions and cultures, they'll have many points in common among one another. One of those points, of course, is unfortunately the aspect of controversy. More specifically, bad people who will gain power and take advantage of others. This is something that has happened and continues to happen as
Nickelodeon. Oh my god. Is this talking about the feet? Isn't there some weird dude that likes feet and he was having the kids do like weird Oh my god.
we speak. And no matter how many people get exposed, we keep finding more. And seeing that VTubing is a part of the entertainment industry, they also unfortunately share that same point in common. More specifically, in one of the two biggest VTubing corporations on the planet, Niji Sanji. I mean, seriously, this company keeps raising the bar as to how to not do things the right way, to the point where they have an entire playlist on my channel just dedicated to how bad of a company they are.
Dude, 7 videos deep, chat. Their controversy, it's like every month with these guys, bro. You understand?
Keeps raising the bar as to how to not do things the right way, to the point where they have an entire playlist on my channel just dedicated to how bad of a company they are. Starting in February 2024, when one of their talents almost took their own life because of their toxic work culture. With them to terminate her and turn her own coworkers against her in one of the worst streams imaginable. And then slowly but surely, over the next months after that major incident, we started to truly understand the depth of the toxicity present internally at Nijisanji.
I just think it's too many talents, bro. You know what I mean? Listen, they have too many people joining into Nijisanji at once. There's too many people to manage, you know what I mean? So there's just bound to be bad people that just leak in and fuck it up. You feel me? Compared to like another agency that only has like 5 talents every maybe like 2-3 years, you feel me? Nijisanji, I feel like just puts wave after wave after wave, and there's bound to be bad people in there, bro.
With the last video being almost 6 months ago, talking about how one of their biggest male VTubers is a serial harasser, targeting women internally, especially the ones that joined the company recently.
A sex pest?
And trying his best to take advantage of them. How could this get any worse, you might ask? Well, we just got new information on that VTuber specifically. The victim in question gave us more information about the things that he did to her, and even included an audio clip of her confronting him in a voice call and him replying to her.
Oh, I can't wait for this, bro. This is what I wanted. I wanted the lore between all that going on. We tried to find out last time, and it was too much. I didn't understand it.
But what prompted this? This victim already gave us information 6 months ago. Why come out now out of all times and give us more information? Well, it's actually because someone leaked a voice call she was in from 6 months ago, back in December 2024, in which she insulted over 1 billion people due to their race, called for the death of all men on the planet, and admitted that she was a transphobe. Yes, it's because of this voice call leaking that the victim decided to turn their apology into mostly talking about Aster. Okay,
in the little voice. Guys, I'm literally so sorry. I literally said so many bad things, literally.
I'm kidding. I wish I was. This is like videos in one, and honestly, it is such a train wreck that we have to talk about it. So let's do this. Alright, so this whole controversy involving Aster Arcadia and his behavior internally actually started with a completely separate incident. It involved none other than Luca Kaneshiro, one of the biggest male VTubers at Nijisanji. His ex-mod, Raziel Warmonic, tweeted this out on March 29th, 2024, saying,
"Whoa, we didn't read that.
My experience with Java/Luca Kaneshiro, linking a Google Doc that is 58 pages long. This was a very extensive document showing receipts, DMs, and a lot of different proof in regards to how Luca is behind closed doors. Someone who is manipulative and borderline sociopathic. And as the of my video about him suggests, yes, one of the things this document talks about is how he beat his meat in VR chat to Raziel.
What the fuck?
Wait a minute, what the
without her consent. It honestly couldn't get more ridiculous, and it's safe to say that it ruined his reputation. Not to mention that Nijisanji just barely went through a PR disaster.
Is this true? Is this actually true? Wait, what the is going on? Is this true, Chad? We might have to watch this video. What the is going on over there?
Telling Tatsuki's termination, so this didn't help at all. But here's the thing, this whole document mostly talked about Luca Kaneshiro except one paragraph on page 55.
Ooh.
This section had the title, Aster Arcadia Harassing Other Coworkers, saying, I can confirm that Luca said that multiple girls were coming to him about the issue since management wouldn't do anything, and he discussed it with both Elira and I. I personally told him to gather as much evidence as possible and bring it to management since it shouldn't be Luca and Elira's job to regulate this issue. To my understanding, nothing was done about it. Raziel then showed a DM that she received from a Nijisanji English VTuber saying, to help you with clarity, I remember that incident, it was Aster. To which Raziel, another Nijisanji liver, confirmed by DMs that the Aster allegations after this had been made public. So in a nutshell, even Luca, who was toxic and manipulative in his own way, was getting DMs from multiple Nijisanji VTubers, we're talking talents here, telling him to help them convince management to do something about Aster.
So they're getting a bunch of complaints about this one liver and they're not doing anything about it, and this dude's name keeps coming up over and over and over again. Got you, heard you. So the most recent lady that got outed for being a crazy, like allegedly racist, whatever the f she was saying on that call, she comes out and speaks about this guy specifically as well. Yo, it's getting deep.
Arcadia. Like, imagine it getting this bad. Having God knows how many VTubers complain and management still not budging. This was the first time that the mainstream VTubing community was made aware about this,
The
about
Lord.
Aster's behavior internally. And instead of Nijisanji making a statement about this document regarding Luca or Aster, we only heard crickets because Nijisanji was in full radio silence until May. On May 29th, 2024, 2 months after Raziel had posted her document, she tweeted, "I was just served a cease and desist from Anycolor Inc. in paper, Anycolor being the parent company of Nijisanji. I fully intend to comply with it as I have until now and will continue to into the future. That is all I will share on the matter. Thank you."
So that's for her talking about Luca.
So Nijisanji had sent a team of lawyers after Raziel with a cease and desist letter, and if she didn't comply and take down the Google document, she would face the wrath of their lawyers. To many, this was an admission of guilt, them saying, yeah, everything in this document's true, please get the hell out of here. But of course, the information was already out there, and this did nothing more but raise even more awareness about the document, staining their reputation further. But in that cease and desist that Raziel had received, there was this section that said that Anycolor takes its responsibility towards employees and those it manages and treats any allegations of misconduct seriously. It reacts appropriately to any allegations brought to its attention, including via personal consultations with its human resources and or legal representatives, and since April 12th, 2024, so 2 weeks after Raziel's document came out, through its internal whistleblowing policy for livers. Whoa, was Nijisanji actually taking this seriously? Were they taking steps to fix their internal
And
toxic
he's
culture
getting,
known as
he's a
the
growing boy.
Just keep this paragraph in mind for later, okay? This is going. But regardless, even after this document had come out, Aster Arcadia would continue to stream regularly. This hadn't made enough of a dent in Nijisanji's management and hadn't really affected Aster Arcadia's reputation as much as the victims were hoping it would. And to be fair, it couldn't, because unlike Luca, there was no proof regarding Aster until September 2024. On 19th, 2024, a VTuber at Nijisanji would vent to someone that she thought was a friend about her experiences with Aster Arcadia, revealing many things to us about how he was flirty when she told him to stop, wanted to fly her out to Japan so that they can stay in the same hotel room, and doing that to a friend who was not even a VTuber and was clearly a Nijisanji.
You're so cringe.
Just a little thirst bucket, bro, saying weird sexual shit, sex pesting my friends. That's so weird.
Openly taking advantage of it. Now around November, that person who
I know where you
was a
sleep.
friend would reach out to the YouTuber False ID, showing him those messages. This was done without this VTuber's permission. This completely endangered her position at Nijisanji, because she knew that even if she censored her name and remained anonymous, Nijisanji would eventually find out exactly who she was. But seeing that her friend had already broken her trust and reached out to False ID, she thought, you know what, might as well see this through to the end. So she also reached out saying, hey, thanks for accepting my request. Blank, which was her friend, told me he sent you some things and I was wondering if you'd be able to have a call with me, to which False ID said, sure, not a problem, what time works for you? That VTuber would then give even more details as to how she was badly treated by Aster Arcadia and how much of a sex pest he truly was internally in the company. All of this culminated into the bombshell drop of a video on December 6, 2024, in which False ID for one of the first times would reveal to the world the true depth of Aster Arcadia's very problematic behavior and how Nijisanji management has been repeatedly covering
That's so
for
cute.
him.
I don't understand, why are they covering for him? Can they not get rid of him because like he'll sue them like under like wrongful termination or something? Like I feel like it has something to do with that. Like since they don't have hard evidence, quote unquote, and it's more like word of mouth, maybe they can't get rid of him because he can then sue, close your eyes, chat, he can then sue, you know what I mean? And say it's like, oh, wrongful termination or something, you know what I mean? I feel like maybe it's like something like that. So they're playing it safe and kind of shelved him, waiting for the contract to run out. I feel like maybe that's what it is. Maybe, who knows, bro? You know what I mean?
For one of the first times would reveal to the world the true depth of Aster Arcadia's very problematic behavior.
Clean Lenny art.
Nijisanji management has been repeatedly covering for
Huh.
him.
Oh, clean line art. Oh, thank you.
Correlations between his current behavior and his past behavior before even joining Nijisanji, with many concluding that he used to go by the name Xigneon, a VR chat content creator that also exhibited a lot of this very problematic behavior with his peers. This video dropped a nuclear bomb in the VTubing community, with many content creators also picking up the story, including myself, and it eventually reached further beyond the VTuber demographic, even reaching the mainstream. This absolutely forced Nijisanji to put out some sort of a statement, and they couldn't stay silent on it like they were about the Luka Kaneshiro document. So 3 days after False ID's video came out, they tweeted out, "Thank you for your continued support of Nijisanji and Nijisanji EN. Regarding the recent controversy, AnyColor has determined the following course of action. We have initiated an independent third-party investigation into these issues and will share the outcome with our livers and our community."
Is it really independent, or do they just have some like guy? They're like, listen, we searched it ourselves and we found out ourselves that we find ourselves innocent. You know what I mean? I mean, they say third party, but like, who's the third party? You know what I mean? I would want the third party to come out and maybe like, hey, I'm the third party. We're checking it out for them. You know what I mean?
This investigation will focus on the issues of sexual harassment and unauthorized information leakage to outside parties, and will include a thorough review of company policies and their implementation. Based on the outcome of this investigation, appropriate disciplinary actions will be taken, and updated policies will be shared with our livers and our community. AnyColor is committed to a safe and community-focused environment free from any type of inappropriate behavior. So of course, some people thought that, yeah, this was a step in the right direction to conduct an investigation. But others quickly pointed out, wait, what is this sentence over here? The investigation will focus on the issues of sexual harassment and unauthorized information leakage to outside parties. What?
Wait, allegedly, of course, you know what I mean? Are they more mad that it got leaked instead of the actual harassment that's happening under the company? I mean, it could read that way, you know what I mean?
Why is this even a concern? Like, this shouldn't even be part of the investigation. Like, you need to set your priorities straight here. So many were predicting that this leaker was going to suffer the wrath of Nijisanji, and Aster was going to continue doing what he always did. But it actually wasn't fully the case. The next day, Aster was supposed to go live with a cooking stream and a huge announcement. He then delayed it by a week and said this in his chat: "I will have to postpone the cooking stream, sorry. Missing some stuff and setup is complicated. Thank you for your understanding." He then delayed it again and again and again and again.
Damn.
And today we're at 7 different delays, with the most recent one 24th, 2025, the 3rd anniversary of his debut. I think it's very safe to say that this stream is most likely not happening.
Yeah, I'm never getting that cooking
stream. He hasn't streamed a single time since False ID's video came out. And speaking of that video, the victim—
Yo, Mujin watches me. Look at me in the recommended. I see you, Mujin. Devio. I see you, my boy. My fault. Go ahead, continue.
Question: the Nijisanji VTuber had their name clearly censored. This was in an effort to protect their identity so that Nijisanji doesn't punish them. Many other YouTubers did their best to censor the name as well, but unfortunately, in the end, it didn't matter one bit. That friend who had initially reached out to False ID on that VTuber's behalf without asking her permission leaked over 100 pages of chat logs involving VTuber on 4chan. Not even joking. Look at this. Look at all these messages, bro. It's insane. The secret was out. The VTuber in question was none other than Twisty Amanozako, someone who had only a few months prior joined Nijisanji and was now going to be in very big trouble.
So this is the one that leaked it all.
In these chat logs, she also revealed some other very worrying things. Like how, for example, Nijisanji had encouraged her to go all out on her debut, asking for the best quality model, the best assets, the best everything, and her later finding out that this would be subtracted from her pay. She was essentially $10,000 in debt.
Oh, shit!
Every month, the majority of her paycheck would go towards paying that debt, so she was making no money whatsoever.
I told you, chat, this is why companies, not just Nijisanji, but all of them are okay? It doesn't make sense. Just save up the money yourself and buy a V2 model, because you're just going to be under someone's rule the whole time. They're going to be taking a percentage of your income the whole time, and then after you pay it off, after you pay off all that debt, you already helped out their brand so much, they already used and abused you, and then you don't get to keep your IP depending on the company. You're just, at the end of the day, bro, just be an independent VTuber, I beg.
Again, showing us just how much of an amazing company Nijisanji is. But who is Twisty Amanozako really? Well, we've already established that she's an English Nijisanji VTuber. Her debut was under the Denouth wave. I think that's how you spell it.
I don't remember this coming out, to be honest with you.
Alongside 2 other members. Their debut was officially on May 25th, 2024. So think about this. She wasn't even there for 6 months before Aster decided to make a move on her. It was almost instantaneous. As soon as she had joined, the Predator made his move. And speaking of Aster, this is definitely a household name for Nijisanji. He's by no means the biggest Nijisanji VTuber. He's not even comparable to someone like Luca Kaneshiro, but he was very popular throughout his debut before Nijisanji's reputation took a dump, and still is a very recognizable name today. In comparison, Twisty was dealt a very
I've worn contact lenses for the past 10 years of my life, so ordering them has always just been something that I've had to keep up with. For the longest time, I would just order everything through my optometrist because, to be honest, I didn't know any better. But it was always just such an inconvenient process between having to drive 35 minutes to go pay
very bad hand. Her debut was barely a couple months after the first initial Selen catastrophe, so she joined the company at its lowest point. She had a fan base, but it wasn't much in comparison to Luca, and shortly after False ID's video about Astro Arcadia came out, she all of a sudden went radio silent. She stopped streaming on her channel. She stopped showing up on That's when she would all of a sudden announce an indefinite hiatus, something usually reserved for very big life events that are uncontrollable. People were hoping for the best, but they were expecting the worst. Because based on past events with this company, I mean, why wouldn't they? We wouldn't hear from her or ask her for almost a year until June 2025. When she would go live playing League of Legends on her PL account. PL referring to past life. In the VTubing community, this means the account or persona you used before becoming a corporate VTuber. In this case, Twisty's PL account is none other than Delulu Delirium.
No idea how long I'll stay BTU here. I am LOL.
You are strictly prohibited
that's fine.
from creating any sort of content.
It don't matter, stay as long as you want.
You can't tweet on your past life account. You cannot stream on your past life account. You can't even play a game with someone else who's streaming unless you're your Nijisanji persona. This is a big breach of contract.
That's actually crazy.
And made people think, wait, was she kicked out? Many were concerned for her until 4 days later, when this video would be published on YouTube, in which you can hear her say the most vile and crazy things imaginable in a leaked voice call. I downloaded this as soon as it came out because I knew YouTube was going to remove it, and hey, they did. So I came prepared. The video starts off with context, saying Twisty is talking to her friend about one of her fans named Epic, who is Indian. I think you can already tell where this is going, right?
We watched this.
There are subtitles in this video, and whenever they're green, it means that Twisty is talking. It's 7 minutes, 45 seconds long, and I'm going to show you the three...
Oh yeah, guess what I scribbled the other day.
You'll understand what I mean.
Scribbled?
First one, watch.
Twitter's useless,
What you
but
scribbling?
just to, like,
Me talking to Epic.
Demon MILF.
Died 2 hours, but it's not that bad, I guess.
Demon MILF. Ooh.
Okay.
God.
Don't be a red light, okay.
Oh, I hate Epic.
Yesterday, I wasn't able to scribble because it was my mom's birthday, and I had like this whole day planned with her.
Like money or what?
No. Like,
A bear or Epic? I don't remember saying anything to Epic, but I probably have called it. I've definitely called him a creep, but I don't know how recent.
Then just stop and then
Like, I definitely haven't spoken to him in months.
She's my other ox mom, LOL.
I think Epic is like the best to my stream model.
I think so too.
Cause he was like,
I think he's a pedophile and an Indian.
I cannot wait to meet him tomorrow. Should have like a little meet and greet.
he's really like she.
Is Epic living?
Yeah, why?
I swear to God, if he shows up to my meet and greet, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm not even kidding.
Wait,
Crazy, bro.
Okay, I'm sure he's not gonna go, maybe.
He's only half incubus though, cause mama decided humans are the way to go.
To piss me off, that is something you do.
Imagine being in this call chat. Like, what are you doing, dude?
Bear should honestly not.
I mean,
so I'm sure that's already one hell of a way to start the video.
I only want to say that humans are the way to go because I want
talking so badly about supposedly your fans.
the OC. I want Demon MILF.
Fun of people who are parasocial, who think that VTuber streamers are actually their VTuber IRL and they're in love with an anime girl. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's fun to make fun of people like that. But to say that he smells like curry just because he's Indian and going ahead and insulting his entire race is definitely wild. But
it's
hey,
a choice.
We're only getting started. Here's the next clip. Oh, there's more.
If you get her free tickets as a birthday present.
I don't even think I can get myself tickets.
Why not?
Because my company hates me. I feel like you overlook that factor a lot.
Yo, someone getting their ass beat by Jax. I hear it. I know
She's
this
on my
guy
AF
is
if you
Jax,
wanted to see
someone's
her.
whooping that-
It's hella messy though.
Did you post her recently, or was she already existing?
The fans back.
Wife, the new
Did it in like
fucking
20 minutes.
group wave is so bad.
Recent.
I'm actually, like,
Oh, okay.
shocked. I don't know how the f they got in, because genuinely, it's like the worst I've ever seen. Like, the one girl, she literally, I need to send you her videos. I'm not even being mean, wife. Like, I'm genuinely, like, shocked and kind of pissed off. I don't even get a fucking call back, and this girl, who literally, the worst I've ever seen. I'm not kidding. Like, it's bad. She has, like, trans rights in her Twitter bio.
She's on a
which I feel
rant
like
right
should be
now,
a red
bro.
flag for any VTuber company if you're talking about that stuff publicly.
What?
And she doesn't really stream, but she uploaded some YouTube videos, and
Wait, are
they're
they,
just
like-
really
are
terrible
they-
covers.
Are they like Niji movie?
No, Brave Girl.
Oh. I don't
Like,
know.
she's for the new wave. It's gonna
Why would it be a red flag? I don't know. But then she says some racist shit, so it's like, what is happening? You know what I mean? It's very weird, this whole call.
They saw something.
She just sounds mad at
I don't know
life.
what the fuck they would see in her. Like, they must be blind.
Well, I don't know, subjective. Okay.
No, like, objectively, it's really bad, wife. Like, I will send you it and you'll understand. Like, it is just very bad.
Okay, that's right. It's because the company, like, they really want to make money, right? So they're looking for people that can do the lewd ASMR.
I don't even think this girl can do lewd ASMR. Or do you mean, like, the one you're talking about?
Oh, no, I'm just talking about the CEO person.
Oh, yeah.
Lewd ASMR. How about she is, like, cute in her own way?
She's not cute in her own way, wife. I'm not kidding. Like, I could not.
She's
get
just a
through this.
hater, bro. She's a hater.
Really bad.
D1
It's shock.
hater.
I cannot believe that she was hired. Like, I'm not even, like, just being mean because I'm transphobic.
No,
like,
part of it's that.
Rent
No, it's
free,
not.
she's
You
a
watched the
hater,
video.
bro. D1 hater?
Bro, I
It's
swear.
like when you get wrapped up into too much hate, you know what I mean? Nah, she's bad. Her. How did they hire her? You know what I mean? It just seems so bitter. Everything about it just screams bitter. You know what I mean? I don't know if she's watching right now. I hope not. We'll be calling some things. Oh, sorry.
Hey, man, I can't believe this person got a call back and I didn't, man. And I swear, it's not because I'm trans. But she does have a trans flag in her bio, and that is a red flag. So look, Brave Group is another VTuber agency. She's clearly salty that they didn't call her back,
That
and she had
part.
to eventually settle for Niji Sanji. So it's her taking out her anger at one of the people that got accepted for the new wave. The way she said it, though, didn't sit right with a lot of the VTuber community, and we'll get to that later. But there's one more clip here, and this to many was the final nail in the coffin. Watch.
And I think it's cute. Well, your legs are really long, though.
They're so, it doesn't make sense because the upper, like, half of my body is so compact, and then you just have the longest fucking legs on the planet.
Why is
Like,
my
it doesn't
hand doing that?
make any sense.
He kind of look like me. Cause I have like the.
On your
Remember,
sheet
like
model?
the raccoon wanted me to have like.
Oh yeah,
really
he wanted you to have long,
legs.
sexy legs.
Yeah, but I think I like you.
It's literally only because their audience are all Twitter trained, and they don't want to piss them off, which is weird because none of those people watch me anyways. So why should I care about like them being pissed off? Like it's so
Why
stupid.
should they care about you being pissed off?
Then why'd they hire me?
For fun.
Like maybe they could have looked
For
into the
fun.
future and like realized that the girl who talked about wanting to be a lolly wanted to be a lolly. I don't know. And that just
I mean,
kind
I
of
feel like
seems
it was-
weird to me.
I feel like it's pretty obvious that they knew that, based on what they were talking to you about.
Okay, no, it's because they want
they
to
just-
hire you, right? But then they're like, okay.
They just
we
lied to me
can't
pretty
do
much.
it.
They literally just lied to me.
No, it's because they wanted to hire you.
Sounds bitter,
Yeah, so
bro.
they
Like,
like-
what else can I say? It just sounds so bitter.
It's fine. You can get a lolly model next time.
They're never gonna give me a fucking lolly model. Like it makes me so mad. And everybody wonders why I don't want to stream. Like my fans are fucking retarded, and they're upset that I spam collabs all day. Have you ever considered it's because none of you like send me any money at all? Like it's just crazy to me that they don't understand like the connection. And I mean I can't blame them because they're all like underage kids and that's Niji Sanji's fan base. But why do you want to pander to those people.
Aren't you pandering to a whole nother audience when you're, you know what? We're not even gonna get into that. Brother, give me money. You know, I'm not streaming. Give me money. Why aren't you giving me money? I don't get it. Oh my God, you literally don't know me. Why? I'm just a little girl.
Give us ugly models that they pay nothing for. Take all of our income. Like, I'm so sick of pronouns. You're so fucking lame. Why are all men just men?
I don't know.
Like, they're literally all the same. Bear has a fucking mental breakdown because he thinks that we're actually dating or something. And he messages me and spams me non-stop because he can't understand.
Okay, guys are just, I'm gonna put.
Yeah, men are mentally ill and I think they should all die, honestly.
Alright.
All men should die. Facts, yeah. All men
Facts.
are evil, they should die. By the way, literally, please.
Agreed.
Literally, I'm just a little. Dolly, please.
What a video, right? Yes, excuse the censorship, otherwise YouTube is going to take down this video too. But in a nutshell, near the end, you can see Twisty insulting both Bear and Drinos. From what I know, they're her top donators, and
I'm in
of course,
danger.
are probably very social.
I'm in
But again,
danger.
the reaction that was exhibited from her here is way over the top, saying that all men should, you know, cease to exist. As you can imagine, this blew up.
I honestly think that part was probably like the least controversial she said.
I'm not family friendly.
Out of fucking everything.
Innocent vibe, you know what I mean? I wonder as soon as they bang on stream, you're like, oh fuck, oh piece of shit. Oh, they only gave me $100 piece of shit. You know what I mean? Catching strays like these, nah, this was crazy, bro. This is wild. I'm always skeptical of motherfuckers that are so like, I don't know, like not PG, but I don't know. It just feels like a filter there. You know what I mean?
Another Nijisanji VTuber was able to do that. And so on the same exact day this video came out, she put out a statement on her PL Twitter account saying, "This is something I have been reflecting on long before today. I know not everyone will agree with my decision to post this, but I feel like my fans and the people hurt by my words deserve clarity and an apology." Linking an even bigger statement, saying, "A recording of me from almost a year ago was leaked, and I want to address that to the best of my ability today. What I said was hateful, cruel, and insanely inappropriate, racist, transphobic, and honestly just straight up mean. I don't want to try to make excuses. Regardless of what I was angry about or dealing with, those words were wrong, and I want to fully own up to it. That conversation came from a place of protectiveness and frustration over how someone close to me was being treated. But regardless, that doesn't excuse the language I used, and I'm sorry that my anger boiled over into something so ugly and so hurtful to many. To me, words were always just words. There was never any deeper meaning to anything. I felt that if you had the ability to speak, why not say whatever you want? I never really questioned the thoughts nor beliefs I grew up with until very recently. I've luckily been able to meet some kind-hearted and wonderful people that pushed, supported, and urged me to become better and grow as a person. I started to realize how much power words carry. They are able to hurt people, inflict and reinforce harm, and even make people feel unsafe, even if I didn't mean it that way. I feel that over the past few months, I have come to understand that being
I mean, this is probably one of the better apologies I've seen.
Actually thinking before I speak and learning how to take responsibility for my actions. After gaining these new friends who were able to correct and educate me on all of the things I had done wrong, I realized that words are not just words, and they can hold meanings that are able to affect the lives of others. I've had a lot of time to reflect on how I speak and how I treat people, and I fully intend to be better. As someone who lives in America, even just in 2025 alone, I have witnessed many injustices towards marginalized communities, things that I cannot unsee or ignore. Growing up, I was surrounded by certain attitudes and beliefs that I never questioned. I took them as normal, even though they were rooted in ignorance and bias. When my mom found out that I didn't vote for the hateful and oppressive president she supported, she nearly disowned me. That moment really shook me because it made me realize how much my identity had been shaped by trying to meet other people's expectations or avoid conflict. It was the first time I truly stood my ground on something I believed in, even when it cost me. That experience pushed me to start thinking for myself more critically, to ask why I believed what I believed, and to recognize how easy it is to stay complicit in harmful systems when you're just going along with what you've always been taught. Look, we're halfway.
What do y'all feel about this apology, bro?
I feel like that was the most sincere apology I've ever seen.
Like 10 years ago, but today, even ChatGPT can come up with something better. Anyway, second page. But I feel that this past year has been a turning point. With the help of my friends who have educated me and shared their experiences, I've started to really understand just how much harm those old ways of thinking can cause. I have made the choice to turn away from what I was raised on and to actively unlearn all of that harmful rhetoric. Maybe it's dumb to say because this conversation happened not that long ago. Yeah, this voice call was from December 20th.
Yeah, because I don't know about like, I feel like it's a good apology, but like not enough to like forgive and forget. You know, like it's a good starting point, but it's definitely not the end all be all, you know? Especially with what was said. Because that was insane.
I mean, bro, I don't know, bro. I do think people change, but like, I mean, I'm gonna let y'all do your thing, bro.
Anyway, she continues, but even in the small period since this incident occurred, I do think I have started to grow more as a person. I want to be absolutely 100% clear.
And I truly do hope that this is like her actual words and not like some PR team, you know?
I honestly think it's like 20 years old. It's like, listen, it just feels like a YouTuber that just blew up got caught saying some crazy like 2016, like 10 years ago.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that, wait, is it not
You know what I mean?
that
Like, this is 6
long
months
ago?
is crazy.
Was
I
that
don't know,
recent?
bro. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe she had a spiritual awakening, you know? I'll let you
I
guys
thought the video
decide
was
on
like,
that in the comments.
or
And to this day,
the
I
thing
still
that
do
leaked
not.
was like
The words I
years
used were
ago.
ignorant and deeply hateful, but I do not believe they represent my actual beliefs or values. Racist, transphobic, violent, or otherwise any type of dehumanizing language has no place in the community I would like to create. Even in moments of
Because then that would be
frustration or
more
anger or
believable.
anything, saying those things
It's
was
like, oh,
unacceptable,
I
and
went
I'm
through this
deeply
like
ashamed of
journey
I know a lot
of
people see me as
deconstruction,
great,
because
wonderful,
like that
and
has
using
happened,
feelings
like
onto me, but that is not the type of person I
deconstructing
am.
beliefs
I'm
and
just a
shit. But
girl
like
who
that
wants to
takes
stream and have fun
way
with her friends
longer
and fans.
than.
I will give her credit. I know, again, she said some hateful shit. I will give her credit though, because a lot of creators that are in this sphere would double down on this. Because you know, there is a whole audience that if you say like a bunch of hateful shit, they'll rally behind it and they'll be like, oh, base. Oh, that's my queen. Oh yeah, I gotta go follow her. You know what I mean? And a lot of people would just take in those fans. Just said, you can come to me. I'll take the money, whatever. So the fact that she's like saying like, nah, that the people that are calling me base, out of here. I don't want that in my community. I could respect this little paragraph of it 100%.
Thinking about cute seals and cute girls. I have never and will never promote that type of behavior to my fans, and I regret setting it back. It's not the type of person I am. I'm just a girl who wants to stream and have fun with their
I'm
friends and
just a
fans.
girl.
Thinking about cute seals and cute girls. I have never and will never promote that type of behavior to my fans, and I regret setting a bad example for them. I also want to clarify a few things. I do not hate my fans. What I said was in a moment of burnout and bitterness aimed at the people who spam me for specific content while not respecting or giving me value as a person. I let that frustration turn into a generalization, and that's my responsibility. It doesn't make those words okay, and I'm deeply sorry to everyone I hurt by saying them. I have nothing but respect and admiration for artists. I never wanted to demean anyone's work. In the whole conversation that was emitted from the clip, I was talking about how much I wish I could have different model proportions, such as those this artist draws so beautifully. I really have a lot of love and respect for their work and have always been extremely vocal about this. I am unable to fully clarify the contents of my original statement there, but I want to reiterate that it had absolutely nothing to do with the beyond wonderful art. I know that there's no perfect way to apologize, and some people won't be able to forgive me, and that is 100% okay. I'm honestly just extremely sorry it happened at all. I know this has disappointed many, some will never forgive me, and again, I genuinely cannot blame them. I'm sorry that I ever said these things, and I will keep doing the work to make sure that I never say them again. Thank you to those who stood up to me, and to those who have called me out on it. I am paying attention and I'm learning. I'm trying to move forward as the person I want to be, not the person I was on that call. There are a lot of things I wish I could address, but I'm unable to. For what I have said, I tend to struggle with words, so I hope that I was able to convey my feelings properly to you. I'm going to be taking some time and stepping back to focus on myself.
Damn,
and
this
take
is
it
long.
seriously. I genuinely never want to be that person again. To those groups I hurt, to my fans, and to anybody else affected, I truly apologize.
Nobody told you this. Not your teacher, not your dentist,
Okay,
not even
bro.
the tooth fairy. But it's true. Once your teeth are gone, everyone says they're gone forever. But guess what?
Anyway, don't come up with
They're
an opinion
not.
just yet,
I
because
don't know.
there's way more to
I
the
was about to
story,
say.
but this was her official apology. And I'd say by now, the community was divided in two camps. The first camp were people who were absolutely outraged at her words, like this person replying here saying, we all have bad days, but doesn't mean we should be throwing a tantrum and saying racist and homophobic things while calling your fans broke.
Okay, true.
The other camp was calling her based and wanted to follow her socials until
Oh,
she
hell no.
apologized.
Yeah, see, I told you that. There's that, and oh man, like once you bend the knee, they'll be like, "Oh, you pussy! I just knew you were a piece of shit." You know what I mean? Like people pander to that. I mean, there's different audiences. You feel me? And a lot of people, whatever. Apology trash is again. I'll let you guys decide. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if her community accepts her apology and watches her, then it is what it is. You know what I mean? Y'all could sit here and try to judge and that. And this is for like any apology. At the end of the day, chat, they're dropping bombs on people right now. Okay, I'm be honest with you. It's looking hectic out here. It's looking bad. You understand? So if you don't watch her, it doesn't really affect you. If you do, I feel like this is more towards her fans than anything. You feel me?
Saying things like, well, this sucks. Thought we actually had a good one, but nah, she caved. Sucks.
See what I'm saying?
What
like,
the
you see
fuck?
Like weakness that you bend the knee to, oh my God, you should have doubled down. And again, there's that. And I don't know, man. That's just, Whatever.
In fact, many of the hidden replies that I'm not going to click on fully support her and encourage her to continue being herself and not cave in to Twitter.
Of
now,
course.
I'm not
What the
here to
fuck?
teach you morals. I hope your parents did that. But the fact of the matter is, a majority, or hell, at least a big chunk of Nijisanji fans in general strongly identify with the LGBT community. Many of the ones that happen to watch female VTubers also happen to be men. And hell, I wouldn't be surprised if a sizable percentage of those men were Indian. This was Twisty giving the biggest, fattest, thickest middle finger to the entire demographic of Nijisanji, the corporation she represents. So when it came to her already existing community and fans, she had thrown them under the bus. A new demographic was welcoming her with open arms,
And
but she
said,
refused that too.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why that little thing I kind of respect. Not anything else. I don't want you to confuse anything else I'm saying. But I would say 9 times out of 10, a VTuber or content creator that gets caught in this type of situation, they would invite those other hateful people in just to have an audience. You know what I mean? But the fact that she's like, nah, move, that little portion of that paragraph, I honestly respect. If you guys don't believe the apology or whatever again, I don't watch her. I don't think you guys watch her, so I don't think it matters really. You know what I mean? It comes down to like, if the viewers that she called all that and they believe, that's up to her. But for that little section of that paragraph, I'm not gonna lie, bro, just a smidge. I respect it.
So essentially she had burned all her bridges, but she wasn't done talking just yet.
No.
Oh yeah, because she had to release that shit about the other VTuber.
PL account. At some point in her chat, she said, "It's okay, I'm retiring soon. We don't need intros or outros. We will be ASMR only. Nothing matters but ASMR." So people were thinking, oh wait, is she actually officially leaving Nijisanji now? But before they could answer that question or finish theorizing, a second black background stream had hit towers. This is in reference to the first black background stream that was done during the Selen controversy that proved to be catastrophic for the company's reputation. This time though, it was Twisty on her PL account, live streaming for 30 minutes in a stream titled A Sincere Apology and My Truth, currently sitting at almost 100,000 views. Now look, I know the video's long, don't worry, I wrote down the most important aspects of it. It wasn't an easy watch. She's speaking in her lolly voice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Do what you want, but saying a sincere apology and then speaking in a fake voice, there's like a disconnect. That's all I'm gonna say. It just feels like a disconnect.
It's like you're
It
playing a
feels very
character when you're
sincere,
trying to be
you know what I
sincere.
mean? Oh, like if you want to speak in whatever voice you want while streaming, do your thing. But like something don't match is what I'm saying. You feel me?
Reputation. This time though, it was Twisty on her PL account, live streaming for 30 minutes in a stream titled A Sincere Apology and My Truth, currently sitting at almost 100,000 views. Now look, I know the video's long, don't worry, I wrote down the most important aspects of it. It wasn't an easy watch. She's speaking in her lolly voice and she's whispering to the microphone. This might as well be renamed to Indian Hating Girlfriend Apology ASMR or something. But deep in this apology, you will find a 1-minute clip of her confronting Astro Arcadia in a voice call with him replying to her with his voice. And of course, I'll make you listen to that. But before we get to that, what was the whole point of this video?
We didn't hear about
I'll
that.
tell you. But first, I want you to listen to this 5-second clip because this is how she sounds like for the entirety of these 30
Oh god.
Coming from someone who said all of that disgusting stuff, and I don't know, I guess.
Yeah, no, you're not crazy. It actually does sound that low. Anyway, she starts off the video reiterating the fact that she is a changed person.
Oh,
She
God.
now realizes the gravity of her mistakes, etc., etc. And then she gets into the juicy stuff, detailing her experience with Nijisanji. She says that Nijisanji had presented itself as a dream opportunity, but ended up being a nightmare. Unclear communication, delays, toxicity, and unprofessionalism. For the first 8 months, she had no steady income whatsoever because most of it was going towards the debt she had with Nijisanji. And to illustrate the toxicity, she gives us an example. She thought she had a friend within the company, showed them her new outfit that she was going to everyone, and then that supposed friend shared her outfit 10 minutes before the stream, in which she actually reveals the outfit for the first time, completely ruining the surprise. I mean, at this point, pick. You want to work in the North Korean government or Nijisanji? It's practically the same thing. In July 2024, she contacted Nijisanji management to let them know about a VTuber who has a history of preying on new hires, especially women. She was told no action would be taken, and that apparently such incidents have been brought up before multiple times involving that same VTuber. VTuber. She wasn't the first one, and it seemed like she wasn't going to be the last.
The fact that they said, well, allegedly that they said that no action will be taken is actually insane though, bro. When you really think about it, it is wild.
At all. Management then made sure to specify never speak to anyone about this again. So her and a bunch of other coworkers went through the same thing with Astro Arcadia, got together and pleaded to management for them to take this seriously. Unfortunately though, it didn't do anything. Management was still doubling down and saying, nope, we can't do anything about this. Don't mention this again. She then talks about the false ID video. On November 2024, her supposed friend leaks many of her messages on 4chan, but nothing really happens to her until these videos start coming out. This is when Niji Sanji would instruct her
That's
to
sick
take
AF.
a break from her work, and an internal
What's sick?
investigation began. According to her,
The video?
80% of the conversations with investigators were her explaining VTuber culture, how VTubers
Art.
worked, and what this industry
Oh,
was
thank you,
about.
thank you.
And only 20% were her explaining her relationship with Aster and how he was harassing her and other women. When the call was done, the investigation team
It's
said
nom
they
nom
would
nom
follow
worthy.
afterwards, and they never did.
So they didn't really investigate then. That's terrible
Thank you.
investigation work. Holy
This one
To
feels
this day,
kind
Twisty is
of
convinced
rushed.
No real investigation
The one I'm
ever
doing
took
now,
place inside
but
Niji Sanji. She even revealed
I
something for the
genuinely
first time
just
that
wanna,
we'd never
like,
heard of prior, which is the fact that Niji Sanji at some
do
point
as many
wanted
attacks
to
as I
settle
can
with her. They wanted to
on
pay
my-
her an amount
this
of
is
money
my day
to
off.
shut her up, but
Wow.
she refused.
I have work
if
tomorrow.
true, this is them pretty much admitting their guilt. Then she starts talking.
Will there be any like statements? Will they send an email for that? I would want to see like some type of proof so we can just see it. You know what I mean? Because if someone's like, yo, we'll give you this amount to shut the fuck up. I mean, hey, bro, yo, pretty damning evidence. You know what I mean? That's a terrible look for the company. Absolutely 100%.
About Aster. She said he was very friendly initially and they played games.
I've taken a week or so off cause my dizzy spells are back,
She
LOL.
agreed because she wanted to have a good relationship with
No.
her coworkers. That's according to her. But then over time, his behavior towards her
Anemia,
started to
LOL.
shift. He started calling her way more often,
sucks.
making flirty comments about her appearance and her voice. He would even start asking her to say sentences or specific phrases in her voice because he thought it was cute.
Ew.
He'd even bring up the topic of her ASMR videos in a way that made her uncomfortable. And then according to her, his attitude would shift even further. He would start to put her down, calling her mentally disabled or saying that she had Tourette's, repeatedly saying that she's not normal, and would even claim at some point that others at work, her
Did 8,
coworkers,
so
the
I'm
other
happy.
VTubers at Niji Sanji were uncomfortable around her. She says that later on, she found out from one of those coworkers that Asta was talking about that this was untrue and that this was only a part of his manipulation tactic.
Yeah, that seems very manipulation. I was about to say the same shit, bro. It's kind of creepy.
Aster would keep escalating this behavior and then would suggest that he and Twisty should meet up in Japan. She explained to him that she's very anxious socially and wouldn't be comfortable. He kept pushing and he didn't believe her, adding things like, hey, what if we were in Japan but together? She would keep saying no repeatedly. He would keep asking, this time in a flirty way, and would say things like, what if we held hands? To which he said no. What if we hugged? To which he said no. And would even go as far as saying, what if we stayed in your hotel room together? To which again, she said no. So zero respect of boundaries. Now here's where things get very weird. According to her, at some point, Niji Sanji management told her that they needed her for an event in Japan, saying that they didn't have enough talent. They simply didn't have enough people showing up. She considered going, but was financially unable since they weren't going to pay for her ticket. Amazing company, I know. But now, she looks back towards this, she thinks that there was an ulterior motive because it turns out that they did indeed have enough people for the event. So they lied to her. So I guess this is her implying that maybe Aster had a hand in this, wanting her to come to Japan. Can, meet up with her against her will. She then says that he did this exact same thing with others. This would be his methodology. Targeting new hires, new VTubers that just joined that would fangirl over him, be exceedingly friendly with them, isolate them, and then propose to them, hey, want to fly out to Japan? Want to meet up? Knowing very well that they're probably broke and can't afford to go to Japan but really want to. In the initial leaked messages and in False ID's video, to Twisty, Aster truly crossed the line when he got in a call with a non-VTuber friend of hers that was a very big fan of Niji Sanji and a big fan of Aster and tried to pull the same thing on her, saying, hey, you should come to Japan, let's meet up. This is when Twisty would get in a call with Aster and would confront him about his behavior. Specifically,
well, I don't understand. Like, brother, just make a Tinder account and like go if you want to I don't understand why you gotta bring it in a workplace. You know what I mean? And I see that with a bunch of little sex pests. You know what I mean? Just not this, brother. It's just weird. And what I feel like when it comes to like streamers or at least VTubers, bro, they never got no pussy IRL, so they have to use their like VTuber. Hey girl, I'm a VTuber. You know what I mean? To get some type of pussy. It's kind of weird, bro. Bro, working for the Japanese tourism industry at this point, it's crazy. I don't know. It seems so predatory. I don't know, bro. It's just creepy as. Brother, just go get Ira. It's not hard. I promise you it's not hard. You could go outside. There's girls everywhere, okay? And I'm sure half of them, well, I don't know what he looked like. I have no idea. But I'm sure like some of them might want to fuck you. You know what I mean? Maybe. You can't go 0 for 100. You know what I mean? You got 1 out of 100, maybe. 1 of 1,000? Something, bitch. Someone got you. Jesus Christ. But like, dude, keep it away from the workplace. Why would you even want to fuck a coworker in the first place? It makes it awkward, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, imagine a collab and you got history. It's just weird. It's just weird.
About telling a lot of girls, hey, I'll fly you to Japan. This happens in her apology video at the 24-minute 13-second
Oh, let's
mark.
hear. I didn't hear this.
I feel like it's kind of weird when you offer to fly girls out. Just in general. I mean, call.
In general.
Might be famous. I don't know, but don't you think
But it was like a half
that's-
joke.
I mean, you can't really half joke saying, I'm gonna fly you to Japan. Come stay at my hotel. That's not really a joke. Like, I feel like there are some things you should and should not say to someone who is like, because like, she is a really big fan of Niji Sanji. You're on your Live Air account. I feel like it's very awkward
It's unprofessional.
for her when you're saying, like, even if it's a joke, which I don't think it is. I don't think, like,
BRB,
say,
tummy
my
doing a
mom's
rumble.
Spanish or whatever, but you don't just say, I'm gonna fly you out, and you can stay in my hotel room.
So this is it.
I bought you a ticket. We got a hotel room, and I got a little pack of something in my pocket.
It took me too many years to figure out my hair texture. Here's how I finally did it. I used to wake up at 4:30 in the morning every day before high school to straighten my hair because I didn't know how to deal with my.
It's just a joke, though. It's just a little joke. It's just weird, bro. That's what it is. It's really weird. It's inappropriate. It's gross. If we're being completely honest, dude. You know what I mean? If you want to fly some out, brother, make a IRL Instagram page. You know what I mean? Slide into some fucking DMs. Be like every other normal dude. You know what I mean? Oh, and get a Tinder account or whatever and just go. You don't need your Fiverr persona to go get. It's just weird, bro. And if you do, then that's saying more about you than anything. And it's kind of creepy. It's honestly depressing. It's depressing to really think about. Jesus Christ. It's giving like I don't know, like, hey girl, this is my car right here. I got Bugatti, girl. You want fuck? Come on, please, I'll fly you out, please. You want a ticket? Come on, we gotta have to have fun. It's just weird. You feel me? It's creepy.
There you have it. This is a clip in which Astra Arcadia is with Twisty in the same voice channel, and as she's confronting him about this, he's saying it's kind of a half joke, acknowledging that this actually did indeed happen. And I mean, yeah, of course, anything can be a half joke until the other person says yes, then it becomes reality. But it's definitely a very weird thing to say when someone is clearly a fan of your company, you're using your Astra Arcadia Discord account, and you tell them, hey, want to come to Japan and stay in the same hotel room as me? That's not a joke. Because someone like her is almost guaranteed to say yes. I mean, she's a fan. That's just so weird.
It's what it is. It's predatory, bro. You know what I mean? I have a strong feeling about like I don't know, bro. I don't even want to go into it. Whatever.
This is the person being protected by Nijisanji at all costs right now. She says the reason why she only included 60 seconds of this voice call is because the name of her friend as well as names of other people are mentioned, and she doesn't want to compromise them. She says that she went public with this because management would never acknowledge her. And that was pretty much an apology of 32 minutes in Lolly ASMR summed up. You're welcome. But it's not over yet because she included a pinned comment saying, 1. I have full receipts, I have Discord logs, I have messages to staff members and legal. I will not be sharing these. The full call will not be shared because it mentions who else was involved, and I'm not okay with bringing somebody into things who is not comfortable speaking up. I cut the clip as it is to avoid any possible way of involving them because they are directly mentioned a few seconds after. 2. Quite frankly, I don't care if what I say upsets people. If I didn't regret my words, I just wouldn't apologize for them. I think a lot of people have the wrong idea about things and just automatically assume that apologizing is lost on a lot of people. And honestly, I agree. Forgiveness can be lost on people. No one should even be expected to forgive someone for anything in the first place. If you're apologizing to please people, is there any point?
True.
I think that I went too far and could have expressed myself in different ways, and that is all there is to it. But honestly, it has nothing to do with forgiveness from the types of people who will vilify and harass me, all while defending a genuine predator.
True, if you're... See, that's what I was saying in my last video, brother. Just because she said some hateful shit, there's some other going on, you know what I mean? You can still look at it in two ways and be like, yo, this bitch, she said some crazy shit. Also, she's going through some crazy shit. You know what I mean? If you're just looking at her as a villain and you're trying to protect this behavior, especially in this company in a professional setting, you lost the plot, bro. You know what I mean? At that point, you're defending a company that doesn't even care about their own talents, allegedly, of course. But like, I don't know, bro. It just doesn't seem right to me, and I don't get it. In debate 2025, bro, that.
This has always been a guilty until proven situation, and it will probably stay that way forever. I truly hope it does, because I do not want such people to ever interact with me or my content.
It sucks that she had to get exposed for saying all this hateful, disgusting shit for her to come out and speak about it. You know what I mean? It sucks that that's a thing, but also it is what it is at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
3. Don't begin to assume you know anything about my job, contract, or terms when you have absolutely no idea outside of, oh well, this person said this. Like I said in the video, everyone has very different experiences, and lots of people have very different circumstances too. I am telling you mine. 4. I wanted to leave last August. I wanted to leave again 4 months ago. 5. I don't hate all men. I think they're all mentally ill, but so are all women, and so am I, so... Great. Slowly but surely destroying her initial apologies.
It up.
6. I have no issues with Brave Group as a whole. I will not mention the VTuber in question, but I still stand by my words here. Yes, I was jealous and petty, and it was definitely in bad taste, but I'm not going to apologize for disliking someone in private or being upset for my own personal reasons, nor for thinking that hiring people who are open about politics is bad optics. At this point, she's already terminated, so it would be an apology to the wind.
Damn.
Again, slowly but surely completely undoing the initial apology, like straight up. 7. She quotes some people saying you're deflecting blame and says 2 people can make mistakes at the same time,
which is true.
I want to start fresh and move on with my life. I'd like to take some time away, and that is not something I felt like I could do. I think that these things were very important to address together because of all the comments I've seen going, well, she said this, so they're totally innocent, which is just not how things work.
True.
So yeah, because of that voice call of her leaking where she was racist and all those things, some Astro Arcadia fans were saying, well, hey, if she's a terrible person, that means all the things she said about him were fake.
Well, of course they're gonna weaponize whatever she said because they want, it's a situation, you know what I mean? When it comes to online creator personalities and shit, like someone could be in it is what it is at the end of the day, you know what I mean? I think since it's all out in the air, hopefully Niji Sanji does something, you know what I mean? They actually investigate, they find out what the f is going on, because obviously if multiple stories keep coming out about the same liver, something's going on, right? This isn't just like random out of nowhere. It's the same narrative repeatedly. That's a problem, you know what I mean? She already did her whatever, if you f her, don't f her, whatever. Now we got this going on. You see what I'm saying? Like, whatever.
That's not how it works. She then continues, I feel like my statement on Twitter covered the majority of my feelings about the situation, and while I considered speaking more on what had happened, I think it is ultimately not relevant. I cannot go back and change the past. The most I can do is say sorry and be better for myself and my fans.
True.
And then she says a sentence, I have no idea, like, why this is necessary to specify. When I first read this, I had to do a double take. Number 9, I will never apologize for being a lolicon. I will continue to do incestuous lolly roleplay. Bro, no comment, man. Just no comment. Let's move on. Aside from all that, I truly believe that if you continue to support and defend my job and the individual mentioned, you...
Listen, I guess people like their you know what I mean? You can't stop her from doing this if you don't like it, I guess. But it's just such a weird thing to add.
Are no better than me. You can deflect and call me a liar all you want while downplaying the severity of the situation, but at the end of the day, I know what I and others have experienced. You are the reason that they continue to treat their employees poorly, the reason they allow truly vile people to do truly vile things with no repercussions, and will continue to do so. Believe all women until it's one I don't like.
Like, we didn't even know about that. Jesus Christ, lady, you're doing what? You're doing what? That would have been so under the radar. That was not even near what we were talking about. Holy sh! Oh my god, I'm so sorry, but that was just insane to add. Holy sh!
experienced. You are the reason that they continue to treat their employees poorly, the reason they allow truly vile people to do truly vile things with no repercussions, and will continue to do so. Believe all women until it's one I don't like, right? I truly hope that you will never have to go through the same thing. So yeah, this is definitely a loaded pinned comment, especially that 9th statement that came out of nowhere to sucker punch me in the face. But this was actually kind of a successful attempt at sweeping her leaked voice call under the rug. Now people were mostly focused on Nijisanji and Astra Arcadia yet again. And for good reason. Astra Arcadia is an even bigger problem than we first thought. His behavior is not just being protected by Nijisanji, it's being encouraged at this point. You have multiple people coming together to complain about his behavior internally, and Nijisanji is refusing to do anything about it. Even lying to everyone, saying that they're conducting an internal investigation. And I mean, it's been over 6 months. We still haven't heard anything about that investigation in any way, shape, or form.
It's kind of crazy though. Like, we should have like a third party investigate it. And like, how do you even investigate? Like, how do you just talk to people that are involved and then that's it? Like, how does this even work? You know what I mean? Don't they have control of his accounts? Can't they just like log into his account and see what he's been DMing people? You probably can't hear the voice chats, right? But I'm sure you could see messages at least, no?
But investigation aside, this was noteworthy enough to warrant some sort of a statement from Nijisanji themselves. What we initially got though wasn't an official statement, it was an unofficial one that made Nijisanji's stance very clear. Deleting every single piece of content from Twisty Amanozako's YouTube channel and privating her Twitter account. These things are usually done when a VTuber at Nijisanji leaves for whatever reason. But when they do leave, whether they get kicked out or graduate, Nijisanji usually makes a statement. This time, there was no such statement. She pretty much got stealth kicked. We can confirm this now because she was even removed from Nijisanji's official website. But guess what? Astra Arcadia is still right here, and he's not going anywhere. Then, out of the blue, on June 21st, 2025, Nijisanji finally decided to make an official statement on the situation, saying, announcement regarding Twisty Amanozako's contract termination. Nijisanji EN has terminated his contract with Twisty Amanozako due to confirmed instances
I'm gonna pause it real quick. You know, I kind of have something in the back of my head that's saying like, maybe they don't want to kick him, all right? And this is all just like headcanon, right? But this is like my idea. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right, who knows? I feel like maybe they don't want to kick him because it might shed some light and show that maybe there was some truth in what people were saying and it would make them look even worse. You know what I mean? So I feel like their play, again, this is all in my head, their play is to just ignore it and hope it goes away. You know what I mean? I feel like that's what's happening. Or maybe there's some like legal stuff where there's not like hard evidence. So if he gets like kicked and terminated, maybe he can sue and then there's some legal only two things I could really think about, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know. Y'all let me know.
Of discriminatory speech, which is in direct violation of our contract terms and is not tolerated in our community. We appreciate your continued support as we grow together, and we remain committed to fostering a community built on mutual respect, creativity, and accountability. Thank you for your understanding. Dude, that's so funny coming from them, I swear. But there you have it. We got an official statement. It was made on Saturday though, and some people believe this was the case so that it doesn't affect stock price since the stock market is closed on weekends. Some people of course pointed out, hey, this is great, but what about the investigation that's been going on for 6 months?
True.
Of course, zero mention of that. But hey, I guess all these things are truly negligible because over the last year, Any Color stock has doubled. I wish I was kidding. I don't know what the hell's going on in the Japanese stock market, but it's almost doubled. But while the CEO is indeed richer from this, his aspirations of becoming an international company are pretty much flushed down the toilet. I mean, it's really funny to me. They were hoping that the heat from False ID's video about Astra would die down by the time they reach his 3rd anniversary. But due to what happened with Twisty, it just got freshly reignited, and I don't think he's going live again anytime soon. But hey, Twisty seems to be doing pretty well at least. She went live as recently as June 18th and continues to go live almost every single day. It seems that she's finally been released from the clutches of Nijisanji and can go back to streaming on her past life account without any legal repercussions. I wish her the best in her lolly incestuous roleplay adventures.
Yo, Muujin is funny, dude.
Anyway, thank you so much for watching until the end. This is such a train wreck. It's ridiculous.
Crazy. There's so much going on, man.
Whenever that is. I love you so much, and thank you again for 500,000 subscribers. Mwah.
W Muujin, bro. W Muujin, W video. I mean, this covers it pretty well, chat.
Nobody likes a cheater. Whether it's video games, sports, or relationships, it's one of those universally hated things by everyone across the globe, kind of like cockroaches. And in 2015, it was the worst recorded year in history to be a cheater, because that was the year of the infamous Ashley Madison data breach. Ashley Madison is a website that's used for facilitating cheating. Its slogan is "Life is short, have an affair," so it was mainly for married individuals to find people to cheat on their spouse with. And in 2015 they were hacked, and the hacking group threatened to release their users' identifying personal information, which would undoubtedly ruin their relationships once it was released to the public. The way I've always pictured this unfolding at the Ashley Madison headquarters is a lot like the climax of a CIA espionage spy movie or something, where like, oh my god, we're about to get burnt. All of our undercover operatives are about to have their identities leaked. But in this case, the secret identities are just shitty goobers that are cheating on their significant others behind their back. Now, Ashley Madison did survive this. The users came flocking back, probably because they had nowhere else to go since their relationships burned to the ground under their own hand and their own sins. And that brings us to today. Ashley Madison plays a central role in the story I want to cover. This is an exchange between a 26-year-old woman and her 28-year-old boyfriend, and she just found out that he had an Ashley Madison account 6 months ago, and this is her confronting him with that cold hard fact. So she sends a screenshot of Ashley Madison, to which he responds, "Huh?" Like a cartoon character. Like in my head, the way he said that is like Tim the Toolman Taylor out of Home Improvement. "Huh?" And then she just goes, "Nice." And then his response is 2 laughing crying emojis, "What's up?" He uses the laughing crying emojis a lot during this conversation. It must be not only his favorite emoji, but his favorite thing in the world. He can't stop laughing and crying here. He's like the fucking Joker or something, I guess. Because every single thing he says throughout here uses those emojis pretty much. It is so fucking annoying. Just an absolute insufferable douchebag. So she says, "You tell me," and he goes, "Tell you what?" He's trying to play dumb like he has no idea what's going on. Ashley who? Like, he's acting like he's been hit by the orb of confusion out of SpongeBob. It's fucking ridiculous. She clearly knows what you've done. Like, I don't know why he's even trying this angle. Like, he's too stupid to process what's going on. You've lost your mind, babe. What is all this about, huh? What's all this commotion, this mumbo jumbo? She clearly knows. It's fucking annoying reading this guy's text messages. Like, it reminds me of when I played that AI interrogation detective game where you just get nowhere when talking to the AI because it's not quite sophisticated enough, so you get locked in an endless loop. She is speaking to a brick wall of stupid. And then she just goes, "Or don't, I don't care, I'm done." And his response to it is just truly unhinged. So he goes LMAO, because you know he can't stop laughing about it. He is cracking up right now, slapping his knee. This is the best comedy he's ever seen in his life. What are you going on about? Period got you tripping?
Whoa!
That is fucking wild. So he's trying to like gaslight her or make her feel like she's insane for even thinking Ashley Madison had anything to do with him in any way. He's trying so hard to try and like push this on her, like, "Oh wow, did you forget to take your normal pills today, babe? Oh goodness gracious, here, let me go get your prescription here so you can come back to reality instead of whatever fantasy you're in here about Ashley Madison." I don't know what that is. Like, this is what's happening here? What's going on? Your period come up or something? You're delusional. So she replies no, and then he goes, "And then are you going to explain what you sent me?" What do you mean? You would clearly know what she sent you. Fuck, it's so frustrating
I forgot.
just reading this guy's texts. So she goes, "There's really nothing for me to explain. You're the one playing dumb." Immediately calling his bluff on this, he is legitimately just playing the dumbest man on the planet right now. And he continues to double down on it. Playing dumb about what? I'm confused. And then she goes, "You're not confused, lol," and then drops his username, I think. And I can only make out the last part of it, but there's a 10 in there. I'm guessing because every other variation of his favorite Xbox gamer tag was taken, so he had to throw on some numbers at the end. So not only was he at least trying to cheat on his girlfriend, he was doing it under the screen name that a 12-year-old would use in World of Warcraft. That's so fucking cringe, Jesus. And then he goes, laughing, crying emoji. "Wasn't that one of those websites you tried to join when you were looking for a sugar daddy?" And I said, "Fine, I'm gonna look for a sugar mama then. Laughing, crying emoji.
What
now,
the
that
fuck?
little tidbit of lore is never addressed in the text messages again because he double texted her right after that. So the original poster expanded on it in the comments. Apparently this was a joke the two of them made a while ago about her looking for a sugar daddy and him looking for a sugar mama. But she never, allegedly never did anything with that, and she assumed he also didn't do anything with that because it was just a joke they shared. And this seems like a desperate attempt from him to try and weasel out some kind of explanation for why he'd be on Ashley Madison and tried to tie it into that. I didn't do anything wrong, asshole, LMAO. I most definitely wouldn't need a website to meet girls. This guy's such a Giga Chad pussy slayer. He doesn't need technology to meet women. Fuck, he could just go outside right now and get drowned in sodden panties that would be tossed to him the second he opened his door. Obviously. So then she says, no, it wasn't, and you still did, and paid for it too. And then he hits her with another laughing, crying emoji. I don't think I ever had a conversation with anyone on there. It's full of bots. Definitely never met with anyone. How would you know it's full of bots if you didn't try and converse with people on there? You played yourself. You immediately just fucking showed your whole hand. You absolutely must have used the service to know that it's full of bots. And you must have paid for it in order to access the service as well. Like, checkmate. You did it to yourself. You left yourself wide open to the scholars, mate. Also, it's important to call attention to the fact that he called her an asshole for her bringing this to him. Craziness. Craziness. That doesn't make a difference. You still wanted to cheat enough to pay to do it. Laughing, crying emoji. Babe, if I wanted to cheat, I promise you I would not need to use a website. And she says, yet you still did. And then here it comes. My intentions were not to cheat. And then, of course, she realizes that's a load of baloney there. That's a bunch of fucking
AI viewers stream book.
So she says that is literally the entire purpose of the site. There's no other intention. Please stop trying to make it seem less bad. I know you didn't really care for me. There is no other intention you can have on Ashley Madison besides trying to fuck somebody else. Like, what were you on there for? Looking for a League of Legends duo partner? Like, there is nothing else you could be doing on Ashley Madison. What else would the intention be? You needed someone to grade your poetry or something? Like, there is nothing else. And he knows that it's an impossible angle that he's trying to play here because he doesn't even bother trying to expand on it. No, listen, darling, my intentions weren't to cheat. In fact, they were actually quite noble, and here's why. Like, he didn't even bother. He's just like, hey, I wasn't there to cheat. Just take my word for it. So he finishes it off by saying, doesn't mean that was my intentions though, but LMAO, babe. I definitely care about you, jackass. Like, he's trying to be like somewhat playful about it and try and like minimize the severity of what he's done or attempted to do. He's just like, LMAO, babe. You jackass. You silly salamander. Oh my goodness. Pumpkin pie. Come on. You know I care about you. I was just thinking about how I missed you earlier before you called. I couldn't cheat on you, honey. I was actually just thinking about you right before you called. Like, I was actually thinking about you. How could I possibly have cheated on you if I just thought of you, right? Like, come on, you're being ridiculous. Calm down, come on. It's not a big deal. A super innovative and interesting strategy from him that did not pan out well at all. This is where the relationship ended. Cheating will usually put the kibosh on a relationship, as well it should. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of share this story with all of you here. That's about it. So yeah. I don't know why exactly, but there's something extremely enjoyable about watching a Twitch streamer get busted for cheating in a competition live. It's just straight dopamine right to the soul. And today, Christmas came early. We had 2 instances of cheating in tournaments back to back within 24 hours. I'll show you those clips in a moment, but I'd like to show you a classic, one that I always revisit at least once a year. This is the Clara incident. Now before showing the clips, I'll go ahead and give you just a little bit of background because I know me saying the Clara incident just sounds like some kind of SCP thing, like some kind of fucking paranormal report. For those that haven't been on Twitch for a long time, they might not remember this, but there was a moderately popular Twitch streamer in the Counter-Strike category who was outed for cheating when she left her cheats on during a stream. And what happened next is legendary. This is actually a historic piece of Twitch lore.
I'm getting into flats right now.
Ad-free YouTube, and YouTube Music Premium, a whole app just for streaming music, uninterrupted. Try 1 month.
Nicey.
Stop shooting me! You motherfucker! Ah, what? They're mid. Mid. And all mid.
So if your eyes were open, you may have noticed that she enabled some wall hacks, so she was able to see the enemies and their health through the walls, information you don't typically have access to in Counter-Strike. Even if you've never played the game before, you might find it a bit fishy that she can see the outline of them like she's goddamn Superman here with the X-ray vision. Now I'm gonna sound like your grandpa for a second, but when people used to cheat in games, it would be very obvious because you would see this. You would see all of this shit. Where, you know, like in Halo, back in the day, if you were cheating in Halo, if you ever showed your screen, it'd be immediately obvious that you were cheating. But there are streamers who get away with cheating, aimbots, walling, and all of that while streaming, so I don't exactly know how it usually goes, but this is just one of those rare instances where the person cheating was so blatantly obvious and just threw caution to the wind. Just let it all fucking hang out there and just had the fucking wall hacks on full display by accident.
Hello, welcome to the Dumpling Empire. Oh shit, I just saw one. Construction, watch out, purple. Oh shit, I'm scared. Ah, fuck! Why did I reload? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm stupid, dude. Jumpman, thank you very much, though. Welcome to the Dumpling Empire. My name is Miss Q Gemini. Welcome. We're trying to not be a noob.
This is such a common phenomenon that blows my mind. Why would you cheat in a game that you are absolutely horrible at? Most of the people that cheat in Warzone, Apex, Counter-Strike in this example, all gargle the stinkiest butthole. Why choose that game to be the one that you cheat at? Let's look at physical sports. I know sports ball cringe, whatever, but let's just take a look at that. The people that are cheating in like baseball, basketball, all of that, are your top level athletes that are taking performance enhancers sometimes in order to squeak out a little bit of edge over the competition, but they on their own right are already high caliber professional level players that are cheating. But in gaming, it's people that literally
Oh yeah, on a similar note, we had a Hanzo on Overwatch once who was hitting every arrow despite them not touching us on kill cam.
Cheating at a game that you're trash at. What's the point? I would expect most of the cheaters in games to also be some of the best players, and yeah, in a couple instances that has been the case, but the vast majority of the time, the aimbotters in like Apex are actual lobotomy patients that just use their mom's
I'd rather
credit
just
card
be
to download
ass and
some
like own
cheats
up
to
to
get a
it.
couple of wins before being
Might
banned.
been a dodgy kill
don't
cam, but it
understand
was
the point of
SUS.
that. It's such a minor inconvenience to players that are good at the game because they can just re-queue right away, and it's just a waste of money. And it doesn't make any sense because it's not getting you anywhere either if you're already shit at the game to start. It blows my mind. Like, I don't understand why Miss Q Gemini here would cheat in Counter-Strike when she's bad at the game already. There's just nothing to be gained from it.
Yo, you guys, do you guys ever get that that weird glitch in CS:GO where it shows your rank, that it shows everyone's rank? Because my game, I played the other day. I played the other day with Rock, and he got that, and now I have it. I don't know why. It's weird.
Nothing but
Wait, what the fuck? Clara! Hold on, Clara, give me 1 second. Clara, let me just message this girl. Give me 1 second. Why the fuck is this on my computer right now?
Damn you, Clara! The boogeyman of Counter-Strike cheating strikes again, framing an innocent streamer for a crime she didn't commit. This is iconic. So her first attempt was in vain. She first tried to frame it as a weird glitch. Like, hey, you guys ever have that glitch where you just get wall hacks for some reason? It's super weird. Then she kind of changes that a little bit to make it sound like a virus. Yeah, I was playing with a guy who had this happen to him, and now I guess I have it happen to me. It's weird. She made it was like a fucking plague or something sweeping through Counter-Strike. She was making it sound like COVID had just hit and gave everyone wall hacks across the entire game. And then eventually she realized that's probably not going to get her anywhere. So she yells like, what is this? Just got jump scared by Goatsy or something. She's like, oh my god, turns out there's hacks on my computer. Clara? You harpy? You old battle axe? You put hacks on my computer, didn't you? Oh my god, Clara, I can't believe you would do this. Clara!
I need to text my friend Clara right now.
She was at my house earlier today. What the actual fuck? Yo, Rock, do you remember when fucking Clara got the fucking backband? I'm gonna kill this girl. I'm literally gonna kill her. She promised me she didn't use it on my PC. I'm fucking done. She was here today and I was watching her. Why the fuck? Clara, out of all people. This is what happens when you let people use your PC. Okay. I'm just gonna, I'm actually just gonna uninstall this game because fuck that shit. I'm not getting a backban because of this girl. That's actually retarded.
She ended up getting more than just a back ban. She was banned on Twitch forever. She tried to make an alt account, and that also got banned because one of the rules on Twitch is you can't broadcast yourself cheating. Like, that's just, it doesn't fly, usually. So, that was the conclusion, and what a beautiful
You can't broadcast yourself cheating?
And Clara's name still lives in infamy.
What if it's like
a... Whenever someone's busted in a
like a
tournament
not
cheating,
multiplayer
you'll
game,
see
like
the
a
chat start spamming
like
Clara, or Clara
single player.
strikes again, shit like that. It really was just such.
Because at that point, you're not really hurting
disaster.
anyone,
But now
and if you're
let's
not
go
in like
ahead
any
and
type
move
of
on to the
tournament
most
for it,
recent events of cheating
like
caught in
you're
4K
at,
on
and that
Twitch.
at that point you're just
First
cheating
one
for yourself.
happened in the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and this one really hurt me. This one broke my heart because I'm a big Master Duel fan, and it was really
Not the Master
upsetting.
Duel.
I wanted to puke seeing a man disrespect the sanctity of the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. I'll go ahead and show you all three clips. It is the player on the left in the clips, so keep your eyes peeled and see if you can catch it in real time. It's not exactly smooth or anything. It's pretty brazen. It would have been less obvious if he just picked up the card that he was swapping into his hand and slapped his opponent in the face with it. Like, he wasn't exactly being secretive about his cheating. And as a result, he's been banned from future events. Let's go ahead and take a peek.
Has Kyrie texted you back?
I don't want to talk about it.
How was the math test?
Don't want to talk about it.
You need to talk to somebody.
Cause like surely Sims cheats are fine, right? XD.
Exactly, like infinite money glitch or something. Like that's just for me. Like it's not hurting anyone or anything like that. I say this like I have cheats. I don't have cheats. But I'm just saying, like I feel like that's a little harsh for people who aren't really like doing nothing. Wait, what's going on? When's the cheat?
So he poops out a little playful effect veiler from his deck into his hand. That bottom card that he popped into his hand was called Effect Veiler. It's extremely strong, and if played correctly, can just outright win you a game sometimes. And when he drops it from his deck to his hand, he picks up a card he didn't need from his hand and puts it in his deck, so that way he has the correct number of cards in his hand. He was able to do this because, I don't know what effect was resolving, but he was searching in his deck for, I think it was Darkness Metal Dragon, and while searching for that card, he saw the Effect Veiler, moved it to the bottom, dropped it into his hand, which is cheating. Obviously, and it's not the only time he tried cheating in this match. Let me show you a couple of his fake shuffles here.
His fake shuffles?
In that clip, he moved a card that was unplayable for his opponent from the bottom of his deck to the top of the deck and then only shuffled underneath that top card without ever touching it. Which, of course, is cheating again, because he knew what card was on top of his opponent's deck and he knew it was a card that wouldn't be used against him. This is another fake shuffle, but this time he's shuffling his own deck, and you'll see that he saw his bottom card was strong and useful in his situation, so he took it from the bottom, put it on top of his deck, and then shuffled everything underneath it. So yeah, 3 separate instances of this douchebag cheating on live stream. You have to be extremely stupid to cheat on a live Twitch stream. On Twitch of all places where people are hyper analytical of everything. People will spend hours reviewing every single frame of a stream if they so much as smelt something fishy. If their stream buffers, they'll go back to the VOD and sit there for hours just checking to make sure something fishy didn't happen during the buffering section. It was so unbelievably bold to try this on stream. And he wasn't good at it either. I've watched a lot of like Magic the Gathering.
Oh, I forgot her little fucking ribbon. God damn it!
Usually smooth. Like if you're not paying attention, you won't even know something wrong happened. This was not the case here. Anyone could see what this guy was doing because he was so slow with everything. Like when he took that card from the bottom of his deck and put it on top, he sat there looking at it for a second and then slowly with 2 fingers picked it up and put it up there as if he was going through molasses in slow motion. So he was a terrible cheater to begin with too. So of course he was going to be caught. It is fucking baffling that he'd even try it like this. But yeah. Anyway, from what I understand, he's been banned from every tournament ever now. I don't know much about this player. I don't know if he was a top player, but he completely ruined any chance he had of making any career out of the TCG for Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, this made me think of something. Now, I play Master Duel, which is the online Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't play the TCG, but I have to wonder how common cheating actually is, because it's moving really fast. And you have a lot of things on your mind, a lot of moving parts to Yu-Gi-Oh! In particular. I wonder how often someone is sneaking cards to the top of the deck or bottom of the deck or whatever the case, and then the people just never find out about it. The only reason this guy was busted is because Twitch chat caught him and made the tournament officials aware of it, but the actual player he was against, his opponent, never knew he was cheating. So most of the games aren't broadcast. They're not streamed. So I really do wonder how many are cheating. Just a little food for thought, I suppose. Put the fear of God in you.
I can kill that person. No, he's by the
What is this fucking streaming setup? Am I your friend in your room? Like what? What's this POV? I'm the rat living in your walls.
Yeah, they're both there.
I've seen a lot of cheaters get busted on Twitch, but this guy is by far the stupidest among all of them. Now this, to be fair, wasn't on stream. He was accused of cheating, as I understand it, and in order to prove his innocence, he set up a camera to record him and his screen during a 2v2 tournament in Call of Duty to prove that he wasn't cheating. And then during this recording to prove that he's innocent, he was cheating. The quality's dog shit, which I think was on purpose. I think he was trying to make the quality as low as possible, as much pixelation, like negative 140p, to make it really hard to see that he was cheating. But it's terrible quality, and you can still see the yellow outline of people through walls. He's using wall hacks in a 2v2 tournament while recording it himself to prove that he isn't a cheater. And as a result of this, he got his entire team disqualified from the remainder of the season. So he not only got permanently fucked, he also took his whole team down with him. It is so unbelievably stupid, I can't even begin to wrap my head around it. Like, he couldn't just for one game turn off the cheats. The one game that he himself was recording, he left them on. That is the level of intelligence most cheaters are operating at. And they're all so bad at the game. You'll see in the clip, he gets like 1 kill with the walls and then immediately dies. He is wall hacking and still losing. And they also lost the whole tournament, by the way, with him cheating. Crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I just wanted to show these because I always find it so interesting when cheaters get busted on streams and shit like that. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. It's beginning to feel a lot like Florida with the story we're about to talk about right now. A police officer in Maryland was cheating on his wife, and he was making out with his mistress in public, while on the job, while across the street from a playground that had children actively playing on it. And then after they were done exchanging saliva and smooching, they go into the back of the squad car together. And I'll be honest with you, sports fans, I don't think they were going back there for a game of chess or to exchange any kind of information, unless we're talking about genetic information. I'm pretty sure they were steaming ham back there, engaging in a little coitus. The whole situation is downright diabolical.
I like that word.
Not only were they shamelessly making out in public for all to see while the officer was on the job, but then they go back into the squad car together to fuck, while they are parked across the street from a playground that has kids actively playing on it. It's so yucky. Now, I went over it on stream, so I'll play some of those clips, but there is actually a lot of developments from this story. So the officer has been suspended for this, and his wife actually posted on Facebook when she was made aware of this whole situation, and the woman that the officer was cheating on his wife with,
her best friend,
actually came forward and said I've done nothing wrong. I'm going to continue living my life doing what I'm doing. In my heart, in his heart, I know that I've done nothing. He knows, Paula knows, Paula being his wife, I've done nothing wrong. God is my higher power. God has abandoned you after this act of sin. You broke 11 of the 10 commandments with this act alone. You got your donut glazed by a married man on the job, in public, in front of children. That is downright diabolical. And you have the gall to say that you did nothing wrong? Mind-blowing. Now, she did say more about this situation, which I'll get to in a moment, but I want to play you the footage first so you can be caught up to speed on the lore here on what unfolded. But, again, in a nutshell, basically, she got her spaghetti meatballed by a married officer on the job in the back of their squad car, in public, middle of the day, across from a playground that actively had children playing. It is gross.
See here from last night are being investigated. Appears to show the uniformed officer
paid vacation. Yeah.
Get in the back seat, you can see here, of this cruiser. Now, a man taped it all on his phone at a neighborhood park right next to Oxon Hill High School.
What the fuck? Why there? He slabbed up outside of a high school to have sex with her in his car. What a weirdo. I still love that everything addresses X as formerly known as Twitter, or just straight up Twitter. Such a disastrous idea to try and change it to fucking X of all things. I was like, oh my god, there's kids around here at the time, and all the time, and he didn't care, and it was not dark. He doesn't respect the uniform, he doesn't respect the police car, I can't believe that. FOP89 has been made aware of the videos circulating on the internet. We have no information as to the investigation of the videos or the officer involved, as that's handled by the department's Internal Affairs Division. We ask that our officer be given the same consideration that any other person would ask for, and that you reserve judgment until all the facts are known and videos are put into context. What
context?
He is on video making out, literally like sucking the lips off of her face, and then they go into the backseat of his police cruiser. What do you think happened back there? They didn't just go back there to keep smooching. What the fuck do you mean? In what context? What context? It's all just right there. He's just openly making out with her in public across the high school. Across from the high school. He was investigating her mouth. Yeah, I guess she had a bomb in her pussy. And his cock was the only thing that could defuse it. He actually ended up saving the whole school. It's like a speed situation, and you had to keep your thrusts above 4 pumps per second in order to keep the bomb from going off in her vagina. That's a crime, right? Like 100%? Having sex in broad daylight outside of a high school? Like, I guess you're in your car, but it's not like it's private. You're still in front of the high school in public having sex. Body cam footage? Oh wait, yeah. They need to release the body cam footage. Maybe that'll be all the context we need. Perhaps it was some kind of deep sting operation, and they go into the back seat in order to exchange information or something. I don't know. I really want to see the body cam footage now. We need the context. Can't find where to get Critical's comics at. Oh, badegg.co. First OnlyFans with police POV. That would be big. Well, since he got suspended, so maybe he will need to turn to OnlyFans now. Let me see what the rest of the report says.
Arlette, and this is not his first suspension. Now, the incident happened right here in this
Of course it's
parking
not.
lot at South.
Not his first suspension. Is it for the same thing? How many times does he fuck women on the job in his patrol car outside of a school?
This viral video. A Prince George's County police officer appears to be kissing a woman. Then they both get into.
What do you mean appears to be? Hold on, let me get the unblurred version. What do you mean appears to be? It's not like they were just like pulling a quarter out from behind her ear or something. Like, that was the sloppiest makeout session ever. That's like 15 brewskis deep at a dive bar, and you're like blurred making out with someone and just slobbering all over them. Where's the non-blurred version? Because that leaves nothing to the imagination.
Stop letting hard water ruin your hair. I have hard water, and so for the longest time, my hair was.
He was conducting an oral swab. Yeah. You can even hear kids playing. God, that's fucking revolting. Now that you've seen the evidence here, which is pretty substantial evidence, let's go back into more of what she said. Luckily, she was kind enough to explain that this was not a one-night stand. She said, that's the main story, that this isn't a little thing. Of course, since he's a police officer, it looks bad. But I just want people to understand that this was not a one-night stand. I just love that that's her priority. Like, this is the #1 thing she's addressing. Like, okay, listen, everyone. You know, stop all this hoopla. I'll set the record straight. This is not a one-night stand. We've actually been seeing each other for multiple years now behind his wife's back. You know, so get that straight. I'm tired of rumors circulating. The most important thing is to know that this is not a one-night stand. In fact, he cheats often with me. And I guess publicly, too. What's so exciting? He's a cop. I'm a civilian. We got caught. It sucks, but this will pass. She also has a kid of her own, and she just doesn't seem to care about this at all. She's reacting to this the same way I react to finding out I'm out of ketchup. Just like a, geez, darn, oh well. Like, I would have expected something a little more here. Also, this isn't the first time the officer was suspended. In 2016, he was indicted for child abuse after he allegedly spanked a girlfriend's 3-year-old son so much that the boy lost consciousness. And then it was later ruled that the allegations were unfounded. But the mistress here said that the incidents and this current scandal don't get in the way of her feelings for the officer. Now, you know, I don't think you needed any more evidence that this might not be a good guy, but I think this is an important little
okay. What's the lighting I should do here?
Officer. But yeah, I just found this to be a pretty wacky story here.
I still need to do like gradients and shit.
That's it. So, yeah. Andy Byron is the CEO of a company called Astronomer, and last night he took a woman to a Coldplay concert. Things didn't go quite as they planned. The ending will shock you, much like a Darman video here. Turns out, Andy Byron is a cheater with Coldplay fever. He brought his side chick to the concert and they got put on the Jumbotron for like the kiss cam, or I guess like showing romance in the audience. And the way they reacted to it was so over the top, it was like they had like a red dot on him from a fucking sniper. So like, Andy hits the deck, basically ragdolls himself. The girl turns around in shame, and they made it pretty clear something fishy was going on here.
Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. You're okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy. I'm not quite sure.
Lead singer of Coldplay was even surprised by that reaction. He even made a joke like, oh, they might be having an affair or just very shy. Turns out it was the former there. They were indeed having an affair. That is Andy Byron, a married man. That woman is not his wife. That is his chief people officer at his company. Fucking HR. Her name is Kristen. And this is clearly not some kind of business function here. He is wrapped around her like a cloak, like Doctor Strange's cape. They were very clearly there on a romantic evening, a date, a little soiree. And when they got put on the Jumbotron, that was checkmate. Like a furry's nuts after seeing Chester Cheetah. They were busted. So the reaction made it clear something was awry. The internet did some digging. That's how they found out this is Andy Byron, and that woman is Kristen Cabot, or Cabot, something like that, the chief people officer. He is a married man. I don't know if she's also married, I'm not sure, but he 100% is married with a kid. His wife has 100% become aware of this unfaithfulness. As far as I know, she deactivated all of her socials, and it's looking like a real mess. That shit is so sad to see. That is just rough. My heart breaks for the family here. This despicable piece of shit is not only cheating on his wife, but he's cheating on his wife with his chief people officer, and doing it publicly, unashamed, at least unashamed until they got put on the Jumbotron, I suppose. Just taking her to a Coldplay concert. Now, he might have got away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling, you know, Scooby-Doo gang super sleuths out there, because their reaction to this was so extreme that everyone could catch a whiff, smell something a little stinky, so they did the little bit of research on it. Had these two just played it off as no big deal, like they were dating or together already, I doubt anyone would have known that this was an affair. They would probably still be fooling around, canoodling behind his wife's back.
Okay.
But
what?
because he like melted like Double D from the Ed Netty intro after they were on the Jumbotron, and she turned around and
OMG color palettes looking nice so far. Can't wait for rendering.
Actually happening here.
For real.
Now,
I just
as
need
far
to
as I
figure
know,
out
it hasn't been like an official statement from Andy or Kristen.
I just need to figure out lighting. Lighting always fucking gets me, bro, because I never know what to do or which one to do.
Verify whether or not this is authentic. To me, it seems like a load of fish paste. The first half could potentially be legitimate, like it almost seems real, about how Andy is acknowledging, you know, the disappointment and apologizing to his wife and family. But then the second half, I think it's very clearly just taking the piss.
Okay, so they're magical girls, right? So
honestly, same.
Public without my consent. I respect artists and entertainers, but I hope we can think more deeply about the impact of turning someone else's life into a spectacle. As a friend once sang, lights will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you, Andy. Those are Coldplay lyrics. I think it is meant to be a joke. I don't think this actually comes from Andy.
Like, where should the lighting source be?
Andy's statement or response to any of it, but I at least wanted to put it here because I see so many people talking about this being like his actual
like, should it be
statement,
front on?
which I just don't think it is, and I can't find any source that claims that this is actually from him.
We should do front on.
So anyway, just wanted to talk about this a bit. This is one of the wackier ways I've seen someone be caught cheating on their wife. It's really about it. See ya. This whole Andy Byron affair with Kristen Cabot is probably the most gripping cheating scandal this nation has seen since Tiger Woods boinked like 2 million women. It is crazy how big this story has become. It's up there with like Bill Clinton catching the blowjoptimus prime from Monica Lewinsky in the Oval Office. I'm assuming all of you
that'd look great. Something centered for sure.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm like parasocially following it now at this point.
Kind of what this composition needs.
Come on, you okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy. I'm not quite sure.
You couldn't have had a more suspicious reaction to being briefly put on the Jumbotron. Andy Byron acts like a fucking Oblivion NPC that just got hit with 10 arrows. He just quickly, like, went limp. And Kristen turned around in shame and then fled.
Your composition makes a nice diamond already.
The Coldplay
It's sick.
singer even calls attention to it like
it does?
having an affair or they're just very shy. And
oh my
it
goodness.
wasn't a affair. That is Andy Byron and the chief people officer at his company on a romantic evening.
I mean, I meant to do that, obviously.
This wasn't just some squeaky clean date. It wasn't just these two attending a hootenanny in good fun and good spirits. No, this was sin. Turns out, big spoilers, Andy Byron was married. Will likely not be married going forward now that his wife has found out. He may also not have a job going forward either now that the whole world has found out that he's been doing the old bedroom ham sandwich with his HR head, the empress of chief people officering. Both Andy and Kristen have both been placed on leave at the company, Astronomer. Astronomer has taken action against them since this is all blown up here. At least they'll have more time to spend with each other. Now they can go on a picnic and be unafraid, because Lord knows his wife is probably not going to stick by him. From what I've seen, she's changed her name on Facebook and then deactivated all of her socials. I don't think she's too pleased here. Now, before I stir the pasta a bit further with the follow-up that's happened since this has gone so viral, I would like to briefly talk about what everyone else has been pointing out of how easily avoidable this was for the two of them here. And I don't mean just the obvious solution of just not going to the Coldplay concert in the first place and just staying at home transplanting farts into each other or whatever. I mean, like, even when they were on the Jumbotron, it still wasn't checkmate. It was their reaction that brought down the house of cards here. Had they just played this off normally, like they just laugh at the Jumbotron and wave, probably no one would have even been, like, tipped off that something was awry. Like, I guess there's a chance, like, one of the astronomer employees might have seen it, but your odds are pretty good that that would have just flown under the radar and they would have continued to get away with it. Now, of course, you shouldn't be cheating on your significant other in the first place, but if you're going to, and you happen to be plastered on the Jumbotron, the worst thing you can do is this, where they acted like there was a fucking bazooka being aimed at them, like there was about to be like a fucking predator missile that hits them. The way that they reacted to that. So immediately everyone could sniff something was very stinky here. Anyway though, let's take a peek at a little bit more of the follow-up. Also, you should take a peek at GamerSupps. Go to gamersupps.gg and get any of the amazing flavors for sale there using code MOIST to get some money off your order. Or you can just get the best flavor on GamerSupps as well, Goof Juice. I wanted to just mention that real quick because I've been fucking pounding Goof Juice since the cans came out. So, Astronomer made the announcement that they are both being placed on leave for obvious reasons. In the meantime, someone named Pete DeJoy is going to be serving as CEO. They were previously the chief product officer and co-founder of Astronomer, and they put out a statement on LinkedIn that states, "Our leaders are expected to set the standard in both conduct and accountability," and then that the board of directors has initiated a formal investigation into this matter, and we will have additional details to share very shortly. They also then addressed some of the incorrect information that was going around the internet, which was the misidentification of another person in the clip, which was the person that was laughing, the woman next to them that was laughing. They were identified as another Astronomer employee, but the statement from the company is saying that is just not true. That's a load of fish paste. And they also shot down the bogus statement that was spread claiming that it came from Andy Byron himself, but it was not shot out by Andy. That butthole did not squeak out that terrible fart of a statement. It was clearly just a joke, and they are clearing the air on that it's not actually from Andy Byron. I also just learned this, which I found to be an amazing cherry on top of the cake. Apparently, Coldplay's Chris Martin had just warned fans that they might be plastered on the Jumbotron, saying, "Now what we'd like to do is say hello to some of you. The way we're going to do that is using our cameras. You can look at the screens and we can see who's out there and say hello. Let's go looking, please." And then inevitably it goes to Andy and Kristen and the rest is history. But I can't believe that they even got like a warning here. Like they were even given like a fucking DEFCON alert, like the air raid sirens were going off on this affair, and they still just disregarded it. Like they had plenty of time for Andy to slap on like the big glasses and the nose and mustache and just like pretend he doesn't know who that woman is, but he was just like in love. That man was seeing hearts floating around his head and he wouldn't let go of Kristen come hell or high water, and then hell arrived. Chris Martin got the cameras on them and the affair was broadcast to everyone. I'm still eagerly awaiting a statement from either Andy or Kristen. I thought for sure they would have released one by now, just because of how big this is, and they did have high-ranking positions at this company. I thought for sure they would at least put something out, but they haven't yet. So maybe they won't. Maybe they'll stay very tight-lipped on all of it and just quietly go into the background, and that'll be that. But my heart does break for his family. I think that is fucking horrible, and I can only imagine what they're going through right now. That has got to be miserable. So I'm wishing them the best. And yeah, I just want to give you a little follow-up here, because it's pretty fucking crazy. That's really about it. Yeah. Obvious cheater fakes blindfolded Super Mario 64 speedrun. I love cheating. I love this kind of shit. Let's see. I have not heard of this before.
Despite the immense popularity of Super
Jesus,
Mario
what is that? A
64,
fucking soiled diaper on his face?
small amount of people running the blindfolded categories, a testament to how difficult
Or like a heating pad?
really is. I have here a video of one of these runs, and I aim to show some of the clear discrepancies between this run and the genuine blindfolded runs of SM64 that are out there. The best time on a run he has currently submitted is an 1826.
Ew.
Relatively mid-level time for 16-star.
Pathetic.
That actually put me off when I was watching this, or punching.
I honestly thought this guy was the cheater because this thing looks so over the top. Straight up just look like, it looks like Among Us. Like, this shit is crazy. I thought that this was some kind of elaborate scam, but I'm guessing this is a legitimate runner. What is he wearing? Can someone, like, it's not a blindfold. This is like a whole goddamn, like, face sauna thing. Some, like, actual Daft Punk shit.
Writing a book is hard. Knowing if it's good, even harder. Meet manuscript analysis. It gives actionable feedback on plot, characters, setting, and more. With suggestions prioritized for...
It's a towel? How's that a towel? It's like karate safety gear that SpongeBob wore. Hats off to him though, like it looks fucking crazy, like this is hardcore.
Looking at a legitimate example by Bubsia, you can see that a consistent setup with clear intention is being used in order to get onto the Chain Chomp's pole. Note the use of a notched angle.
Turns out everyone's cheating. They're all just trying to pretend the best they can.
Comparatively, this runner seemed to have absolutely no normalized setup whatsoever. He takes what looks like either an intentional death or a legitimate mistake, and then tries again a second time.
Nom nom nom.
This time around, he seems to be using an almost completely different, yet still unnormalized setup to get onto the pole. With how much focus and skill
Just trying to finalize lighting here.
It's an anomaly that this runner with barely any practice is so casually able to do a strat.
This is
no
just
blindfolded runner has attempted.
Seeing where everything goes. I'll have to do some rendering in a little bit.
In the next star, he goes for the traditional cannon setup that you would normally see in most sighted runs. Once again, looking at a blindfolded version of this strat, there is a clear intention with every input using normalized movements and guaranteed setups. Looking back
God, the blindfolded run is
the movement
crazy.
Across the falling bridge and over to the piranha plant is extremely wobbly and very inconsistent. He then lines up next to the plank using these extremely small adjustments that have no audio cues whatsoever. Anyone that runs this game or has even tried this trick before knows that it's
Yeah, this is super fake. Oh my god. He didn't even try.
The movement used here would be if they weren't actually blindfolded at all, and were instead using a distinctly visual cue. Here, only a true gamer such as this man would be able to somehow sidestep this Goomba, quickly make his way up the path, and then do this long jump to the next red, all completely blindfolded and with absolutely no setup necessary. Simply amazing.
What was the point though? Like, surely he didn't think that...
He then touches the Goomba that he claims he heard, even though there is no
He smelt it.
that precise with sound cues.
No, he's got a super sniffer. He's like Scooby-Doo.
Faster and safer to just keep walking forward anyway.
There's no way he'd think that he'd fool the whole community that actively runs this game though, blindfolded.
Anyone who is actually blindfolded here would have almost certainly
what's the point?
kept holding right with no adjustment. Moving on to basement, we see another series of extremely suspicious and inconsistent setups. In Shifting Sandland, he is somehow able to get the Talon Star using a strategy only viable for visual runs. The
Until
amount of adjustment
now.
needed to long jump to the Fly Guy and twirl over to Klepto is simply too precise to be done consistently in a blindfolded run.
More like to be done at all.
He's able to do it first try with no issues. The last half of this run is so blatantly fake that it makes the previous 20 minutes look completely legit by comparison.
Yes! Oh, come on, let's go.
Yeah, let's fucking go!
In my opinion, there is absolutely no way he can know how close or far away he is from the door because he is using literally no sound.
No, he's
the exact same is true.
He's smelling the game, baby.
Once again, with absolutely no discernible audio cues and no real setup whatsoever, he somehow either knows exactly where he is on the door, or just gets lucky enough to clip through it after randomly guessing. He spends around 30 seconds here walking back and forth along the door, and somehow is able to find the exact right spot to make it through. Somehow it still gets worse after this. At this point,
I'm actually convinced that he's doing it for real. That he is blindfolded. I think I'm just seeing an ultimate gamer.
Sell the illusion any further.
I slid on something. Fuck, am I at the submarine? Yes, okay.
The fact that he even says this is strange to me. There's literally nothing else in this
Overacting a little bit.
besides the sub. So it doesn't
Fuck, am I playing
sense
Super
to
Mario?
he had to figure out what he was
Jesus,
trying.
okay, well, this is good. This is good for
He needed
us.
to make it look like, despite this, he is somehow able to move back around at the perfect angle and lands back on the fin.
It's his gamer
Once again, with
senses.
absolutely zero sound cues or any setup. Nothing suspicious to see here. And then there's Fire Sea.
Well, this has always just been an easy level, though. I could do this
Okay.
blindfold, and I
This
haven't played
is-
this game in 8 years now.
I think I got the
It's easy.
the idea of where I want the lighting to go. So I'm gonna start rendering now.
Possibly the most obvious and completely shameless move in the entire run.
I don't know how he tops some of the other shit, to be honest.
Should I do skin first? What the fuck is that?
I was laughing my ass off when I first saw this. Not only does he somehow know exactly
What a
where the
man!
box is, but he also knows exactly what direction the 1-up will go in once it spawns, something completely determined by RNG. Then, after chasing it on a moving platform for a completely arbitrary amount of time,
I'm sure there's a reasonable
he knows
explanation.
exactly when and where to jump to the left. You don't even need to know anything about Super Mario 64 or blindfolded speedrunning to understand that what just happened is completely bullshit. Immediately after skipping the first 1-up, he messes around on the first rotating elevator, grabbing the next 1-up in the process.
Yes. Okay.
All clearly.
His acting's not even good, though. Like, why not
After
really
this,
sell it?
He once again makes an intentional mistake.
Like, oh my fucking god, it's an extra life! Whee! Go wild.
Following this, he traverses the wooden platforms and tries to go for yet another 1-up.
This man's addicted to 1-ups.
He clearly saw this 1-up with his eyes, but then remembered he was supposed to be blindfolded. So he passes it off by acting like he knew there should be a 1-up there, and goes back to grab it. Again, no setup whatsoever.
There should be like some bomb on the. Yes. Okay.
This is absolutely pointless, as he had already just verified where he was. All he had to do here was hold forward, and he would have reached the next wall. At this point, he once again reiterates the fact that this is only his third blindfolded run ever.
Wow, he's a prodigy.
It's your second blindfolded run, isn't it?
Technically this is my third.
And to be fair, while he can see, it is still blindfolded. There is a blindfold there.
But this guy doesn't do that. He instead goes for a regrab and gets it, again with no setup and no sound cues. He hits the throw on his second try. Again, using the normal visual.
This man's a hero! Let's
During
go!
his second throw, he stops and talks for about 30
Maybe he's
seconds
like the
before he
Daredevil.
first learned to speedrun
He,
blindfolded.
he's like a superhuman who can do things blind.
The viewer is asking.
And well, during streams I would like, because I knew before I did my first blind run.
Holy fuck, James, you're good at blindfolded. Oh, that poor guy. No.
Just like
I guarantee he bought some Shungite.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and ad-free videos on the YouTube Kids app, so kids can bounce the Kids Bop without missing a beat. Try 1 month free.
is because I'm trying to time it based on like where my thumb is.
Oh.
On the controller.
No, now it makes sense.
Because that's typically like a right around where Mario is. Like,
Right.
So.
Usually.
Like, if I think the bomb is where I think it is, if the bomb is where I think it is, and I'm looking at it,
Then we're golden.
Obviously, none of
Then
this
we're
makes
in.
sense in the first place, but he is directed.
Were you listening to the explanation?
Here he
He feels the chakra vibrations in the air.
on the stick to know where Bowser is, which already
fucking
makes no
loser.
sense on its own.
Sorry,
Except he
didn't mean
also
to be mean.
mentioned in his first Bowser video that he was using sound
Didn't mean to
cues.
what?
Didn't mean to
Maybe
be
he's
mean.
only pretending to be blindfolded so he can hide the fact that he sucks
What do
at
you
Bowser
want?
throws.
Oh, let's not. Okay.
That
let's
was
not
real
get
suspicious.
personal
Why are
here.
you apologizing to
Okay.
me?
Come on now. Let's be professional.
Cause you're on stream.
Eventually he does land the last throw.
You trying to
luckily
save
avoiding
face?
all the fire
Unbelievable.
barely avoiding
Cut that.
Besmirching
Cut that out.
Moderators, cut that.
would you be opposed to doing Bowser in the
Mods
sky,
ban him.
No.
turned around with a blanket over my head?
No.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Anyways.
So yes.
If I do it, turns around. Blanket over my
Shut
head?
up.
500.
Look at your son.
Start a bidding war.
Ooh.
cry.
Is the
Say yes.
heating pad on?
No.
Yeah.
Turn it on.
Did
Turn
it
it
turn
on.
on? Did it
Let's
turn
get hungry.
It does turn off automatically. It sucks.
Yeah.
No.
Fuck.
Despite the glaring flaws in this person's gameplay, he has somehow been able to convince all but a few of his viewers that his blindfolded runs are
Yeah,
legit.
and
Messages
what's
in
his face?
Twitch and Facebook gaming chats show that
Jeff.
most of the people
There we go.
watching him are completely
I know it's with a
convinced that
J,
what they're
but
seeing
it's
is real.
I'm like Josh.
The best I can possibly assume in this situation is that he may actually be doing some of these
about to,
parts at least partially blindfolded, only peeking through the blindfold whenever he's completely lost or doesn't know what to do. It's either that or the blindfold is just completely see-through, and his only goal during the run is to make it look like he can't actually see.
I think that's exactly what it is.
I thought this run was a joke, but it's
So
I
before we
don't
get to
really
the
care what you
conclusion
want.
and his apology, I am going to speculate he can see the whole time and just does his best to act like it's blindfolded, but he doesn't
What?
know like how to ride that line. So he's either extremely overacting or underacting. It's never like good acting. It's just a poor performance all around. I was in the Hunger Games. I don't like to bring that up too often, but with my acting expertise, I can always pick apart acting, whether it's good or bad.
Moist Critical.
So I just have to make that
he's
clear.
at
And
the
his
compilation video
explanation of
for
Bowser with his
like
thumb on
cheaters.
the control stick correlating to where Mario
Yeah,
is
me
in
too.
the Nether realm, the Shadow realm,
You okay?
whatever. There's
It's
some
like-
real merit to that, though. I think.
Been hugging me a lot
I want to
lately.
give a big
Don't
shout out
usually
to
do
both
that.
Toon and Bubzia for their incredible help on this video. They helped to clarify a lot of questions I had
You just in a
about
good mood?
blindfolded Mario 64, and this video
Nice.
would not have been as comprehensive without
No,
their
this
input.
senior year's gonna be
Also,
awesome.
thanks to
Crazy
both them
Catherine.
and
I don't have
Nabori for
math.
allowing me to use their footage for comparisons. I've left links.
Because you already took all your math
see
credits.
There's
Lucky.
like 15 blindfolds.
What'd you
on
say you
here.
were gonna do again?
Also, thanks to both them and Nabori.
It was
like
a
early
double,
dismissal
a
or
blindfold,
Yeah.
a
I've left
blindfold,
links to all of their streams
all
and
together.
YouTube channels in the description. Please check all 3 of them out if you want
Holy
to see some
shit.
legitimate blindfolded runs of Mario.
I kind of want to learn Super Mario speedrunning, to be honest.
Get good people in the class. I don't want to.
I tried back in 2012
class?
watching Siglimic. It's hard,
Okay.
but it looks so fun.
I don't
That was a
want
great
bums
video.
and I
So
want bad bitches.
you said the
That's
guy
my task.
apologized?
Yes. It's fucking high school.
Okay, so I'm guessing it's this one. That is the... I don't want to just keep pausing it, but a PSA to anyone: never start an apology video like that. That is the most cliche shit ever. I'm surprised he doesn't have a dog on his lap. Rough. The side,
Wait, Jack.
If he follows it up by saying, I
Can you
didn't
give
want
me
to have to make this
ice
video,
cream
I'm going to lose my
from
fucking mind.
my mint chocolate chip
Now,
from the
what you may
fridge?
not know is that
Thank
speedrun was
He's probably gonna eat that shit.
purposely
Spit in it or something.
fake
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go.
at all similar to other blindfolded speedruns. I've watched blindfolded speedruns, and they're very impressive. They're very impressive.
They are. They are very impressive.
I never once wanted to take away anything from those individuals that do those runs. I have the utmost respect for them. Those runs are very impressive. At this point, I've never like.
You should double down and be like, those runs fucking suck compared to mine.
I myself am a speedrunner, but I have no legitimate interest in going that route with my speed runs. I know the video paints me in a very specific light, and I'm not a bad person. I'm not like a mean-spirited person.
It didn't make any of those claims.
I
Spiteful.
don't do things
What?
maliciously. It's not.
Why don't you ever
it's not
stream
who I am.
video games?
This was
Not anymore. Plus, ever since I updated my PNG tuber,
I did enjoy it.
I don't have a
and
updated
others have
gaming YouTube
understood
PNG tuber.
where I'm coming from, and
Or should I-
Like one for
some of
gaming
them might say,
specifically?
"Ah, man."
I had
you know,
one
it's-
for gaming
that's
specifically, yeah.
still- That's still
'Cause there was a
rough,
drawing one and then a
but,
gaming one.
That
He doesn't even cry.
But again,
Why are you gonna make an
being
apology video and
small
not
scale
cry?
like I didn't.
Alright. I think what he should have done, like if I was his PR manager, I think he should have come into this apology really combative. He should have come in here and be like, anyone who thinks I cheated, I challenge you to fucking wrestle me in the Thunderdome. I've rented out the local octagon, and if you think I cheated, you can come fucking fight me. Like, he should have just come in here really aggressive and just denied the fuck out of it.
Finding a therapist you actually connect with can feel like a lot to ask, but 82% of BetterHelp members say they'd recommend their therapist to someone else. That's how many people feel genuinely understood by their therapist. That's what BetterHelp is built around. You answer a few questions, get matched with a...
There's few things more sacred than a fishing tournament. Just some good old-fashioned elbow grease, a fishing rod, some bait, and grabbing Mother Nature by the balls and saying, we evolved past the need to be aquatic creatures.
Grassy
now
ass.
we live on the land, but we're coming back out to the sea just to prove who the boss is,
Where'd you
who's the
get that
top of the food chain.
remember
The
when
point I'm making
Kelly
is fishing tournaments.
made me-
They've been
made
around
us
for a
go out
long
and get ice
time,
cream?
and there hasn't really been any major scandals, at least none that have hit the mainstream that I'm aware of, until today. Right now, there is a massive cheating
this cool, Jack?
scandal going on in the professional fishing scene.
Ain't this cool? I'm
that
drawing
is
this character
shocking.
and this character.
This is a doozy. We got some Bassmaster foolery going on around here.
Did you say you guess?
Kind of. Yeah, the sanctity of fishing has been disrespected.
You don't appreciate my art.
There has been another cheating scandal.
Well, I'm not an artist,
This time in professional fishing.
You don't need to be
Every
an artist to know
sport
that.
ever right now is having cheating
It's hard as
scandals.
fuck.
It's crazy. I don't know what's going on. Pandora's box has been opened, and this one, it's quite crafty. I've seen the video beforehand, but I'll of course play it again to catch everyone
Thank
up
you
to
for the ice
speed.
cream.
It's a pretty smart idea. I'm surprised that this isn't more common. Thanks for your sub, Lancer, Baggy of the Prime, Kintarit, and the 10 gift subs, Ace. Thank you, Ace. Your sub, Gavin, Delicious, Oni, and the Bits Mushroom. And give sub, Father. It's like a NASCAR rally. Show me your butthole. Now, I'm going to be on the side of the fishermen here. This is legitimately a problem because by cheating in these tournaments, they won a lot of money, robbing people of that prize. So it wouldn't be silly to get authorities involved. Because fishing tournaments, they actually do have decent prize pools. It's more than you'd expect. You know, like, you're not going to be like a multi-billionaire off fishing tournaments or anything, but it's a good chunk of change, especially for just like hobby fishermen or even semi-professional or professional fishermen. It's a good chunk. Like, sometimes it'll get up to 10, 20, 30 grand from the ones I've seen. This one was 300k. 300k?
Holy shit.
Holy fuck. Oh, that's what this guy made in total from his winnings. Oh, from cheating. Okay, gotcha. Jesus.
I don't want anybody to touch these guys. I want
That's a lot of Wrangler jeans. So here's the method they use to cheat. Actually very smart, not gonna lie. Yep. Lead anal beads. They thought of everything. They put little weights in the fish they caught so that way they were heavier. Because when it comes to professional fishing, it's all about the weight of the fish you catch. That's how you're scored, right? You catch a big, heavy, girthy fish, you get, you know, more points for it. So this guy was stuffing weights down their throat to make them heavier. Actually ingenious, by the way. Like, that's pretty fucking smart.
Fucking champ, dude. I mean, we all fucking do it. What the fuck, man?
What the fuck,
The
man?
one guy's just so disappointed. Hey, man, what the fuck?
A filleted fish. Look at this. Is a fillet, yeah. A filleted fish. It's a walleye fillet.
I don't know what that
Yep.
means.
Now, one thing I had a question on, because I haven't finished the video, I wanted to save the ending for stream, so that way we're all learning together. Is this the cheater right here? Because he looks very defeated. I'm assuming this is him. Yeah, it is. Jake, as the good book said, you can't cheat in fishing. One of the 10 commandments. And he's got sponsors, too. At least judging by his jacket here. That's rough.
You got anything to say? Hey, you guys did refund all that fucking money. That's what you fucking do. How many fucking ways are in there?
Oh, man. I'm surprised it didn't get more aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
What did Steve do?
I'm surprised, like, there was no, like, mom mentality and, like, killed him or something.
Got video.
Yeah. off the rail.
Was Steve the one that caught him?
Hold on, let me take pictures. You fucked over a lot of people, man. They've been doing this shit for years. Cheating motherfuckers, man. Piece of fucking shit. You got a fucking boat. You got thousands of fucking dollars. You stole from
That, I mean, he's absolutely right. He did steal all that from the people that competed legitimately. So how was he caught? I didn't want to look too deep into this because I thought it'd be more fun to uncover the truth together. Where can I read about, like, the method he was, the method they used to catch him? Because now, at this point, I'm expecting a lot. I'm expecting they use, like, infrared scanners or something. They brought in a fish whisperer to ask the fish how much it weighed. And then when it turns out the fish was lighter than the scale said, they got suspicious. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This is more than just an accusation. This is, like, as definitive proof as you can find of cheating. Fish aren't just swallowing these lead weights. Like, that's just not happening. This guy's a 100% cheater. It wasn't an accident. Okay, so they came out with a firm statement. Disgusted guys and gals, I'm sorry for letting you down for so long. I'm glad I caught cheating taking place in your loot at the same time. What in tarnation? What is that? I'm glad I caught.
Oh, is that the
taking
name?
Place in your loot. What does that mean? It's an acronym for the tourney. Oh, the Lake Erie Walleye Trail. Ah, gotcha, thanks. Nice. Good work, loot. How did they catch him, though? Clearly got away with this for a long time. How were they finally busted? Why weren't they bleeding? Well, if you read this paragraph, or this sentence right here, it explains. 2 anglers were caught cheating in a Cleveland fishing tournament by adding lead weights in fish fillets that appeared to be previously prepared to increase the weight of the fish. So it wasn't just the weights. That's why he kept pulling out the, look at this fillet! Fisher, the tournament's organizer, told 19 News the fish looked smaller than they weighed. This prompted the fish to be checked for any signs of cheating. Wait. They eyeballed it? How did they get away with it for so long, then? I assume the weight was just, like, marginally bigger than the fish, so that way it wasn't too suspicious, but if they were able to eyeball, like,
There's,
wow,
like,
this is outrageous
multiple
compared to the size,
weights
how could they
in
have possibly got away with it for a long
some
time?
of the fishes. Like, it wasn't just one.
Or maybe Fisher's just got a really strong eye. Yeah, no, this guy's got a great name to be a fishing tournament organizer. His name's just straight up Fisher, so that's cute. I run a fishing tournament in Louisiana, and we had busted someone for this exact same thing. When we went to put the fish on the scale, the weights fell out of its mouth. Oh, get fucked. Unlucky. He's got to work on stuffing that turkey. Amateur. He made 300K in just 1 year. He's made 3 million total from cheating. Oh, god damn. 3 million clams? Yeah, has he made a statement yet? What's his name? Jake? They just kept saying Jake.
From State Farm.
Jake Runyon and Chase Kaminsky. It was 10 pounds over the previous record, but the fish didn't look record size. Oh, so they really just flew too close to the sun. They went wumbo on it for no reason. I mean, legitimately, there should be, like, legal action that comes from this. If he's cheated $3 million out of these tournaments, that should be a lawsuit. And the shamelessness to do it in fishing, of all things. I know all of you already know this, but I can't stand public nuisance streamers, the absolute degenerate losers who go out into the world and film themselves just harassing random people. Basically, just pathetic worms that go out into the world and treat strangers like NPCs to spit on and use as props for their content. And one of the biggest goofballs in this category of content is named Johnny Somali, and he was just arrested in Japan, which is the most unsurprising news of all time. The only shocking thing about this story is that it hasn't happened sooner. Johnny Somali is a name you might have heard a couple of times over the last few months because he has said himself that he will do anything necessary to achieve clout, and the path he's chosen for that is to go to Japan and just harass everyone by spamming racist shit at them and a lot of deplorable garbage. It's a mystery how he hasn't been deported or killed. He actually flirted with death one time on stream not too long ago, actually, where he was barking up the wrong tree and was nearly sent to meet his maker.
Yeah, man, yeah, and what? Just don't camera. All you have to say don't grab nothing. Oh.
Oh shit!
Anonymous sent $3 Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima.
外国人同士喧嘩してんぞ、殴り合いめっちゃしてんぞ。金玉を殴り合いしてんぞ、外国人。
Absolutely beautiful haymaker delivered there, complete with like a Viking shriek, like a primal guttural yell as he delivers the most telegraphed hook I've ever seen in my life. But these two goobers didn't react to it at all. They just ate it like it was a bowl of cereal. And I also love the timing of that donation because it played that Mario coin sound effect, so it actually felt like he had just got the coins beat out of him by this guy. And I love that we also have another camera angle here to capture the aftermath, because they tried to play it off like it barely hit them, but you can actually see one of them pooled blood a little bit on the ground because they got knocked out, like briefly.
Got knocked
so
the
it's
fuck
everything
out.
about that just felt amazing to watch. It's very hard to root for someone, you know, committing a public assault, but when they're instigating and the entire purpose for them being in Japan is to instigate conflict like this, it's hard not to at least pump your fist and cheer when they finally get what they deserve. And man, once again, very impressive delivery of this wallop. It was a wombo combo. He blasted both of them. Fucking Johnny Somali watched his friend get clobbered, and then he said, "Excuse me, what about second breakfast? May I have one? I want what he's having." And then he also gets blasted too. Like, he did nothing to prevent it at all. He just sat there and took it. The camera angle where we can see what happened after they get dropped, and like all of their like belongings are scattered. I guess their fanny pack blew up when they fell over. It actually seems like they got the loot beat out of them in Diablo. Like when you defeat a mob and there's like loot left on the ground.
Oh.
That's what happened here. And they completely deserved it. They started that whole thing. That clapping really sums up this whole situation. When these two goofballs got dropped, everyone who witnessed it clapped. They celebrated. Like they had just watched their favorite sports team win a big game. They were happy to see them finally get dropped. Now, I'm not here just to go through memory lane of all of Johnny Somali's worst moments. There's plenty of videos that go over his history on why he's just an absolute degenerate loser. But he has now been arrested, and that's what I want to talk about, because that is a huge W. That is long overdue. So he got arrested because he broke into a construction site on stream, and there's footage of him being arrested because he films everything that happens there because it's all content. And this might actually be the happiest moment of his life because he knows this is another article about to be written about him, which means maybe a couple extra viewers there to point and laugh at him like the clown he is. You can see his eyes light up. He is loving it. Having the handcuffs thrown on him, it's all being captured on stream. This is better than Christmas for him. He got the ultimate gift here. Santa Claus was real nice to him. And he got like a 72-hour ban on Kick, which was lifted, because obviously Kick doesn't ban anyone for fucking anything. Someone could go on Kick Live right now and execute a man in cold blood, and they'd probably just ban him for 24 hours and be like, well, he's probably learned his lesson by now. But anyway, even as Johnny was being arrested, he did not go quietly into the night. He made sure to deliver more high-quality, gut-busting comedy that he's become known for, by mentioning nuclear disasters. Because that's all he fucking says there. He mentions the nuclear bombs during World War II and the Fukushima nuclear power plant disaster as jokes. That's the joke he likes to make. He's literally just an edgy bot. There's barely even a brain left in his skull. He's just been programmed to say the most generic, edgy shit that he can muster up in order to jingle keys in front of his pathetic chat that supports him. So, as of right now, there's no new updates on the status of Johnny, whether he's still in custody or if he's even going to be allowed to stay in Japan. Hopefully, he won't be allowed to stay in Japan unless it's staying in a prison, because he's just been terrorizing Japan. And after months of documented evidence of his behavior and the deplorable shit he's done over there, I don't understand why they'd let him stay there with no problem at all. But I guess we'll see. I want to give you a bonus clip though, give you a little dessert here on top of all this, because there's another public nuisance streamer who just found himself in some hot water, with his life flashing before his eyes off of problems that he created for himself.
He's sitting right over fucking there and no one's paying attention. You know why? Because of racism. You know?
Oh, okay.
That's not funny.
Funny.
No.
It's very funny.
Why is that funny?
Very funny.
All right. You and me, Central Park, tomorrow.
What the fuck?
Don't be late, motherfucker.
Beat his ass! Beat his ass! Beat his ass!
Who could have possibly predicted this outcome? Are you trying to tell me a guy like this is a coward? Say it ain't so. I don't believe you. I don't believe what I'm seeing here. So full disclosure, I don't know who this guy is. It seems like he's just another one of those revolting ooze douchebags that just instigate conflict. But in this case, the person that he's starting all the hoopla with actually just calls him out on it, and he's like, alright, then we'll fucking fight. The streamer point blank challenges him, tells him to meet him in Central Park tomorrow. Obviously, he's being very vague on purpose because he has no plans of engaging in any kind of pugilistic combat here. And then when the stranger's like, no, why wait? We can just settle it now. Which is such a badass line, and the second he unzips his jacket, you can almost hear the streamer's heart skip a beat. He's getting palpitations, and fight or flight kicks in, and you know he's not fighting, so he just bolts out. I have no doubt that is the fastest he's ever run in his entire life.
Alright. I hope he doesn't chase me, because I don't want to fight him. Am I a pussy beta?
Yes.
But I don't know.
He's having a fucking existential crisis right now. What are we talking about?
I'd legitimately feel bad for him if he wasn't such a scumbag. You can hear the size of realization where he comes to terms with actually just being a fucking loser. He couldn't even cobble together some kind of loose defense of his actions here. He goes, am I a pussy beta? Perhaps, but I don't know. Like, he's starting to get some self-realization here at the pathetic specimen that he's become. You can also tell from the chat what kind of community he's fostered over there, so not exactly someone to feel really bad for here. The only one to feel bad for is the guy that was being harassed, because he didn't even get the closure of being able to get a few good shots in on this fucking loser. But anyway, I just wanted to share all of this information with you. Great news with Johnny Somali being arrested. Great news with this guy having a very embarrassing clip of him being a coward come out. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I remember in high school, my Spanish teacher had a poster on the wall that said, "We all smile in the same language." And I thought that was wholesome and cute. We all inhabit this space rock and we all have our differences, but a smile, well, that's something we all share in common. And another thing that every single person on this planet shares in common is our disdain for this streamer. There's not a soul on this earth that actually likes this guy. His own community only follows him to try and get him arrested or beat up. And when it comes to those two metrics, his community is more successful than the Beatles. The amount of times that his chat has gotten him beat up or arrested is incredible. Like, this man can't go live without getting his shit pushed in or it finishing with him in handcuffs, all because he's following the chat's advice. And he's so delusional he doesn't recognize that they're only there watching, waiting for him to get hurt, and nothing else. They're laughing at him, not with him, but he doesn't recognize that. And he does all of this ridiculous shit with a goofy, stupid smile on his face as he ruins his life live for the entertainment of his audience that's treating him as like a human experiment. So, I've talked about him before, everyone's talked about him before. He's the public nuisance streamer that travels the globe and just makes everyone's lives miserable around him by harassing them, spamming racist insults at them, disrespecting the cultures that he visits, and he keeps getting arrested.
Oh, you a bad bitch, I swear to God. You a bad bitch, I'll take you to dinner. I swear to God, I'll change your life. I'll change your life, baby. Baby, I'll change your life, I promise you. You a bad bitch right here. I'll change your life, baby girl. You know, I'm in the sidewalk. I'm in the sidewalk. Okay, go. What the fuck? Okay, now go. Relax. Relax. America. I'm in the fellow. I'm from America. What are you doing?
This is from one of his more recent arrests in Israel. You can see him start to panic and spamming "I'm American" as if that's somehow going to save him here, like that's his safe word that's going to get him out of this situation. It's like, oh my god, pardon me, I didn't realize you were American. Let me dust you off. Fucking goober. But yeah, this is how his streams go. He just causes as many problems as possible for his audience, and then it either ends with him missing some teeth or him missing some freedom in a prison cell. But unfortunately, no matter how many times he gets arrested, for some reason, they keep releasing him. They keep letting him out of the slammer. And I do have a bit of a conspiracy theory, so excuse the tinfoil hat here. But I have to think the authorities keep letting him out of the slammer because they're in on the joke, and they know if he gets out, the cycle's going to continue, and he's just going to go out there and get beat up by another stranger, because he is a knuckle sandwich magnet. Any stranger with a fist somehow finds this man's face and just fucking pounds his flesh to bits. It happens so often. He is a sentient punching bag with a pulse, but somehow has even less of a personality than a punching bag would. But it is admittedly very entertaining watching him get fucking brutalized every time he goes live from problems he himself starts with people. Honestly, I'm surprised he doesn't beg just to stay in jail. Like, it's probably safer for him there. Because I don't even think he's ever even thrown a punch back during any of these altercations. He just, like, his arms are like limp noodles, I guess. Because anytime that someone starts beating him up, he just sits there and fucking takes it. It's like they're just beating up a corpse at that point. Like, it's so weird. This guy's a fucking loser. Everyone knows that. I'm not even gonna bother saying his name because he's just a vermin whose brain is so poisoned by clout that the only thing he thinks matters in the world is attention. He needs attention more than he needs oxygen, so I'm not gonna be saying his name. I'm sure you've already seen this NPC plastered all over the internet. He's one of those very few unifying moments that brings everyone together because we all dislike him the exact same. It's one of those things where no matter our differences, we can all come together and spit on this guy together, because he super sucks. He's just an absolutely deplorable, worthless piece of shit. So, you might remember him most notably from his infamous Japan trip, where he spent 90 days in jail, and then he got released. You know, he was talking about how he'll never make videos again or whatever, and then the second he's out of Japan, he immediately goes right back to doing it and starts gloating in their face about how, like, he got away with it and it was all unjust and all that, and then immediately goes to Israel just to do the same shit again, gets arrested, and does more shit like this.
I'm from America. Don't touch me, bitch. Don't touch me, bitch. Don't touch me, bitch. I'm from America, bitch. Don't touch me. I'm from America, bitch. Don't touch me. I'll slap that ass. I'll grab it, too. Donald Trump told me grab it by the pussy. I'll grab that, too. Stop playing with me, bitch. I'll grab it by the pussy right here, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Influenza is more likable than this guy. And also, for someone who apparently doesn't give a fuck, you sure are super sensitive about people making fun of you and hurting your feelings. He was threatening to sue YouTubers that made fun of him. He somehow thinks that this is a flex. He's trying to say it's defamation, libel, and slander, and that he's going to be issuing cease and desists. I'm honestly impressed that his spelling is correct here. I thought for sure he was close to illiterate, but maybe he had his lawyers draft up this tweet. But then again, his voice really does shine through with the last statement. It's gonna feel so good spending your YouTube ad revenue on coke and hookers. Yeah, that really sounds so hard. You can't get pussy unless you pay for it. What a big alpha male man you are, brother. But anyway, this is a bunch of hooey. This is a bunch of barnacles. Like, what a load of fish paste. There's no way he has the capacity to sue anyone because his lawyers are way too deep into fighting all of his criminal charges across the globe. They're having their own, like, Avengers Endgame moment with all of these lawsuits from all of these different countries. There's no way they'd have time to tackle some YouTuber squabble. I don't even know why I'm pretending for even a second that this is real. There is a 0% chance that he has any lawyers at all. This is just a sniveling worm flexing his non-existent lats for his community that treats him like Bozo the Clown, where they can toss tomatoes at him while they watch him ruin his life for their entertainment. He doesn't have anyone in his corner, let alone some lawyers. This man is totally fucking alone, and the only solace he finds is in going live, so that way his audience can cheer as he gets his ass fucking pounded into oblivion on the sidewalk per usual. What a miserable existence that is. I don't even know why he's even trying to put on this facade that he has lawyers or any ability to have a lawsuit against somebody. I guess if there was to be a deeper message of this video besides just making fun of this pathetic person, it would be that I really hope at some point he does get thrown in jail for an extremely long period of time. He breaks so many laws and broadcasts it proudly online and makes a mockery out of all of the legal systems that he's taking advantage of here because he keeps getting released. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Keep him in prison for this shit. It'd be totally understandable and it'd be a huge PR win. That's such a rare occurrence where you can get an absolute PR slam dunk by locking up a live streamer. You would get applause and fist pumps out the wazoo from the entire cyberspace if you announced, we are not releasing him anytime soon. He will spend this many years in jail for the following crimes that he committed and broadcast online. Make an example out of him. Like, I don't know how he keeps getting away with it. But yeah, he is still currently doing the same shit. And he will continue to do so until he is eventually either dead from this or in jail for a long period of time. So I just wanted to talk about it and make fun of him again. That's really about it. So yeah. Boy howdy do I have some amazing news for you today. If you haven't been keeping up with the sad, pathetic tale of Johnny Somali, let me fill you in on the lore. I made a couple videos on him. Pretty much everyone on the internet has shot spitballs at him. He is probably the biggest loser and like the biggest communal urinal that people take turns peeing on. He's a nuisance streamer who travels around the world just getting his ass beat. He is literally like a piñata that gets delivered to different countries for the citizens to beat up and take some anger out on. Because he's a racist asshole who does his best to disrupt society and make everyone's lives around him miserable. So it's justified that people just beat his ass because he is just this miasma of cringe and just a general piece of shit. And he's so proud of it too. This is his Boy Scout badge of honor. He openly gloats about it.
So what do you want to talk about? Swing or not? Like, nigga gonna come up to me, bro, why you being racist to other people in other countries? For money. For clout. I've said it many times. I don't give a fuck. I have no morals. I'm a fucking sociopath.
You're not a sociopath.
I'm a fucking sociopath.
You're a dweeb. You're an embarrassing little weirdo. You're a tiny little rat that your community feeds some cheese to in order to enable you to keep entertaining them through getting your ass beat because you are a gluttonous knuckle sandwich magnet. I like that jelking Johnny tries to pretend that it's a little harder than it is, like, well, I'm just kind of a sociopath. You know, pumping out his chest, yeah, I do it all for money and clout, because I'm a sociopath. No, you are not. You are a nerd. You are a pitiful dork who probably has third-degree burns up his butt crack because of all of the wedgies the rest of the world gives you every day. He's doing this in South Korea right now, or at least he was until he got arrested, where he's now facing up to 10 years in prison. This happened in Japan too, where ultimately he didn't get the book thrown at him. They kind of just slapped him on the wrist, gave him a little pat on the bottom, and then sent him on his way to get his ass beat in another country. But South Korea, things have been going a little bit differently for Johnny Somali, because he is getting fucking spawn camped there. The South Koreans hate him. So anytime they see him, it's on sight. They are throwing hands, and it has been just such a joy to watch him just get fucking clocked every time he fires up a stream. He's like a Wobbuffet from Pokemon. He just keeps getting like slapped around but keeps coming back. But each time, unlike a Wobbuffet, he's taking more and more damage. So as his streams have progressed in South Korea, he's wearing more and more medical bandages because he has so many injuries. He's like Johnny from Ed, Edd n Eddy. Like, next time I see him on stream, I'll probably have like a fucking neck brace and like 2 casts on his arms. That's if he ever streams again, if he doesn't face the 10 years in prison. But before diving more into that, I'd like to just show you a highlight reel, a montage of my favorite moments of Johnny Somali just getting brutalized.
소만이 어디가? 어디 가냐고. You guys calling me crazy? Look at you. 어디가? 어디가? What you mean? 어디가? 어디가? What is 어디가? Yo, please.
Unfortunately, I had to cut out the satisfying clobbering that Johnny Somali received here. However, I can show you the aftermath. First, credit where credit is due. The beatdown was administered by this guy right here, who went on to say that the reason he did it is because of how disrespectful Johnny Somali is to all of South Korean culture. He is being extremely racist throughout all of South Korea, and people hate him there for it. For good reason. It's very clear why so many people in South Korea have been beating his ass when you see what he's been doing there for the last, I don't even know how long he's been there. But Johnny has been so bad there that he is being investigated by the government. He can't leave South Korea and will be facing potentially 10 years in prison with all of the new stuff that they have been looking into. This is the aftermath of Johnny Somali getting rocked, very unsteady on his feet, wobbling around, looking like he's ready to receive a Mortal Kombat fatality. Normally, I'm not one to celebrate a sucker punch, but in this case, that is probably the holiest, most justified sucker punch ever delivered. Like, that is just what the doctor ordered in this case. Johnny Somali is not a fighter, so anytime something happens, he runs away like it's, you know, Tom and Jerry, and usually he doesn't get very far because he's also not athletic, so he still gets an ass beating, just more like across, like a block, as opposed to in one location. So I'll show you another one of those in a moment. But I do think there is a case where Johnny Somali might be trying to collect fists like Infinity Stones, like it's somehow going to make him stronger. Or maybe it's like that classic shit you see in anime where a character consumes poison in order to build up an immunity to it over time. Johnny's doing that with punches. He's trying to get punched so many times that he becomes immune to them in the future. Once again, I had to cut out the impact as well as the ensuing fight. Not with Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali, whenever he gets into a confrontation, he goes like fetal position, but this guy 1v3 Johnny and his friends. So after he stormed Johnny and gave him like a fucking flying kick, Johnny, of course, sprints away, and then he's not fast or anything, so he easily gets taken down further up the road. They throw him to the ground. He continues to get fed his desserts here. And then one of Johnny's friends also starts just getting manhandled by this guy. And it's just a beautiful 1v3 where Johnny and his friends just get blasted. It's so good. And one thing that's just a classic Johnny Somali move is he likes to pretend he is the victim when that happens, even though he is the instigator. So before this clip happened, it was Johnny threatening them. Like, people don't like Johnny, so they'll go, of course, like, tell him, get the fuck out, stop being racist and all of that. And Johnny will usually just keep trying to elevate confrontation in order to, you know, stir the pot and hope that something like this happens. And then when it does, he's like, oh, this is ridiculous. I've got it all on camera. It's so pathetic.
Put this in your next YouTube documentary. I don't give a fuck. Our Korean niggas is weak as
I was waiting for him to swing on Johnny. I was waiting, bro. I was waiting for him to
We're ready,
do it.
Reddit, Twitter, come.
I wanted to stop when it
Hank is here tonight. We're not scared.
Go to Johnny's favorite.
Oh, another beautiful one. You can see him like charging that punch up coming. He's giving him that why I oughta right before delivering the punch. And then his friend who was talking a big game about, I was waiting for them to swing, just sits there and goes, literally pogs out on him. It's so good. Also, like I said, Johnny and his friends did get 1v3'd. Not in this instance. This was a totally separate ass beating. There's just been so many. They did get 1v3'd. So the guy that was waiting for someone to swing did get someone to swing. Didn't go so well. It did not work out super well for him, I don't believe. Anyway, though, those are like the main clips of Johnny getting attacked, and they're just such a joy to watch. I don't know how that doesn't put a smile on your face, seeing an absolute insufferable douchebag, actually evil person getting beat up for it. Who doesn't love that? That's some happy stuff. Now let's talk about him potentially facing 10 years in prison. Now, what kicked things off in a big way was Johnny doing his classic degeneracy, getting kicked off a subway, causing a scene in a convenience store, also just antagonizing people around him. Not mentioned here, but that's most of what
I just blinked and she already looks alive, OMG.
Big outrage by kissing the Statue of Peace, which is a monument to victims of sexual slavery. He did more than that as well. Also, that doesn't really encompass what he was doing. It was beyond disrespectful what Johnny was doing throughout South Korea. And eventually that led to many South Koreans wanting to just take matters into their own hands. There was even a bounty put up on him for information so they could find him and keep beating his ass. which had me giggling really hard when I learned about that. They actually had like a 3 kill streak UAV online so they could keep tracking Johnny and keep giving him wet willies and beating him up. So then he eventually got investigated by South Korean parliament, and that restricted him from leaving the country because he's now facing charges of assault and narcotics use. Apparently South Korea is very strict when it comes to drug use, so possession or use of illegal drugs can result in a sentence of up to 10 years in jail or a $72,000 fine. Meanwhile, the assault can carry a maximum penalty of 2 years and a $3,000 fine. And this is just a little tidbit that Dexerto threw in at the end here. Should the case go to trial, this would be his second time in court in an Asian country. After his trial in Japan, Somali admitted to lying to the judge, claiming he wasn't making any money streaming and was filming documentaries. I can only hope that South Korea will not be as lenient as Japan was with this absolute worm. He flexed, openly bragging about how he got let off easy in Japan and his lying. It's actually crazy. I hope South Korea plays some hardball with him here and doesn't give him an inch. He is going to keep doing this across the globe. He's not going to stop. Do the world a favor. Lock him the fuck up. Please, Jesus. I mean, it's for his own safety, really. Like, it really is in the best interest of Johnny Somali to be in jail, because anytime he's out of jail, all he does is just keep getting pummeled into the ground. So anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. So, yep. A 5-year sentence is a joke. I mean, 5 years is no joke, but he's also not done getting all of his charges. So 5 years is the appetizer. I see you've looked at a little bit on the case, but not enough. Okay, Johnny Somali, he's that nuisance streamer that I've covered for quite a while. He's the guy that does like the world tour of getting his ass beaten. So he goes to a different place pretty frequently, and when he's there, he does his absolute best to harass people, break laws, and just be like the most insufferable piece of shit imaginable. And it usually ends with his face on the floor or his face in somebody's asshole. And he's been doing this for a while. He got arrested in Japan, but they gave him a slap on the wrist. He lied to them, left the country, started shit-talking them. He's been everywhere. But what's most important is, he went to Korea, and he started doing the same shit. Well, Koreans, they didn't take it lightly. They even had like a UAV on this guy where they tracked him in order to find him so they could continue to beat his ass so he would not know a minute of peace. It was beautiful. It was an amazing thing. And he got charged with some very serious stuff. And he just went to his first trial today, and it went really, really bad for him. So, according to Atozy, who went there, and not just Atozy, there's others that are there, kind of just to like see how it all goes and also just relish in the justice that he's finally about to be faced with. According to Atozy, he showed up dreadfully hungover because I guess last night he went live doing shots for donations, and he got super fucking plastered and, like, I don't know, puking his brains out or something. Then he went to trial, was extremely late, and he went there with a huge smile on his face, got hit with very serious charges carrying many years of prison time, and then the reality swept in. And then there was no smiles left. And this isn't even all of his charges. Today was only some of his charges, and he's already looking at least 5 to 10. He pled guilty as well. So it's not looking really good for the Wonder Boy, Johnny Somali. Oh, another thing is, he was wearing a hat, and many times he was told to take it off. He would take off the hat and then put it back on and get told to do it, like, take it off again. So he was just being extremely disrespectful in the court, apparently. So everything that could go wrong did go wrong. He couldn't even pretend to be likable for a court appearance. He also didn't have a suit, so he had to borrow a suit that was like 12 sizes too big. It's comical. It's like me wearing my 6'5" dad's suit. He said this is basically what he looked like in that suit. Has he come to America? No, he's still in Korea facing trial for all of his crimes. It's going to be many years before he comes back to America, it's looking like, thank God. He's most likely going to end up locked away in a foreign prison with an entire country that hates him. If he thought the ass-beating global tour was bad before, wait until he gets it in a slammer. Holy. Everyone in Korea hates him. And yeah, here's Legal Mindset, where he was giving his perspective on it. He was also in the Atozi stream as well. He pled guilty to obstruction of business and 2 counts of violating the Minor Crimes Act, which, according to Legal Mindset, is basically like the equivalent of misdemeanors over there. But they take it very seriously, so even with just these, which seem like, not like, they don't seem like crazy charges that someone would be, you know, fucking thrown into the gulag for, but he's still facing 5 to 10 years for it. For just these that he pled guilty to. And he still has more on the way. Oh yeah, he had no idea about the additional obstruction of business charge which was filed against him. That's the one he's going back for in April. His lawyer also didn't know. Oh, and here we go. Looks like they have the footage of when he was streaming hours before being supposed to show up to court and then being really late.
Somali live on party. Yo, there we
Look at how happy he is just moments before faced with many years in jail. Oh my god. Hey Johnny!
Live on party. Locking in with party.com. We got the deal in the works. Man, shout out the creator. Shout out B.
Hey, shout out. That deal is going to go through, no doubt, Johnny. Those party streams in prison with making Pruno in the toilets is going to be ballistic, no doubt, brother. You will never see him without a black eye. He's going to be constantly just bruised and bloody, like, hey, back on party. Really enjoying myself.
Be a better me.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to make sure that we can make some fire-ass content here while I'm still in Korea.
Hey, why are you still in Korea, Johnny? What's going on? I thought you were leaving a while ago. What are you still there for? What's going on, man? Why can't you leave?
Is live tomorrow, and I will be live streaming the trial. I will be live streaming before, during, and after, exclusively here on Party.
Hey, how'd that go, Johnny? How'd that stream go? I bet it was fucking amazing, huh?
Me, a bunch of motherfuckers that without me, I'm gonna be fully suited and booted out with the MAGA hat. I'm gonna have the full suit on.
The suit that he borrowed from, like, the nearest clown store. It was way too big. I don't remember how tall he is. I think he's actually shorter than me. So that shit he must have borrowed from, like, anywhere else that's not fit for, like, toddler clothing. He looked like an absolute fool.
And I'm gonna continue to go live here.
Oh, they didn't even get the part where he started throwing up and puking and getting super hungover before going to trial really late. Oh, here we go.
Wait, what happened to my shit? I had highlights up here. What happened? Did I delete them?
He's ready for trial. Let's go, Johnny.
Damn. I don't remember when that happened, so.
So cool. What a guy.
God damn, I just threw up everywhere. That's how you know I'm not scamming. I'm not scamming. That's how you know I'm not scamming.
Oh, what a fucking hero. I can't believe his first day in court didn't go well. It's so weird. He was prepped perfectly. Yeah, here it is. So just the obstruction of business can carry a maximum penalty of 5 years in jail. It's possible he ends up being sentenced to 10 years behind bars, depending on how the trial plays out. And again, that's not all the charges yet. That's just the court charges that he was facing today. Pled guilty to. Oh, it's so good. He's also been accused of violating
it's on Darken.
Sexually assault female streamers, drug use, AI deepfakes.
There we go.
Violating Railroad Act, even spreading North Korean propaganda. He's not facing any of these, to my knowledge, yet. Korea has a 90% conviction rate, don't they? Here, you know what? He explains it better than I ever could. But, yes, kind of. Here.
Yeah, they were pretty shocked. Oh, okay. So that was a separate charge. Was that the charge that he was showing? And
the new obstruction.
Oh, the newest obstruction charge. Okay, yeah. So there's another charge as well that's coming against him about the deepfake stuff that he accidentally leaked on his stream last night.
Nice.
As we've been covering, I mean, he's been playing his cards in the worst way possible the whole time, from start to finish.
You just don't understand his strategy. You see, Johnny Somali's 10 steps ahead of us. He's the drunken master.
And last night, I guess he decided to get drunk at 3 in the morning, go live, and show up extremely late to court because of that. And on his live stream, he was doing, like, I guess, getting paid to do shots, and he ended up showing a new charge that hadn't been leaked to the public yet.
So that charge was actually from, it's the police case that the police have given over to the prosecutor. So it means that they're going to prosecute it. It's going to trial. Yeah.
In the Korean system, once the police decide to actually formally charge you and they send it to the prosecutors, that's pretty much it. That's where you get the 90+% conviction rate. You're pretty much done. If they've decided to go that far, that means they have the evidence to prove the crime.
And that's exactly what Johnny Somali wants them to think. He's got them eating out of the palm of his hands. He just needs to go get his ass beat a couple more times. It's going to reset his noodle, and he's going to once again, it's going to be like taking the Limitless pill. Johnny Somali unlocks 100% of his brain when he's suffering from CTE from all the people in the world that continuously use him as a punching bag. So you just wait for him, sober up, he'll go outside, annoy somebody, they'll beat his ass per usual, and then we're going to see him at maximum capability. My god, he's going to be the smartest man on the planet. It can't just be for clout and money, right? Like, it has to be a mental illness or a humiliation kink. Humiliation kink only goes so far. Usually, if humiliation kink doesn't result with you doing things that'll send you to jail for fucking 10 years. That's not a humiliation kink. And it's not even masochism either, because he gets really mad when he gets hurt. He starts crying. Like, actually crying.
LWK just realized the time.
I think it's just actual
TT drawings looking good. We'll look forward to the final product Tehi Pello.
I just don't exactly know what kind. It's like terminal clout obsession. I couldn't tell you. It's fascinating though. It is so interesting. He doesn't even get much attention on his streams though. That's the thing. He doesn't. The interesting thing about Johnny Somali is he is such like a fringe case of like what I usually talk about, where no matter who you are, you'll have supporters. Johnny Somali doesn't even have that. He has people that love to watch him get his ass beat. He has, like, he doesn't have anyone that actually likes him. He has people that watch him just waiting for him to get hurt. And they entice him and they like push him towards it, like donating for shots before trial. They just enable him to be a fucking disaster until he eventually ends up dead. And it's not even like hate watchers, because it's like really fun for them to watch him destroy his life. It's a crazy, I can't even call it a community, because he doesn't have a community. He just has people that sit around and they'll like shoot spitballs at him, but with a dollar bill attached. It's so fascinating. He's just a lol cow. Yeah, but it goes above a lol cow. Like, he's like, I don't even know what you'd call it. It's like he's like a visual novel lol cow where you get to choose the outcome. Because most of the shit he does, it's the chat like enticing him to do it, convincing him it's a good idea. So they are like actively guiding him down the path of being the ultimate fucking destructive loser that's going to get thrown in jail or dead. So like they get to guide him. Like they're taking him down the Telltale game, you know, tree for the bad ending. Kind of like a choose your own adventure. Yeah, it's kind of like a choose your own adventure. Never heard of this guy. I have no doubt you don't know Johnny Somali's name, but you know his work. You probably just don't recognize him with his eyes open. Usually he's concussed on the ground after getting beaten on stream. I'm confident you've seen his mini highlights of just getting pummeled in public. He is internationally hated. He is. He is internationally hated. He is like a unifying force across the planet. Just this scourge that when he enters your country, everyone's united, looking for him so they can beat him up. Like, I wasn't kidding. In Korea, they actually set up like a UAV is the wrong word. GeoGuessr is definitely not the right way of describing it. But they set up something so they could track him, tell each other, so they could go and attack him. Because he is just that hated. He is that bad of a person. He is that much of a menace. Who are his role models, man? I don't know, a Wobbuffet with the amount of times he just gets hit? I couldn't tell you. I don't know who his role models are. I don't even know if he knows who his role models are. All he does is just look for ways of getting himself hurt. Wouldn't you feel like a failure if you were a parent who spawned this? I've said this before and I still maintain it. I think there's only so much parenting can do. Sometimes, like in Johnny Somali's case, I'm sure maybe his parents weren't great. I have no idea. Maybe they were amazing. But there are only some things that you can control. You can't control your son getting hard addicted to clout online to the point where he's willing to throw his whole life away for a couple of donations, right? Like, you can't what are you as a parent going to do about that? Like, he's a grown-ass man. They can't just, like, walk into his room and unplug the Ethernet cable, right? Like, there are just some things that you as a parent don't have control over. I don't know his parents. I have to imagine they are probably fucking livid. They probably are so sad about this. Because it's gotta suck, man. You raise a human being for 18 years, ends up like Johnny Somali. Fucking rough. Oh, another thing worth mentioning. He is always the one to instigate it. He's usually the ones to make the threats. And then he starts actually crying when they beat his ass for it.
이 새끼 내병변 장애 있나 봐.
There it is. Oh, yeah. I see how you censored it. So you can see the start. He came at him with, like, the fucking flying front kick. And then Johnny's, like, running away. It's so good. Then they chase him down. Up 2, but he's most likely going to get 1 to 5. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm a little too optimistic, but I really think there's a chance Korea just does not play games with this. The charges are bad already, but even aside from that, he is just so openly disrespectful, not only to the public, but to the court system as well. He showed up over an hour late, hungover. He kept putting on his hat when he was told repeatedly not to. Like, I feel like they're not gonna go easy on him. It's, again, maybe I'm just, huffing the hopium, but I just have a feeling. That would be the best thing they could do. Because that would finally, maybe, start to be a deterrent to these IRL nuisance streamers. If human beings continue to evolve for the next billion years, I'm confident that we will never see a specimen more pathetic than Johnny Somali. It's
how many videos are of this guy?
He is a miracle of
Holy
everything
shit.
going wrong in a human being. He is the
I need to watch something else, I swear to God.
And he's just been arrested again in Korea.
I can't do this.
While he is already actively facing charges, some of which he's already pled guilty to, that
credited. Wait, the composer's name is Peter Davison? Skeet! Can this motherfucker keep his hands out of anything? Try not ruining one movie, Pete Davidson. Okay, just kidding, but seriously, why is there a composer credited? Did they have a soundtrack composed for this movie and then just forget to put it in? Did Peter Davison take their money and then ghost them? And then putting him in the credits is like a slight dig at him? Oh yeah, you like the soundtrack in this movie? You like the ambiance that it adds? Thanks so much. Peter Davison did it. If you have a movie and you want to hire someone who you will pay thousands of dollars to, only for them to run off to Greece with your wife, then hire Peter Davison. But enough talking about the soundtrack, because there is none. It's time to meet our protagonist, a horny dog named Alvin Flang.
Where are the ladies at?
Gross. In this opening montage, we see Alvin walking around the park a little bit, supposedly looking for girls.
Oh, here is one.
Being homophobic.
Hey, lay off, man. I'm not gay.
And then getting rejected by a girl.
Ugh, that's messed up. It's because I'm a dog, isn't it?
That she doesn't want to fuck you? Yeah, dude, I think it's because you're a dog. While recovering from this brutal rejection, Alvin goes over to a pond to sulk, and the pond starts talking to him.
Come back. Find a girl.
Girl?
If she only loves you, you may have a chance.
Find a girl? That's my specialty.
So as you might have noticed, this movie starts off with zero context whatsoever. We don't know who the fuck this dog is. We don't know why he has a human brain. We don't know where Peter Davison is and when he's gonna send over the finalized soundtrack for the movie. And the director just assumes that we, as the audience, have enough info to go off of to be on the dog's side here. Okay, first off, Tell us why he's a dog. I'm not gonna root for this guy unless you tell me why he's cursed to be in a dog's body. There's obviously a reason, and I'm not just gonna start rooting for a horny, homophobic dog for no reason. But I guess I'm just kind of special like that. And you might think, oh, they're probably about to explain it, right? But no. It's like halfway into the movie before they finally tell you what the fuck is up with this dog and why he's a dog. Anyway, so now he's off to find a girl that's in love with him. And first off, can I just say, this movie came out in 2011, and they definitely had better cameras than this in 2011. This movie was clearly made on like a shoestring budget. This movie gives off the vibe that like all the actors are just the director's friend. This dog is just the director's dog. The dog is clearly not like a professionally trained dog actor. The dog just kind of does whatever, and then they add in human voiceover over it to kind of explain what the dog is thinking, which 9 times out of 10 does not match up with what the dog is doing. Okay, so he's on his quest. The pond has given him a mission. He can maybe change into a human if he finds a girl. This is the main mission of the movie. He's gotta find a girl and get her to fall in love. Just one quick question. How is he supposed to do that? That's gross. And even if he does somehow find a girl that's into dogs, do you have any idea how pissed off she's gonna be when he turns from a dog into a human? She's gonna be so mad. Anyway, he finds this girl named Lisa, and he decides to get her attention by making himself look all dirty and beaten up, and she ends up taking him into her home. Lisa is introduced as kind of a traditional girl. She has a friend who's always trying to get attention from guys, and it doesn't matter what kind of guy she gets attention from. She's always going out and partying, but Lisa is different. Lisa is waiting for the right man to come along and sweep her off her feet. And this summer, the right man just might be a fucking dog. Next, we get to see Lisa at work. She works at a department store, and she's helping this woman try on a dress.
Ma'am, I told you that dress was too small for you.
No, it's because I'm sweaty.
Why do I feel like those sound effects weren't in the script? Why do I feel like the script didn't say woman tries on dress and farts in the camera? I feel like that wasn't written in. I feel like the actor didn't know that was gonna happen. Seems very mean. Seems especially mean when you remember that the person who edited the sound in this movie literally didn't do anything else. He didn't add in music, that's for sure. He was just like, this woman's big butt makes fart noises, and then he went home.
Miss, I'm sorry. This dress is too tight for you. I can't sell it to you.
What? Okay, I feel like they want to make Lisa seem like the reasonable one here. Like the lady is being totally unreasonable. But this is kind of fucked up, right? To be like, no, I can't sell you this dress. Sorry. It doesn't fit you and it never will.
Whoops.
So, sorry. Maybe lose a few pounds before you come back into my store.
How about being my roommate? Huh?
Okay, you pay the rent and I'll sniff my butt.
Okay, wait. Is Alvin Flang a human trapped in a dog's body? Or is he just a dog? Because that was a very dog thing to say. They haven't explained anything yet. So in the lore of this movie, like, is this just how all dogs are? All dogs have these, like, human internal monologues and want to turn into humans so they can have romantic relationships with humans? Or is he a human trapped in a dog's body who just happens to like sniffing his butt? From there, Alvin and Lisa start to share some very fond memories, like Lisa trying to name him Prince and him insisting that his name is Alvin Flang.
My name is Alvin Flang.
Well, okay, maybe something a little more class.
Like Alvin Flang.
And Lisa joking that he should buy her a dress, and him saying that he'd rather kill himself.
I can't afford it. Unless you're buying.
I'd rather kill myself.
What's about that line is that the thing that would make him want to kill himself isn't being cursed to live your entire life as a human trapped in a dog's body. It's buying a dress for a pretty girl. Over the course of the movie, there are a few other men that pursue Lisa romantically. There's Kyle, who she works with, and there's Frank, who kind of stalks her while she works. And because Lisa's having a hard time finding a husband, she decides, you know what, I'll go on a date with these guys. So she goes on a date with Frank, and on their first date, he ends up bringing his mom, who just grills her the entire time.
Lisa, my grandson is only 10 years old, and we're very anxious to find a stepmother for him. This child has been raised using the latest scientific technology in nutrition, education, and psychology.
What does that mean? This child was raised by robots. He needs another human in his life. He is cold, hollow, and violent. He needs to learn love from a human woman. Many women have tried and unfortunately met their demise.
He has an IQ of 170.
Yeah, no shit. We raised him using the latest technology. He's not just any regular iPad baby, okay? We use the newest iPad, so that makes him very smart.
And to be certain that he grows up to become president of the United States,
Huh?
We must ask a specific request to any prospective stepmother. She cannot have any children of her own.
What?
Furthermore, in order for her to not become pregnant, she must agree to have her tubes tied before the marriage.
Saying we need to make certain implies that they're already, like, pretty sure that the son is gonna be president. They just need to make sure all their ducks are in a row, which I guess is fair. They have been using the coolest, latest doodads. They raised this kid in a self-driving Tesla, baby. What is this logic? Is every president an only child? I don't even follow what she's saying with this. Maybe she doesn't want Lisa's attention divided between multiple children, but this is just such a weird plot development. This has nothing to do with what's going on in the movie. How is a man trapped in a dog's body the least interesting thing that's happening in this movie right now? So obviously this date doesn't go well, so she ends up going on a date with Kyle, where Kyle comes over, tells Lisa that he's gay, but he still wants to get married because his family will disown him if he doesn't marry a woman, and he's very rich, so he can provide for her. All in all, Lisa is not having good luck with men, but this summer, she might have good luck with a fucking dog. What happens next in this movie is insane and very uncomfortable. After Kyle leaves, Lisa's just chilling, and her manager from the store comes in, very drunk, and tries to have his way with Lisa.
Lisa. YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and video downloads. So you can watch cooking shows as you eat airplane food. Try 1 month free.
Back off, she's mine.
Okay, dude, that's a pretty insane thing to say when a girl is getting assaulted, right?
You're fired! Now I'm the king of the castle.
This is such a weird moment to infuse like a comedic relief dog with the plot. This movie just got so dark, and the dog is like, guess I'm the only guy left around here now, huh? Guess I'm sort of king of the castle. Yeah, bro, I hate you. Ever thought about that? Ever thought about the fact that you suck ass so hard?
King of the castle! King of the castle that's also a dog and lives in a house that is green.
Why is he gay? Why is Kyle gay?
Sorry, that's what she's taking away from all this? Huh? Why is Kyle gay? Bro, there are more pressing issues right now. What is the writer of this movie doing? Anyway, she's completely broken down at this point. She ends up running outside into the rain, sitting down in the grass, crying with her dog, and she decides, you know what? That's it. No more men. Men are nothing but trouble. All I want is my dog.
From now on, no more men. I'm gonna stay with you. Only you. We'll live together forever.
Shebang!
My favorite transition of all time. As a dog, he yells, shebang! So you'd think that as a human, he'd be standing there all proud of himself, maybe like, shebang! But he's just looking down at her with the blankest stare. Uh-oh. He doesn't look like he's got any thoughts behind those eyes. Maybe he was just a dog all along, and now he's a human with a dog brain. From here, the movie makes a super strange tonal shift from like a goofy comedy to like this really intense romance movie where they're in the rain. For some reason, Alvin, who now only goes by Prince for some reason, for the rest of the movie, they pretty much exclusively refer to him as Prince. He is not a goofy dog anymore. He's this like romantic man who's like, I just want to be your husband now. Let me love you. The guy who plays the human version of Prince isn't even the same guy that did the voice of the dog, and they act way different. He went from being like, hey, scratch my belly, babe, I'm trying to get laid, to like acting like Anakin Skywalker from Attack of the Clones.
I don't like Sam.
And I don't know about you guys, but I miss the old Prince. This one's probably not even horny all the time.
Don't be afraid. It's really me, your dog.
Don't be afraid. You have no reason to be afraid. It's me, your dog. If my dog did this, I would be fucking terrified. Hey, don't worry, it's me. The one who tries to hump your leg all the time, it's me. Don't worry, I'm a man. I'm a grown man now, and I still want to fuck your leg. So they're standing in the rain. Lisa is so confused that she passes out for like 3 seconds. She is not taking this well, but we do finally get an explanation as to why Prince was a dog.
In my past life, I was punished for being a cheating playboy. I was cursed to live as a dog.
Oh, so it's like a reincarnation thing. Finally, they explained this. At first, I thought that it was like in the same lifetime. Like he got cursed to be a dog in this lifetime. But no, it's a reincarnation thing. I am confused about the lore of the movie. Does that mean this could happen with any dog? Are all dogs like used to be people that fucked up in this life and now they're dogs? Or are some dogs maybe like a hamster that did really good in its life? Which I would imagine is probably a lot of hamsters. I feel like it's pretty hard to fuck up as a hamster. I wouldn't think there's much expectations of a hamster, really. It's all about expectations.
Let me be your husband.
God, thanks for answering my prayer.
The fuck?
What? Huh? Okay, so that's all it takes? She's like, yeah, I guess you were a pretty good dog who I met just weeks ago. Sure, you're my husband now. So they end up getting married. They decide to live together. They spend the night together.
Pop Nemo, Pop Nemo, Pop Nemo.
Goes completely off the rails. I thought this was like the main plot line. He found love, now he's a human forever. Nope, the curse is not broken, and you will not guess how this movie ends. The next day, Prince wakes up, and he's a dog again. So he goes back to the pond to find out why.
You lied to me. I'm still a dog.
You're just using her now.
So the magic pond is like, you were just using her to break the curse. And to be fair to Prince, like, yeah, no shit. He didn't want to be a dog anymore, so he did what you said to do to break the curse. They fell in love, dude. You can't be like, well, you only did that because I told you to. And it's like, yeah, you didn't really give him a choice, did you? So now the pond tells him that he'll only be a human when the sun is not shining. And in order to become a
Keep
human
getting distracted by Overwatch, LOL.
And provide for his wife. This movie has very traditional views of
That's
what
okay.
it means to be a man. What is this pond? What magic is this? Is this God? It kind of seems like she's a liar. She keeps adding on caveats to what he needs to do to become a human. She's like, okay, you found love, but you still don't have a joint bank account. So now you will be cursed to be a dog only every other day, except the last Tuesday of the month. This whole situation causes a lot of shenanigans to ensue. He's got to figure out how to make money. He's got to like meet Lisa's family.
Our
but he can
Mercy
only
kept
come out when
emoting
the
on
sun's
fallen
not shining,
enemies.
Otherwise he'll turn back into a dog like he does in this scene.
Dad, Prince just became a dog. Big deal. I'm Alvin Schwein. How stupid. What kind of idiot doesn't know how to swim?
Especially
All
there's Ed.
grab on, you pizza-faced cinderblock.
Pizza-faced Cinderblock?
Those two
Dude,
had
that's
beef.
so mean. What the hell is up with this dog? Why is his dog persona so vastly different than his human persona? Every time he turns back into a dog, he's like, what, you never seen a man turn into a dog before? Fuck you, I'm Alvin Flame. Screw you and this ugly-ass broad. I'm out of here, dude. Okay, we're here. We're at the end of the movie. We have arrived. Do you want to know what happened? Prince, I guess, just can't seem to figure out this whole, like, providing for his wife thing, and to be fair, he is a dog most of the time. But he realizes, wait, maybe if I just die, I'll be reincarnated as a human. A pretty bold assumption, honestly. They don't explain why they would think that. It seems like he has absolutely no reason at all to think that's true. The pond never said that, and I'm pretty sure she's God. It seems like she makes the rules. But he turns into a dog, he runs off, and he gets hit by a car. Ah, the old Marmaduke special, ending the movie with a dead dog. And this summer, she might just find luck with a dead dog. And you know what's interesting about all this? Is that at one point in the movie, he actually does buy her that dress from earlier. So I guess the prophecy was kind of true in a way. He did buy her the dress, and he did kill himself. So then we flash forward to years later, the movie says, and Lisa is old as hell. It looks like maybe like 20, 30 years have passed. And Prince, who has been reincarnated and then lived his whole ass life, so he's now as old as he was when he died before, shows back up.
What took you so long to come back?
Lisa, it's better that you don't know.
What?
He
Oh
turned
my God.
old. The love made him turn old. Or the magic or the pond made him turn old. I don't know. I don't understand any of the lore in this movie. One thing's for sure though, dude. Do not let this guy turn back into a dog now. Because he'd still be like 80 years old. And that is too old for a dog.
I have a dog training business. And naturally, It's very successful.
I guess you could say I know what dogs like, and I know how to reward them. You see, they're all former sex criminals.
I live a very comfortable life, but...
Okay. Weird flex. I'm actually really rich now, by the way. And that, folks, is the end of the movie. He kills himself, and that, apparently, outsmarts the pond. Moral of the story? Pretty easy to outsmart a pond. Alright, well now it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. This video has been sponsored by HelloFresh. With mine and Laura's busy schedules, HelloFresh makes our lives so much easier. We don't have to go out grocery shopping as much. We don't have to spend as much time meal prepping. And I'm constantly learning new things that up my personal cooking game. For example, today I was cooking these pork tacos, and it had a fun little tip in there about how to warm up your tortillas in the microwave without like totally destroying them, which is really nice. You can enjoy the freshest flavors of fall with HelloFresh because every recipe includes ripe, just-picked produce that travels from the farm to your door in less than a week. HelloFresh can adapt to just about any lifestyle. They have veggie, pescatarian, fit and wholesome meals so you can stick to your goals. And they even have a line of kid-friendly recipes which they say are picky eater proof. So if you have a kid or you just, you know, have a less adventurous appetite, but still want to cook fresh meals, then that seems huge, honestly. And the fact that it's 72% cheaper than dining out or grocery shopping makes it a very economical decision. So if you want to check out HelloFresh, then head on over to HelloFresh.com code TrulyGreg16 for 16 free meals across 7 boxes and 3 free gifts. That's HelloFresh.com, TrulyGreg16 for 16 free meals and 3 free gifts. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and for sending me delicious food all the time. And thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. Alright guys, thank you for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans here on YouTube. And to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Thanks for watching this video. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of But Dads Are Back.
You are not the father.
Yay! That's right, this is another installment of everybody's favorite series where I look at really strange ads for mobile games. There's this one that seemed to go viral on Twitter a couple days ago that like everybody's been tagging me in, so I figure, you know what, I might as well bring back the series for an episode to talk about it. This video has 300,000 likes and 8 million views on Twitter, and guess what? I've got beef with them. I have a pretty significant beef with these ads, and I'll explain why, but first, let's just go ahead and watch the ad that everybody's been tagging me in. To be fair, I did have to watch this multiple times for it to make sense to me, so I'm gonna walk you through it. That way, nobody gets lost along the way. So the ad starts out with very little context. It's a woman in a wedding dress. She's crying and she's taking a taxi home, only to find out that her house has burnt down. Right away, so much backstory that I feel like I'm missing. The first time I watched this, I'm like, are we in the middle of an ad right now? Is this the beginning of the ad? Am I supposed to have watched other ads before this? But rest assured, I've watched a bunch of other ads for this game, and there is no context to be found. There is no explanation, so you just have to accept that this woman is having a very bad day. Then she gets a call from her grandma, and it looks like her grandma comes over to like comfort her for whatever happened at the wedding. I don't know if her fiance like stood her up or died, or if she stood him up or died. While she's being comforted, it also looks like she's holding a picture of herself from the wedding. I don't know what that's about. Maybe it's supposed to be the grandma's wedding photos, and she's showing her granddaughter like, look at how happy I was at my wedding. Aw, your fiance stood you up and died at your wedding? Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. Look how happy I was at my wedding, though. Look at all these pictures. See how I'm smiling at all of them? The reason I'm smiling is because my husband was present at the wedding and alive at the wedding as well. I wasn't marrying a present corpse. He was also alive. Does that make you feel better? Are my happy memories making you feel better? Why not? Then I guess to further comfort her, the grandma gives her a house, which I guess would be a nice gift, but the house is in like terrible condition. The grandma just gives her the keys to this like dilapidated shack. I guess it's big, but is that even a nice gift for someone who just went through like a horrible breakup? Hey, so I know that you're really sad that the person you love the most in your life stood you up at your wedding and doesn't want anything to do with you anymore, but you know what would make you feel better? A really big empty house. A house so big that it could be full of like some little kids running around or a little husband running around, but instead it's just big and empty. Does that make you feel better? Why not? Plus on top of that, with how like out of repair this house is, this just seems like a huge burden. I mean, I hope it'll be nice when it's done because it is pretty big, but like This just seems like so much work. You know, it actually doesn't even look like it's in that much better condition than her original house. Well, sweetie, we know that you really miss your house because it burnt down, and that was like the worst day of your life. So we wanted to make you feel better, so as a community, we all pitched in and raised enough money to buy you a second burnt down house!
At Pros, we analyze 85 different factors that make your hair unique to craft personalized hair care formulas clinically proven to work better than off-the-shelf alternatives. One custom formula just for you. Get 60% off your first custom formulas today.
Go on, get in there. So by now the ad is about halfway done, and if you're wondering like, wait, what even is this game? I don't understand how this is an ad for the game, and what is going on? You're not alone. But luckily they take a pause from the story real quick to show us some actual gameplay from the game. And it's just like a home improvement game, like a gardening and fixer-uppy game. In fact, you might notice that it has kind of like a similar vibe to Lily's Garden, which I talked about like, I don't even know how long ago, like a year ago? A year and a half? If you don't remember, Lily's Garden were the absurdly inappropriate ads for a gardening game. They had all sorts of fun ads, like Lily's private time sitting on the washer, Lily pretending that she's pregnant so that her boyfriend will leave her. All sorts of wacky scenarios that they used to market this game that, as far as I could tell, was just about gardening. So hold the absolute F up, Merge Mansion, which is the name of this game. I don't know if I've said it yet. So hold up, Merge Mansion. You think you can just steal Lily's Garden's thing? I'm sorry, but I'm not going to allow this copycat behavior, okay? Sure, I didn't like Lily's Garden ads at the time, or even now. And they also tried to start beef with me by putting my little nutcracker guy in their commercials next to a dumpster. So really, I shouldn't be defending them at all. But you know what, Merge Mansion? Stop it. It's also just like so over the top for a game about just like home improvement. Is all of this context and backstory necessary? Would this be important to me if I downloaded the game? Would I use this information at all? So I've got an empty spot in my garden. I can either plant a tree or build a statue. Keeping in mind that my fiance did either die or stand me up on my wedding day, I think the choice is actually pretty clear. I'm going back to therapy. Okay, so then the ad takes a drastic turn. What the hell did Grandma do? Huh? It's not clear what they're arresting her for. And they never explain it either, so I'm not sure if it's just like another thing that you're just gonna have to accept you don't know the answer to, like what happened to her fiance and how did her house start on fire? Or maybe it has something to do with the fiance and the house. I don't know. Did she burn down the house? Did she burn down the fiance? I don't know. And there you go, that's the whole ad. He is alive. Oh, rats, Merge Mansion. Just when I think I figured out some of the context of this ad, you go and pull the rug right out from under me. What the fuck does that mean? So, who is alive, first of all? The fiance? I'm going to have to assume that's who they're talking about, which makes me think that I might have been right about them all thinking the fiance died? Is that why the wedding was canceled? And if so, how did they think that he died? How did they think that he died but never saw him be dead? Did he just not show up to the wedding and everyone was like, damn, he must be dead? That's the only reason a groom has never not showed up to a wedding, because he died. So, that sucks. Maybe at first they thought the fiance stood her up at the wedding, but then when she got home to where she and the fiance lived together, the house is burned down. So then they're like, oh shit, he didn't just stand her up. He stood life up. He stood up the rest of his life. Now that's all interesting enough, right? That was a very strange ad, I think we can all agree. But if you scroll down in this Twitter thread, apparently there are other endings.
What's the name of the video, YouTube?
Slight alternate endings that apparently people have seen. So here's one of them. Instead of
It's
saying
literally
he is
called
alive,
4 Hours of
for
Danny
instance,
Gonzalez to Sleep To.
I planned this, which I feel like if we're talking about the whole like fiance fake death thing, like almost means the exact same thing. There's also an alternate ending that has her saying "you're next" on the hand. I mean, all sort of just alluding to the same fact that the grandma did something nefarious and that's why the fiance disappeared, or you know, she did something wild and wacky and now she's going to jail. I can't wrap my head around why they made these alternate endings.
Bless
Are they,
you.
like, targeting
the different
Thank you.
ads to different groups of people, like this really small change, will have a different appeal to different demographics. Okay, so we're thinking that your next will go to the Gen Zers, but for the older crowd, like the baby boomers, we're thinking I planned this on her hand. Because old people really like planning. After doing a little bit of detective work on YouTube, I was able to find, like, I guess the production company or studio or something that makes these ads.
What the fuck? What?
So that ad is about having a threesome. Does the game, I just want to know, does the game have anything to do with these ads? This home improvement game? I can't imagine it does. Okay, so now I'm out in the garden and here's a bush. What do I want to do here? I can either water bush, cut bush, have sex with two people hiding in bush. It's interesting that this is like the studio that makes these ads because they have a little description. Merge Mansion, a hit game from Metacore, needed 3 different ads full of warmth, humor, and drama. Warmth, humor, and drama. The simple warmth of finding out your fiance died and that your house burnt down and that your grandma had something to do with it all. They wanted to make films that are distinctive, surprising, and interesting from the first second. Distinctive? Try telling that to Lily's Garden, dude. I'm actually in love with this Twitter thread, though, because once this tweet started picking up traction and a bunch of people started seeing it, everybody started replying with weird ads that they've seen. And, yeah, there's some weird-ass ads out there. I haven't done this series in a while, and it turns out that developers have been going buck wild, dude. That's all I can say. Look at this.
What the fuck?
Dude, what a brutal kick. Oh my god. The sound effect and everything. I know that this is a common theme for all of these game ads, but I couldn't even wager a guess as to what this game is about. They're like stranded on an island, maybe? Like a desert island. But also this dude is like doing a little stripper pole dance for this girl. It's this fun new game where a group of people get stranded on a desert island and they have to start a new society, and instead of implementing money as currency, they implement pole dancing and lap dances, weirdly enough, as currency. And instead of jail, you just get punted. This next ad is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen, and I'm not exaggerating. And there's no way you'll believe me unless I just play it, so here you go. Dude, what is this? Stinky fart dragon game? Dragonscapes.adventure. What the hell? What is this? The dragon farts once and the girl laughs and she's like, oh, you like that? You kind of like when I fart? And the girl's like, yeah, I guess it's kind of silly. It's kind of like funny in an immature type of way. And the dragon's like, oh, okay. Well, how about I fart so hard that I break your spine? You like my farts, huh? How about I fucking kill you? Wait, is this the same girl? Dude, it is. Wait, okay, so this ad had nothing to do with dragons, but this is clearly the same girl. She's got the same outfit and everything. Okay, maybe this game doesn't have anything to do with pole dancing or dragons. Is it just about punting this girl? Sending her flying? Okay, so the main object of this game is to wait until this girl's having a good time, see how she's dancing and having fun, or she like thinks that the dragon's fart is kind of funny. You wait until she's having fun, and then you just fucking send her. Oh, wait. In the very last frame, it looks like now she's on an island by herself. So is this like the backstory for how she gets stranded on Stripper Pole Island? She was just having a good time watching her dragon and then she got like farted onto a deserted island? Maybe I'm reading too much into this. Is this even a real game? That game looks pretty cringe. That game looks so weird. Who would download that? I mean, what do? You're in like colonial times and you form an army of dudes wearing only boxer briefs that can like form together into these sick big weapons, and then you like fight off these other armies? That's crazy. Crazy bad. That looks like a bad game. What is this game even called? Something dumb, probably. What is it? Guns of Glory? That's crazy, man. I would never want to even look at a game like that now that I know the name of it. Oh, look, this looks like one of those like episode type games, like a choose your adventure type thing. She says my fantasy ... and I guess you get to pick. Her 2 options are Spank Me Master or Spank My Ass Master. Is there a difference? Spank my ass, master. Now spank me, master. Anyways, guys, I think that's enough bedads for now. Now it's time for a good ad. Thanks to our sponsor, Sleeper. You guys, let me tell you about today's sponsor, Sleeper. Sleeper is a fantasy sports platform. It's an app that's available on the App Store and the Google Play Store, but it's not just any fantasy platform, it's the best fantasy platform for all of your fantasy football, basketball, and for gamers like me, it's even got esports. The reason I think Sleeper is the best fantasy platform out there is because they've got personality, dude. I mean, look at this app. It's got a sleek, modern design. It's got a beautiful UI, very clean, laid out just right. They've got all the features you're used to in fantasy apps and more. They've got social features like voice and text chat, which means leagues that use Sleeper have more fun. They chat more, they react to moves that happen all season long, and it all comes with 0 ads. If you don't have a group of friends to play with, that's fine because Sleeper just released a matchmaking feature that will help you find the league that's right for you. So if you and your friends want to take your fantasy sports league to the next level, then download Sleeper in the App Store or Google Play. The link will be in the description. Thank you to Sleeper for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Sleeper. All right, well, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're basically the fastest growing army on YouTube. Please do not look that up, but it is true. All right, well, thanks again for watching, and I hope you guys have a nice rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Bye. This video
was over now. Over now.
Go find something
else to watch, or just watch this video again.
I know we had a lot of fun.
A lot of fun.
But you can't stay on this end
Screen
screen
forever now.
This video is over now.
God damn it, I'm trying to do like a heart.
So why are you still watching this? What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Boomers Getting Fooled by AI on Facebook. Gang, there is an epidemic going on right now. While we all grew up with our parents telling us not to believe everything we read online, it is now time for us to return the favor. It is time for us to warn them that 90% of the content they see on Facebook is not real. All this started for me when I got this image on my timeline. Now, to the average person, this might look like your average great photograph. After all, dogs do this sort of thing all the time. But being the internet sleuth that I am, I was a little bit skeptical. For one, what are the dogs doing right here? Like, what is that? Are they chewing up some kind of pillow or animal carcass or something? Hey guys, my 6 golden retrievers paused in the middle of tearing apart a deer carcass to pose like this completely unprompted. I gotta admit, this is a pretty great photograph, but also I am very scared. I'm worried they're performing some kind of ritual. So this image doesn't seem right with me, but nobody else in the comments seemed to notice it was weird looking, so maybe I'm just crazy. Connie said, absolutely gorgeous. And then someone replied to that and said, you looking good in your picture. And a great comment. Whoa, dude. What? What a weird time to shoot your shot, dude. That was so out of the blue. Yeah, and actually, you know what's hotter than those dogs? You. And your comment. Hotter than the dogs? There's other weird parts of this image, like this dog that's either sitting on another dog or melted into another dog, but it is by far not the worst image on this account. You know, they say some people's dogs look exactly like their owners, and I think this is a great and terrifying example of that. There's a mix of responses on this image. Somebody should call the cops. Absolutely love. Creepy. Okay. Kinda mean. Look, I think we can all agree it's a terrifying image, but that baby did not choose to be born half dog, okay? He was probably cursed by a witch. Please be nice to him, he has enough to deal with. Plus, you haven't even seen this full image. You'd be really creeped out if you saw that this dog actually has human feet and ass. As I began to click on these AI-generated photos on Facebook, I started to get recommended them more and more to the point where now, when I go on Facebook, it's pretty much just AI-generated content. This is another account that I found that posts images like this. It always seems to be a child sculpting something very impressive out of trash, and the people in the comments just eat this stuff up, dude. Great work, keep it up, great talent, nice one, thanks. What do you mean, thanks? Did you ask the kid to build this? Oh, finally! The kid I hired to build me a car is done with it. I can't wait to drive it around. I am 2 feet tall and a caveman, so this is perfect for me. All of the images in this genre give off the vibe of like, oh, look at this poor kid. He probably lives in a rural African country. He's probably poor, doesn't have many resources. But despite all that, somehow he is an incredible sculptor. Somehow he's defied all logic and found
around 1 million cloves of garlic to recreate the Titanic with. Could you do us a favor, guys, and just toss him a like? Could you just do it or he'll cry? They're like baiting you into feeling bad for them and thinking they're cute so that you'll engage with the picture, obviously encouraging them. But I gotta say, honestly, this kid, I don't feel bad for him at all. This kid has so much garlic. This kid is like a garlic kingpin. You know this isn't all of his garlic either. He's probably got a garlic Lamborghini, a garlic mansion where he parks this garlic yacht. He's living better than me. This dude is the garlic Mr. Beast. Not to mention he's way more defended against vampire attacks than any of us. Great work. Beautiful artwork. Where does he get all this garlic from? Okay, it is nice to see people questioning the validity of this image. Part of me does kind of think that they're not actually questioning whether the image is real or not. They just legitimately think that he got the garlic through nefarious means or something. I'm asking myself the same question, and garlic is expensive. They're turning on the kid. Thief! A garlic thief! This kid is stealing garlic from people who need it. Must have some pretty big pockets to steal all that garlic, young man. That must be why your arms are so long. You use them for sneaking and stealing. I'm Sam, and I made this from real wood. Great job, Sam. Totally normal house. Has all the features of a regular house. Nothing more and nothing less. Guys, toss Sam a like if you don't think his house is going to eat him. I'm trying to figure out what was happening here. How did the AI come up with this? Do you think the prompt was like kids standing in front of a little kid house? And the AI was like, little kid house, huh? Say no more, I know what that means. It's obviously a house with the soul of a small child imbued within it. It's beautiful and so well designed. Yeah, I mean, honestly, aside from the fact that there's no way to get in or out of the house, it's the most beautiful sentient house I've ever seen. I collected bananas to sculpt this bunny. And this person says, you know, you can eat them too. Those bananas you're using to sculpt the bunny, you might think that God just placed them here on Earth to sculpt with, but take off the outer peel and you'll be surprised. Now, I gotta say that usually I would agree with this person, but these bananas actually do not look edible. I don't know what's going on here, but these are not normal bananas. In fact, this whole thing kind of just looks like one mutated banana melted together. I don't even think this kid sculpted this. He just found a banana that already looked like a bunny. Wow, look at this kid. He sculpted Jesus sitting on a whale out of well, I'm not exactly sure what any of this is supposed to be. Are these diamonds? And then these are like, I don't know, these look like the containers that dishwasher pods come in. Very interesting material choices. Wow, look at this local impoverished child who made a Jesus sculpture out of only 1 million diamonds and other precious gems. Guys, toss him a like. He doesn't have much else. Made it with my own hands. And oh God, what a toll it took on this poor young child. He does not look so good, man. Made this with my own hands. And eyes. He took my fucking eyes! Now, all things considered, these images I've shown you so far are actually pretty tame, and the deeper and deeper you go into these accounts, the more insane they get. It's like they had a prompt that they used to generate the first few images, and then they just keep adding on to that prompt, making it longer and longer. But before I show you those images, I do want to take a moment to talk about today's sponsor, Opera. Opera is a browser that puts all default browsers to shame with its fun look and a ton of great features. And it's actually the browser I used to browse Facebook for this entire video, and let me just say, this thing browses Facebook like nobody's business. Just like AI images on Facebook, another thing ruining the usability of the internet is ads, plastered all over an article you're trying to read, trying to pry your attention away from what you're doing. I feel like I need blinders on sometimes when I'm using the internet. But Opera has an ad blocker built right into the browser. Just switch it on with one click, and suddenly web pages look so much nicer. Not to mention the fact that they also actually run smoother and faster with the ad blocker turned on. Like to listen to music while you're working? Who doesn't? I would be listening to music right now if I wasn't filming this video. That would be very distracting. Well, Opera has a music player built right into the sidebar of the browser, which works with Spotify, Apple Music, Deezer, Tidal, and more, so that you don't have to constantly be switching between apps. This makes me feel much more productive when I'm working to just have everything in one neat, tidy place. You also have the ability to take snapshots right within the app. You can add text, add stickers, turn it into a silly meme or a YouTube thumbnail. Then you can send them to friends using messengers like Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, and Telegram, which are also built right into the sidebar of the browser. If you're working on the go, as I often do with my trusty laptop, you can switch on the battery saver with just one click, extending your browsing time by up to an hour. So if you want to check out Opera, it's totally free. Just use the link in my description to download Opera today. Thanks to Opera for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys
for checking out opera. Okay, like I was saying, the prompts just seem to keep getting longer and longer. It seems like one of the big tricks that these accounts use to get people to engage with them is by including Jesus or other Christianity symbols in their images. So this account at first just posted Jesus in the sand. This guy sculpted this gigantic Jesus thing. Everybody thinks it's beautiful. The caption is, "Why don't pictures like this ever trend?" Clearly baiting people to engage with it and like the picture. But then after Sand Jesus, I saw Sand Jesus on a log. Then I saw Sand Jesus on a log on a guy. Then I saw Sand Jesus on a log on 20 guys. Is there an AI that is also coming up with the prompts in the first place? Because like, who is coming up with these? These don't even seem like something a human being would come up with. Like in this one, why is Sand Jesus holding a smaller Sand Jesus? And why is he on like a runaway log? Like this guy is like, "Oh no, my Sand Jesus on a log with another Sand Jesus. It's getting away." Say what you want, but this is definitely my favorite part of the Bible. Another interesting thing about these pictures are the comments. Like all of the comments on the vast majority of these images is just amen, 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 amen. No questions, no concerns, just amen, 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 amen. Construction worker making Jesus using only a hammer. Amen, 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 amen. There's an entire genre on Facebook of AI generated images of Jesus made out of vegetables. And then show this on the screen with like a scary sound effect. Dun, dun. And you'll never guess what the comments are. Amen, 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 amen. On these images, you will not find a single comment questioning what is going on here. Has this always been a thing? I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. No one's questioning why these kids' hands are facing the wrong way. Why, if he is made out of vegetables, are his eyes so blue and lifelike? And obviously, I'm not trying to make fun of Christianity at all here. If anything, I think these pictures are kind of disrespectful to Christianity because they're just like using these fake, ridiculous images to bait people into engaging with their profile so that they make money. But you should already know by now, it gets worse. It gets way worse than vegetable Jesus, dude. You got crab Jesus, you got shrimp Jesus, and of course you have another shrimp Jesus. Amen, amen, amen. Who is this for? It's on like a legitimate Facebook account. This account has 117,000 followers. Who is meant to appreciate this image? Christian shrimp? Hey man, shrimps gotta get to heaven too. How else can they be saved from their shellfishness? I'm convinced that there was not a human running this account at all. I think this account was conceived of, created, and is currently run by an AI. There was never a human involved. And not only that, I'm also starting to suspect that the comments are also bots. There is no other explanation for the amount of engagement on these pictures, and like serious engagement. And also all the comments are like saying the same things, and they're all very generic. So it feels very bot-like. So if that is true, then technology has created a corner of the internet where an AI is interacting with another AI, and they both think the other one is a human. Does that not just feel wrong? Like, I kind of feel like a third wheel just being on this page. Learning that AIs interact with other AIs without humans watching at all feels like learning that, like, ghosts hunt other ghosts. They were here to scare us. What the hell? And of course, the caption of Shrimp Jesus is, made it with my own hands. Do me a favor and destroy it with your own hands. How about that? Can you unmake it, please? Another popular thing for them to add into these images seems to be flight attendants. There is a lot of flight attendant-centric AI-generated images, oftentimes with Jesus as well. And I'm assuming that whatever this account started off posting was more tame than this, like it kind of made sense. The caption is beautiful cabin crew, Scarlett Johansson. So I don't know if it had something to do with Scarlett Johansson on a flight or something, and then the AI just kept changing the prompt over and over until it was this. Here's another one with the exact same caption. I like that a good amount of the comments on this one say good
done.
Luck. Good luck. Amen. Good luck. Amen, man. I have no fucking clue what's going on here, but good luck or...
Oh, wait, hold on.
Congrats? I don't know, man. It's crazy how much these accounts post. If I just scroll through here, you can see these accounts post literally hundreds, if not thousands of times a day. Just post after post of nonsensical images. What is this? What is this supposed to be? And it's like, why? Do they make money from this? I've scrolled a lot through these types of pages, and I've never seen like a sponsored post or anything. So it's not like they're doing ads for companies using the following that they've built with these pages. Because like, who would the ads even be targeted to? Christian Shrimp? After doing some research, I found this video that this guy made called Make Money Posting AI Art on Facebook Using Free Tools, where he basically explains that you can sign up for Facebook's monetization program, and basically you get paid kind of like on YouTube based on how many views your image gets, and I think on Facebook it has something to do with how many likes. So some of these accounts might be making bank.
Most people think that clickbait is some shady, taboo, weird kind of topic, when in fact, all it is trying to get a click.
Yeah, guys, clickbait is not necessarily a bad thing, just as long as you're honest about what you're delivering. Anyway, let's go ahead and learn how to trick people into believing that fake images are real.
Utilizing good images, ad headlines, and articles to drive people to relevant content that actually does talk about what the image or ad said in the first place.
Yeah, but if the image is not real, then doesn't that make it impossible to deliver on the promise? Now, this guy does go on to say later in the video that you should make it clear when things are AI or not real. But after finding a bunch of these accounts, it doesn't seem like anyone using this method actually does that. I haven't seen one single image that has been like, by the way, this is AI and not real, so just saying that. Trick job. Here's a different Facebook group that posts like beautiful mansions that all seem like they're AI generated. No disclosure anywhere that these images aren't real. Like being in a coffee mug. Love it. Huh. Yeah, there is something about this image that just looks like being in a coffee mug. Very insightful. Thank you. Either way, if this keeps up and this type of AI content invades all the other parts of the internet, it is just going to become completely unusable. I think Facebook and like every other social media platform needs to start training an AI that can detect AI generated content so that it can like put a badge over all of these images to be like, hey, these aren't real, just so you know. Because so many people are so keen to try to use this to make money or create content for them that like, just imagine in a few years if every single tweet or TikTok is created by ChatGPT or Midjourney. That sounds like a nightmare. Also, AI uses images and videos on the internet to train itself. So if like most of the images and videos on the internet become AI generated, and a lot of them look as bad as the ones that we've seen, isn't the AI just gonna get worse and worse? If it thinks that that's what real life looks like, what is its bad replication of that gonna look like? After I watched that one video, I started looking through a bunch of other videos on how to make money using AI, and there's a bunch of other ones that I think people should know about. This dude's video is called I Got AI to Create My Facebook Ads in 10 Minutes. The first few ways that he shows are pretty tame. It's just like using AI to create product photos using an existing product that already exists. The AI is just being used to enhance the photo, like change the background. But this next one is crazy.
We'll drop our product URL in here, type in our target audience, which is females aged 18 to 45, and then we can hit next, and then it generated 2 ad copy examples that we can use.
So he just gave this service the product description that he's trying to advertise. It came up with a script for him, and now it's going to use AI to have this random woman lip sync the AI generated dialogue.
Meet the mocktail wash, my intimate savior and relaxation partner.
I don't know who this woman is. I assume that she must have like licensed her likeness to this service. I hope she did, but even still, I feel like you have to be super careful as an actor if you're gonna be licensing your likeness to a service like this, because you could end up advertising anything, and that's kind of terrifying. Okay, here's another tutorial about a similar method.
Today I'm going to show you how to make ads like this or this completely with AI, and what I'm about to show you is scary.
It's crazy to acknowledge how scary a tool is, but then your first thought is like, well, how can I make money off of this? Top 10 scariest ways to make money. Number 1, fake AI ads. Let me go ahead and show you how to make them. What you're gonna want to do is go to this website. And then click on new project. So he shows this ad for his website that sells licorice, which has got to be like the most whimsical business idea I've ever heard of. But he reveals that when the ad is done playing that like half of the people in this ad were AI. Or at least like the video was real, but their lips were AI and the dialogue was AI.
Some of the creators in this ad are AI.
Hey, entrepreneurs,
Have you ever wondered why testimonials like this work so well? How, like, it's because people assume that the people on their screen are real people talking about a product that they genuinely enjoy, thus giving the product more credibility and maybe generating fake videos of fake people endorsing your product who have never experienced your product because computers cannot eat licorice is maybe a little bit unethical? I'm kind of starting to think that this guy doesn't care. And that he thinks that we're all dumb.
When we are speaking to people on the newsfeed, they are in their dumbest, most stupidest, dumbest state.
Don't worry if you feel bad lying to people, guys. They're actually really dumb, so it's okay. Obviously, clickbait and scams and fake product testimonials have always existed and will always exist. It just sucks that it seems like it's becoming so much more accessible.
Wait,
and
what's
a whole
the
new
file
generation
size
of
for a
business
thumbnail?
owners are choosing to adopt the practice. AI
200 by
is a
200?
really broad
Okay, real quick.
term, and in most cases it's a tool, and I've seen like artists use AI as a tool to improve their workflow, not just like using it to type in a prompt and use the result as an end product, but like use it like you would use any other tool in Photoshop. So if it's making artists' lives easier, I think that's one thing, but to use it to trick people or create the most bland or disturbing content I've ever seen on Facebook is super disappointing. And I'll be the first person to admit, like, it is cool that this technology exists. It's cool that computers can even generate such realistic, albeit horrifying images in the first place. But can we not just pause for a second to think about how doing stuff like this is gonna make nobody trust anything anymore? Or at the very least, the entire internet is just gonna become unusable because it's just gonna be bots interacting with other bots. Can someone make a movie like the movie Her, but it's actually just two robots falling in love and they both think that they're falling in love with a human? That's gonna be big with this new internet, dude. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers, so if you're not Gregged up, go ahead and smash that subscribe button and absolutely obliterate the notification bell. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? If you've seen my video about the Disney Channel original movie Zombies, then you know I have some deeply troubling feelings about that movie. It's a very poorly made, weird, cobbled together metaphor for racism. And on top of that, a lot of the lore surrounding the zombies doesn't make any sense. So I ended up walking away from that movie feeling like I had so many unanswered questions, which is why when I found out there are 2 more movies in this franchise, I was honestly thrilled. I could actually get some answers to my questions. They'll dive into the lore a little bit deeper. Then I watched the movie and realized that was a very dumb assumption to make. This movie does not answer any of the questions that you might have had about the first movie. In fact, it introduces a whole bunch of new lore that
dead
is even
ass?
more
What
confusing and
is
also kind of
this?
contradicts with the lore from the first movie.
Excuse
now,
me?
all of that might lead you to believe that this
Hello?
movie is gonna be really bad, like even worse than the first movie. But honestly,
go.
this
Jesus
movie
Christ.
is not that bad. Also, it has 100% on Rotten Tomatoes, so technically speaking, this is a perfect film. So strap in and get ready, because I don't know if you've ever seen a technically perfect film before, but this is what one looks like. The movie starts off right away, changing the lore that we all know.
Welcome back to Seabrook, where belonging is everything.
It wasn't always this way. There was a time when we had to protect ourselves.
Right, we all remember that. In the first movie, you explained how the power plant blew up, zombies invaded the whole town and started killing and eating people. How could we forget?
Legend has it that when the first settlers came to Seabrook, they found wild beasts with sharp claws lurking in the forest.
Wait, so these beasts are different beasts? These are a different sect of beasts?
Which sparked an epic battle.
There was a war?
Seabrook settlers bravely fought off the monstrous attack and discovered a powerful energy source.
And that mysterious power source basically powered the entire town until that one fateful day when it blew up and created beasts. Different beasts. These are different beasts than the beasts we just saw. This is a very beast-heavy town.
The beasts were a distant memory.
Seabrook forgot monsters could be real.
So, hold on. You guys didn't think to mention this during the first movie? How could you tell us a history of Seabrook and neglect to mention the battle with mythical creatures that transpired? What else are you hiding from us? And what about this mysterious power source that runs the entire city? Don't you think during the 200 years since this happened, someone should have, like, looked into this, made it a non-mysterious power power source? They were like, we'll call this beautiful land Seabrook. We'll build a school to teach our young, a hospital to treat our ill, and a power plant that might blow up. We do not know. Because of the events of the last movie, now all the zombies are allowed to commingle with the humans. It seems like things are really on the up and up.
It's hard to believe there was a time when people were afraid of zombies.
Crazy thing to say for someone who has for sure eaten his neighbor. Also, we saw what you did to people in the last movie, dude. It's not hard to believe at all. I'm still scared of you. Then we check in on Addison, who you may remember from the first movie by her platinum blonde hair that for some reason in this universe makes her some kind of sick, disgusting freak.
If you're looking for an animation tool to push your character's performance further, using AI to get you to the creative part faster, you're looking for Maya.
Oh, fuck you! Are you serious? What the fuck, Maya?
My cousin. My cousin.
It's here at Cheer Camp we learned two things. First, that story about the werewolves is kind of a legend, and no one's really sure if it's true or not.
You've all heard the stories of bloodthirsty monsters who roam these woods, feasting on innocent cheerleaders.
And two, the younger cheerleaders and the older cheerleaders are not getting along.
This week, the veterans and the newbies will compete for the Cheer Camp Cup.
I feel like one of those things is going to have a bigger impact on the plot.
Watch and learn, Snowball. Ah, yes, my hair. Still white, still well conditioned, and still drawing fire from the AC.
Okay, thank God she addressed it, dude. I know we were all thinking, what the fuck is wrong with her? You should shave your head. You look insane. We then get a song about how well everybody's getting along now. The cheerleaders are having fun at cheer camp. Zombies are entering all facets of normal human life. Zed's dad has even been hired as the project manager to demolish the old power plant, which I'm sure will have little to no consequence in this story. The message of the song is undermined a little bit when the cheer captain Bucky launches an underclassman into the air with a high-powered water bazooka called the Buckzooka. Just a little bit of playful hazing, I guess, for the underclassmen. Oh, you want to be a cheerleader? How about some internal bleeding? That's hazing, baby. Nobody joins an organization that I've already joined and gets away with it. And while I do wish someone would rush this poor girl to the hospital, I do have to admit, the song does slap. The music in the first movie sucked in my opinion, but the production quality of not just the music, honestly, but the whole movie is way better in this one. Probably as a result of the success of the first movie. The first one was very popular. So they were like, look, this next movie, you know, it's not gonna make any sense, but it's gonna look fantastic. The lighting on that girl as she flies through the air with 12 broken ribs is gonna be so good.
I wish that I could call. I hope you get my letters.
Addison is hoping that Zed will write to her while she's at cheer camp. They have a bit of a love connection going on,
Okay.
as you'll remember from the first movie. But
Let's
Addison
see.
never will get those
Is
letters
enough?
because the older cheerleaders are shredding them and turning them into pom-poms for the underclassmen to use. Addison, I hate to say it, I don't think these cheerleaders are teaming up to make progress with you. I think they're conspiring to ruin your life. On the way home from cheer camp, love is in the air. Cheerleaders are asking each other to prawn.
Yes! I got invited to prawn!
Which is Seabrook's version of prom. Their mascot is like a shrimp or something, so I guess that's why it's called that.
Okay.
And for the first time this year, zombies are allowed to go to prawn. Bree is actually hoping that Bonzo will ask her to prawn.
Getting invited to prawn sounds great, but Bonzo won't even look at me.
Meanwhile, Bonzo is locked in on her, carving
All
her face
right.
into a apple. And Addison gets a surprise of her very own because Zed has devised a very intricate way
Posted
of asking her to
my
be his date.
attack. There's literally nothing in her bow. Oh my god. There's nothing in her bow. What is she shooting? What is she? I'm gonna kill myself. Holy shit. How did I not notice?
He's supposed to be floating over there.
Oh my god, should I fix it or should I just leave it? Oh my god, that's so embarrassing.
The bus crashes into a gated forest called the Forbidden Forest, and Addison goes running
That's
off to
embarrassing.
find Zed,
What?
but what she ends
Okay,
up
should I?
finding are
Can I
werewolves.
resubmit it? Is there a way to edit the photo? Let me see.
We're surrounded by werewolves.
So here's where the movie.
Oh my god, I
starts
can't change that. I
I
can't
know
change
this is
the
a perfect
actual
film,
thing.
so
I can only change
there's
like the
probably
thumbnail.
something wrong with me, but I feel like when I look at these werewolves,
Oh my god.
Werewolves.
Hopefully they won't notice. Hopefully they won't notice. Please don't notice.
At some point. No, these are what the werewolves
She
look like.
has nothing in her arrow bow.
In one of the shots to be
She has
like,
no arrow
this
for
is
her
as werewolf
bow.
as they're gonna get. These are outdoor teens with dead animals on.
It's okay, they're just posing. They're not actually like fighting anything. They're just posing. Okay, so she doesn't need an arrow.
Werewolves would probably be super expensive
That's embarrassing.
to do and make look good. But also,
Okay.
you guys didn't have to make a movie about werewolves. That was your choice. You already had a whole universe with zombies.
Should I start on my next attack, or should I just like
or you could
leave
have
it for
kept the movie
tomorrow?
exactly the
I
same
have
as
work
it is,
tomorrow,
and
but
just not called them werewolves.
Wait,
Could
let's
have
see.
made up a new creature. Just called them outdoor teens. It would have made sense. But no, you had to drag werewolves in it. You said this movie will be about werewolves. It will be an integral part of the story, and our costume budget will be $4. A few scenes later, a werewolf sneaks into the town of Seabrook and finds a drawing of like an actual werewolf that Zed's little sister drew.
9
and he takes it back
hours.
to the
I'm
other
gonna kill
werewolves, and they all
myself.
start making fun of it.
So
Looks nothing like us, Wyatt.
It's like they're trying to gaslight us. Werewolves don't look like this.
I'll be able to
Werewolves
draw
never look
tomorrow.
like this. You'd have to be some kind
I
of
get off at
dumb,
6.
uneducated
I can
zombie child to think that us wolf people
I can do
bear
that,
any
okay?
resemblance to those
I'm just
half-wolf,
leave it here.
half-people. After word gets out that Addison had this encounter with the outdoor teens, the whole town is a mess.